He is confident he has the skills to upset one of the rising stars in this division.
First fight of the night, UFC debut on one side. 2 reasons for this fight to be a complete pass. You know what I'm talking about? Yep.
Tonight he returns in search of a resounding win against UFC newcomer Carlos Leal. Although he is a rookie to the UFC campus, Brazil's Leal is no newcomer to the fight game, where he has posted 21 pro wins, employing his Muay Thai attack and ground belt and jiu-jitsu to vanquish foes around the globe. Coming next, we got Gladiator Fighter. It's Carlos Leal. Alright, so the UFC debut has arrived for Carlos Leal. 21 pro wins in tow, but John Good, this opportunity
they do it like that.
Were it not for the help of his coach Rodrigo Caballero, can you tell us a story?
Walking out.
So the Brazilian newcomer was deep into camp, expected to fight right here in Abu Dhabi.
You got pardon me for that brief intermission, man. My folks, you know, I wasn't stepping out the house this morning, man. Had to get a couple things dropped off. You know what I'm talking about?
That happened, and 7 days ago this fight was accepted.
I don't even sit the fuck down when these motherfuckers is on. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, we got a couple drip drops. You can't do it like that. You know what I'm talking about? Pop off, man.
On Tuesday, replacing Leal, and ended the night in spectacular fashion in the first round, leaving the team in celebration mode coming into 308. They're all flying high as a result, giving the newcomer even more motivation for his big show debut. It really is an incredible story, but now the focus, of course, is on Leal. Paulie, he hits the inspection zone here as he gets ready for the UFC debut. A lot of experience, fought Sada Busi a couple times under a different banner, and he's got a lot of confidence and self-belief coming in here tonight against the credential fucker. Yeah, John,
we're gonna see what he's fitting to do, man. Huh? UFC debut, first fight of the night. That's 2 boxes checked in the complete pass section. You know what I'm talking about? I don't got nothing to do with this fight. Fuck this fight.
He's really a guy that's surprising that it took a record of 21-5.
Should be good as far as the fight concerned. But I don't have nothing to do with this motherfucker as far as betting goes, man. Fuck that.
Coach fills in for you, steps in and battles. Notice that fresh shaved head. His coaches are also happy they got to be a part of that.
Man, that boy look like he got, you know, got a little bit of juice up in him too. He got something going on with him. What's he not going to do, man? That's Rocky. Rocky just jumped all in the view. What's the boy not going to do, man? I got to make sure this TV ain't in the view. You know, they cut a motherfucker off, man, real quick. Real quick. They not used to this, you know what I'm talking about? Early in the morning, getting loud in the house. They gonna get all riled up. They not used to this. They used to it happening at nighttime.
Running a 22
and only on fight nights.
Without a loss. Here's Rinat Fakhretdinov, the first Tatar to fight in UFC history. Wants to face Nursultan.
What's the boy going to do, man? What's he going to do? Huh? He gonna turn the boy around on his UFC debut. He gonna do it via decision. He gonna make it look relatively easy. He gonna get clipped, cracked, disconnected from his consciousness, and sent back in his own right. How the fuck y'all got this fight taking place, man? You know what I'm talking about? Fakhretdinov by decision. You think he gonna drag him out? Fakhretdinov by submission. You think he gonna find the finish? Or Leal by KO, TKO inside the distance via clipping and disconnecting Fakhretdinov from his consciousness. Or a club and sub type situation in you know, in his own right. How y'all got this motherfucker going, man?
Not being there and training as hard as
I don't fuck with these UFC debuters and these first fight of the nights when it comes to my main bets and parlays. I don't even know that I really fuck with this and the haymaker. You know what I'm talking about? I did for the prelim haymaker. 8 legs, you know what I'm talking about? But other than that, fuck this fight. This shit can right pop off, man. That's right. I appreciate you for tapping in too, man. Let's go. This motherfucker fitting to pop off, man. I don't know about y'all, but I'm here till this whole motherfucking card is done, man. You know what I'm talking about? We finna rock the fuck out. For all 8 of these and that whole nickel back on the top side. You know what I'm talking about? These dogs is all in the mix this morning too.
For UFC Fight Night, Euphoria versus Holloway. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner.
What you gonna do, boy?
Holding a professional record, 21 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
He dead ass in the middle of that octagon, ain't he? Huh? Boy, you better not get put away quick. Not out there like that. Baby, though, he be chilling, don't he? Huh? I fuck one arm up. One arm up. What we gonna do, man? Wasn't it the last time Fakhreddinov fought a Brazilian that he went to a motherfucking sketchy split decision with Zaleski, right? Wasn't that the last Brazilian Fakhreddinov fought? If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. You know what I'm talking about? We finna see how this one go down, though, man. Here the fuck we go, man. They already going.
The great Jenny Andrade is with us. A lot of challenging pronunciations on the fight card tonight. We'll do the best.
What we gonna do? Dog gonna bark on the first fight of the game?
And we are underway. That's Carlos layout.
They clinched him already.
Renato Fakhreddinov on the right, to the inside of layout.
Over the top. He got to come over the top.
That's usually when he's at his best. Right now,
I don't know about all that. Might want to calm down. There you go. Clean it up a little bit. You got to clean it up. That lunge shit. I'm not a fan of it. Down he goes. Now what's he going to do with it? Old boy back up. Working his way up.
Great job by
What you gonna do, man? Don't he?
His film study suggested that maybe Fakhreddinov isn't showcasing new weapons, and layout just really offensively he is the more complete fighter. He lives behind him.
the new war, right? So the guy's had success that he's had. He changed it, you know. Takedown, that's the part of his game.
You knew this was coming.
And it seemed like that was the game plan.
But how's he gonna be able to handle what he knew was coming? You know what I'm talking about? He's disengaged, man. Oh boy, is locked the fuck on.
We actually won the fight, sorry. Yep.
It's more active right here, ain't it?
Because different
There we go. God, nice little. Nice little. Nice little hook. He just got to calm down and clean it up. And he might get ready to fuck up out of there with them shots. Because he hurt me. He not liking that shit. He not liking that shit. Yeah, that's good work. He not liking them shots, boy. All the boy Leo gotta do is calm down, man. A bit more composure. Clean that shit up a little bit. He might get him the fuck up out of there, man. Fakhreddinov don't like them shots, man. Hey man, if not for nothing else, when separated, the boy Leo did the better work, man. And he did good work, man. By far landed the more significant shots. You know what I mean? Vakradinov is not liking this. And you gotta be a bit discouraged the way old boy got up in the middle of the octagon. He ain't even need to get up. He just got the fuck up. Chuck Liddell shit. Just, let me get up real quick. Let me fuck where I'm at. Let me get up real quick and get back to work. You need to catch that leg from the inside. Take that motherfucking leg out from the inside real quick, man. Cause a light little trip. Hit him with an uppercut after that inside leg kick. Really get him up out of there. Stay up, boy. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Calm down. Keep it up. You can't be mad at it. You can't be mad at this at all, man. He keeping this fight up right now. He's by far doing the better work. By far landing the more significant shots. When he gets hit, they just don't seem to, phase him the way that Vakradinov is reacting. You know what I'm talking about? This might be a long 10 minutes and 30 seconds for Vakradinov coming up if he manages to make it. You know what I'm talking about? He might get clipped and disconnected. He breathing out the mouth. He can shake it. He can shake all he wants. When you acknowledge it, that's because you felt that shit, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. In some way, shape, form, or fashion, it affected you. That's why you acknowledging that shit, whether it woke you up or you didn't like it. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. If you ask me, Vakradinov lost round 1, man. He secured it, the 2 takedowns. He did nothing with them, though. Even when he got boy down in the middle of the octagon, he hops right the fuck back up. I don't need that cage, man. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Get back up on these feet. Let's get back to work. You know what I'm talking about? That's gotta discourage old boy a little bit. He thought he had that one locked up in the middle of the octagon. No. Fuck out of here. Let's get back to work, Scrap. Hey, man. Maybe he gonna come out here a bit more composed, shake them jitters off in the first round. Realize, he ain't out of this motherfucker. He fit ready to get old boy out of this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man. I ain't mad at it, man.
Listen up. I have a way to show how capable Toyo tires are.
Hey. I'm not even gonna entertain the nut shit in the comment section if any of that shit coming towards me. You know what I'm talking about? You can sit on this and eat a whole bag of dicks. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even entertain that nut shit. Tough typing and being weird. Come on, man. Show your motherfucking face and do that shit out here. See how far it gets you. Tough typing online, man. Say that shit for somebody else. That weird shit too, that funny boy shit. That's fucking weird, man. Slap yourself. That's what you need to do. Go stand in the mirror and slap yourself 3 fucking times. You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck is wrong with this cat, man? Ah, dang. What? Slap yourself, Scrap. What we gonna do, man? It was a good round 1. I agree with that, 10. I agree with that for Leo in round 1. Hopefully, old boy got some gas in him, though. Because the way he breathing out that mouth like that right now, he's throwing everything he got with every shot. You know what I'm talking about? Hey! Hope he got a little gas in him. If he got a little gas in him, he can take this one. He got a little gas in him, he can take this one, man.
Another cracking leg kick from Carlos Leal.
And Vakradinov gets tired.
He fucking Vakradinov up, man. He just chipping away at him, man. Them legs, man, they not very powerful, because I don't think he got a whole lot of gas left in him. But he's still doing what he need to do. And Vakradinov ain't going for them takedowns.
Did fight well
You
through
know what I'm talking
adversity late in that fight.
He's not going for them takedowns. He gonna go ahead and stay in here and strike with old boys. He having better luck with that than implementing the motherfucking wrestling and grappling. You know what I mean? He had a bit more luck with the strikes. Either way you look at it though, he fucking that leg up. He fucking that leg up, man.
Not really bothered by them.
Now Facardino's gonna have to fight. Southpaw majority of the fight. Oh, there he is, finding the jab.
You need to do something.
You can't take him down. That's a real problem for Facardino.
That's a big problem. Ooh. That's a big problem, man. When an individual is unable to implement their all-around game, and that's what they're used to securing these victories doing, much like Basharat, be careful, man. If Basharat can't get Victor Hugo down, that fight will look just like this, but a little bit cleaner in my personal opinion, because Victor Hugo is a bit more experienced, a bit more cleaner, a bit more crisper, a bit more solid, a bit more well-rounded, absolutely everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? You got to take that kind of shit into consideration, you know what I'm saying? Basharat 12-0 up against pretty much the same level of opposition that Victor Hugo's 25-4 against. So to say that Victor Hugo doesn't have the experience edge, you'd be out your mind. I said it before, Clayton Rodriguez and them to be determined. That Taylor Lopez is a feather in the cap and the best level, highest level of opposition and best win that Basharat has. You know what I'm talking about? But with that being said, Victor Hugo by far has the experience, and at the level of opposition that they compete at, has proved to have very legitimate takedown defense and a very legitimate submission threat. You know what I'm talking about? That's why when these big favorites creep over that minus 500 line, it's mandatory dog plays, man. Fuck out of here, especially when you're considering the level of opposition, man. Ooh, Facardino losing this one, though, hands down. He finna be down 2 rounds to none. He's gonna come out looking for the finish. He might get a bit reckless and a bit aggressive doing so and get finished in his own right. That left eye starting to close the fuck up, you know what I'm talking about? Leo putting on good work. The shots that Leo getting hit with, the damage isn't showing. His face is a bit pink, you know what I'm talking about? But the damage isn't really showing. The reactions aren't there. He's just eating them. Facardino, he not liking it. He can laugh all he wants, but he does not like it. He just landed, string together a 3-piece combination that did absolutely nothing for this man. But every time this man hits him, he feels it, and you can see the damage. You know what I'm talking about? That was some nice shit. I think the boy realized it though and was like, that's how you want to play, motherfucker? Come on. Come on. Let's crack. You know what I'm talking about? Damn it, man. UFC debut. First fight of the night. Oh, he got the takedown in the leg. He still lost the round though. He's down 2 rounds to none. All reasons for a complete pass though, man. I hope nobody had Facardino. If somebody had this fight wrapped up, I hope it was a dog play on Leo. You know what I mean? His UFC debut and first fight of the night. That was all a pass for me. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck that. It's a good fight though, man. It's a good fight. Hey, look, listen, man. What you want me coming out here in my motherfucking some pajama pants? Huh? I get up and get dressed at 5:50 in the morning, man. And I'm dressed for the rest of the motherfucking day. I don't know what y'all want, man. Fuck out of here. You must don't watch my motherfucking videos, man. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nobody throwing their best nothing on, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate you for acknowledging my motherfucking Saturday toss on. You know what I'm talking about? As possibly being a best, though. I do appreciate that, though. Salute. You know what I'm talking about? Is this just a little motherfucking sweatsuit with a Timberland, man? You tripping. And some of that other weird shit in the comments, man. If anybody in this motherfucker is tapped in, part of this motherfucking community for real, man, you better go ahead and motherfucking sign. You can sound off on them motherfuckers, man. Run them the fuck up out of here with that weird shit, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you dap it up. You down 2 rounds of nothing, man. 2 rounds of nothing. I don't even normally smoke during the fight. I smoke during the breaks. I smoke during the, in between the fights. Cause I can't do it. I can't fire. I can't sit down and watch these motherfuckers. I can't fire up and smoke. They get all gripped up. I'll be in that motherfucker with them, trying to get up out of it. You know what I'm talking about?
He is not afraid to brawl. I mean, he is tough. No doubt about that. I mean, and think he has
if Fakradinov tries to unload and go for that finish, like I said, if he gets aggressive and a bit reckless, trying to, you know, find it, the fuck with that. Go hammer fist, trying to find the finish. He might get finished, man. The wrestling not working at all. That takedown in the middle of the octagon, and he just hopped right back up like Chuck Liddell. Didn't give a fuck what was coming his way. Just gonna get up real quick. I don't need the cage. That was discouraging on so many levels with Fakradinov. His wrestling just went out the window. Now I'm standing here and try to strike with you. Yeah, damn. Look, I'm talking shit. He gonna try to shoot.
Yeah, we see it a lot in MMA, right? It's
he
not
catching
boxing.
knees to the body, knees to the head.
Way to approach it.
That's Raya, y'all. That's Raya, the 93-pound boxer dude. That's my baby. My baby.
And in some respects, Nicholas Dalton laid out a blueprint for how to realize some success against Fakradinov on the feet. A lot of volume, a lot of relentlessness and layout.
If Fakradinov can't implement that all-around body of work, this is what it looks like. You know what I'm talking about? Moving forward, take that shit into consideration. You know what I'm talking about? Went up against certain levels of opposition or certain competition, certain individuals, man, that possess certain abilities, man, such as takedown events, like my man. He got a decent takedown defense, very decent takedown defense, and a very good get-up game. You know what I'm talking about? And if Fakradinov is ever matched up like that, moving forward, just fall the fuck back.
The fact that Fakradinov has beat him to the end on multiple occasions, he's defended every single one.
She's a big baby. She's a big baby, man. Big 93-pound baby.
He wants to get it back. He knew that was coming. Hit him with a little trip in a sweep.
Oh! Stop it. Stop it. What if he shook up and jumped on his back and sunk something in? Everybody would lose their fucking mind. We got 2 minutes, man. We got 2 minutes to continue doing what he's been doing and find the finish if it presents itself. If not, it's an easy decision, man. Undeniable. Undeniable, man. You want to beat these individuals from over here on the cards today? Make it look like this. You're not going to find the finish inside the distance. Make it look like this. You know what I'm talking about? And the decision is undeniable. The dog's been barking since his fight was ready to start and they ain't stopped. They was right. They was right. Raya don't play, man. She in here with an 82-pound husky and a 56-pound boxer. She the only girl. She don't play. She vicious. Good fucking fight. Way to keep it upright. Chuck Liddell. Huh? The way he stroll and brawl and stuff and get right the fuck back up. I fuck with him, man. Huh? I fuck with him, man. Pain, to a certain extent. You know what I mean? To a certain extent. You gotta see who he gets matched up with moving forward. You know what I mean? But I fuck with this fight. I fuck with a fairly decent fight to kick the night off. You know what I'm talking about? It's why I watch all of them, man. Every fucking one of them. You know what I mean? And when I'm there and I'm live, I'm still in the motherfucking house for the first fight of the night. Fuck that. I'm that one motherfucker out there standing up. Yeah! Get it! You're talking shit. Huh? 80 though. See the way he just looked at him? Like, you not fitting to get that off, man. Come here. I ain't got much gas left in the tank, but I'm not fitting to fall. First fight of the night. First dog to bark. How many dogs is gonna bark on this motherfucking card, man? And how many Brazilian dogs is gonna bark? on this motherfucking card, man? Huh? Will Bruno Silva bark with a KO TKO inside the distance finish? Or finish inside the distance in some way, shape, form, or fashion? Will Bruno Ferreira bark? Will Rafael Dos Santos, as a sizable dog, bark on his birthday? You know what I'm talking about? The other Rafael's not a dog no more. He was a dog when I called him, but he's not a dog no more. How many of these Brazilian dogs is going to bark, man? Huh? That's a good one to kick the night off, man. I ain't mad at it. That's a good one to kick the motherfucking day off. You know what I'm talking about?
Open your eyes. At Total Wireless, we believe you deserve better from your phone service.
Hey, listen, man.
We're fixing that.
We wear the motherfucking boots in the summer or in 10 below. It don't matter. You know what I'm talking about? It don't matter, man. I'm very basic when it comes to that shit. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Air Ones, Air Maxes, Classics, Timberlands, Wallabies. You know what I'm talking about? I keep it real basic. I got the Tim boot on. I might wear a Chuck. You know what I mean? The low Tim, the Wallaby, Reebok Classics, Air Max, and an Air Force One. Other than that, you can miss me with all that crazy basketball, football, all them other weird shoes and boots and shit. I don't do none of that, man. I don't do none of that. I'm a creature of habit. I'm 42 years old, man. I'm stuck in my fucking ways. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck all that, you know what I mean? Multiple white tees, multiple black tees, multiple white thermals, multiple black thermals, multiple plain sweatsuits, multiple Tim boots. You know what I'm talking about? The Wallabies be on with the sweatpants at nighttime when I'm rocking out the Wild Wild. And miss me, huh? Stuck in my ways, man. What the fuck just happened?
He closed out 21-1. That's how clear it was that he was winning. That's really bad.
Renat Fakhretdinov got the. I'm sitting here talking shit, saying if you want to beat one of these motherfuckers from over there today on the card, you have to make it at least look like this. If you're not gonna find a finish, at least make it look like this, and he don't get the decision. Fakhretdinov got the motherfucking dub. That's what kind of night it's gonna be, I guess. Huh? Man, stop. It's hard to get me out of the Timbs in the wintertime, man. I either got the black ones on, I got the motherfuckers. Relax, man. I either got these on, I got the black ones on. You know what I'm talking about? It's hard. I got the chucker on. It's hard to get me out of a motherfucking boot in the wintertime, man. You know what I'm talking about? And if I do, it's normally a Reebok Classic that matches the motherfucking fit with a fitted cap. I don't do too much extra shit, man. That ain't me. You know what I'm talking about? This is as extra as I get. And this shit here was a gift from my youngins. You know what I'm talking about? So with all due respect, that's why I've been rocking these since I got them. But watches and fitteds, that's all you gonna get out of me. All that fancy fly shit, you can say that for the next motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, yo, Fakhretdinov really got that dub, man. The dog was barking that whole motherfucking fight. All 3 rounds, man. And they gave that motherfucker to Fakhretdinov, man. Fuck. Did y'all see that for Fakhretdinov? I saw that shit for the other boy, man. You know what I'm talking about? Word, man. All 3 rounds is fucking wild. It's no way. The bull back. Y'all wanna go outside, man? Y'all see something out there? I wanna go cross some fucking purple. Come on.
First instinct, second nature. Our very own solo act, a sold out show. A gallery with no guide. You see, passion is our only story.
Hey, yo, that shit was disrespectful, man. That young boy, after the first say 2.5 minutes of the first round, maybe the first 2 minutes of the first round, when he kind of got his composure back and shook the jitters off, yo, he did the better work, man. He did the better work, man. He landed the better shots, the more significant shots. He hurt Fakhreddinov. You can see it in the reactions. You know what I'm talking about? Get the fuck up out of here, man. There's no way in hell that motherfucker.
Judges, and I guess if you want to defend the 29-28, you can. It's that 30-27 there in the middle, Paulie, that's just leaving a whole lot to be desired. How is that possible?
Yeah, how is that possible at all? Rocky. That's right, Rocky hopped up in the camera. The dog hopped up in the camera. Just to let y'all know he don't understand why the dog didn't win in that last matchup. The dog should have won. That was fucked up, man.
He got a couple takedowns in the first round to get 1 round, but there's no way in the world.
Yeah, but he did nothing with those takedowns. You know what I'm talking about? He did the first takedown, he got some control time. You know what I'm talking about? If you want to call that work, then he got some good control time. He got some decent work in. That second takedown was in the middle of the octagon, and I know he thought he had that one locked up in the middle of the octagon, and oh boy, hopped right back up. And the rest of them, man, he shook them things off. Landed the better work. That's ridiculous. That's going to show you how these Bruno Silva, now, neither one of these motherfuckers is from over there, right? You know what I'm talking about, right?
His nearly 5-year absence from the UFC, Ismail Nawardiyev reinvented himself and moved
Where is Ismail from?
And now after a 70-second submission win,
He from over that way?
the 28-year-old returns to the octagon for a second
He
skip
calling himself like the Australian Wonder Boy or something?
against Bruno Silva. Owner of knockout wins
I don't know how they're going to score this one. Bruno might just need to get the finish, though. You know what I'm talking about?
provides a stern test to ensure, especially for some
How many of y'all have Fakhreddin? Okay, all right, big. That's what I'm talking about. Big robberies. That's what the fuck. That's what that shit was, man. That was a home invasion. That's what the fuck that was, man. That was a home invasion. They came right up in that octagon, boom, and took that from him. Give me that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. He worked for that UFC debut. That was a UFC debut, right? He worked for that, man. He worked for that, man. Up against an individual who's already been in that UFC octagon on multiple occasions. Man, that young boy worked for that, man. That young boy worked for that, and he should have got that, and that's fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? I hope everybody backstage watching saw that shit and said, yo, I gotta get the finish. You know what I'm talking about? I absolutely have to get the finish. Because this shit is ridiculous.
Look out for the calf kick as well, as they saw a weakening in Naldia's kick defense. The Brazilians are in town, aiming for that KO and an opportunity to make a cool-out on the mic.
This shit got a bit spicy at the face-offs, too. You know what I mean? They got into their little forehead mushing match.
Gangbusters Paulie 3-0. He has shown 5 of 6. Tough stuff.
Yeah.
Time out against Chris Weidman. He was the victim of a lot of different eye pokes, and even though that result was overturned from a TKO to a technical unanimous decision loss, he's had a hard time getting out the other side of that. And if he does win tonight, the All-American Chris Weidman will be the guy who calls it.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, Bruno Silva has been real pissed off and very vocal about how that fight went. But when this guy is at his best, he is fun to watch because he is trying
He's
to
a problem, is what he is. He kill or be killed. You know what I'm talking about?
He's got big
He
right
kill or be
hand,
killed, man.
extremely aggressive. But recently, guys control.
I tell you who who's the scariest version of themselves right now? That's probably Hamzat. Hamzat Chimaev and motherfucking Max. Both of them motherfuckers. Absolutely nothing to say. No rap. Just ready to put this work on. Huh? No rap. Hamzat showed up, made weight. My bad, I was shopping, y'all. Hopped on the made weight. No rap. They asked him what he had to say at the ceremony. I'm not gonna smash this, but he ain't say nothing about smashing nothing. Nothing. So I don't have nothing to say. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna let y'all see this work. I'm gonna let this work speak for itself. You know what I'm talking about? And everything Ilya was saying to Max, Max was just taking it in. Just taking it in. Just taking it in. Because the more you talking, I don't know if you trying to convince me or yourself. Like, I don't know if you trying to convince the rest of the world or you trying to convince yourself that this is how it's going to play out and this is how it's going to go down and this is what's going to happen. Because you just redundant as fuck and you can't help yourself from just running your motherfucking mouth, trying to be respectful about it too. You know what I'm talking about? That shit bothers me. That shit would worry me if I was an Ilya fan, man. You know what I'm talking about? He's not ready for a 24.5-minute war and then for Max to point down the floor, man. That's why he wants it in the first minute. Because he doesn't want to go through that war. He wants to strip us of that motherfucking privilege of seeing that back and forth war. He doesn't want to know what that back and forth war with Max would feel like. To make it to 24 minutes and 45 seconds to have Max say, come on, motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? And then go ahead and let it all out there. That's why he wants to let it out in that first minute, man. You know what I'm talking about? And that's a bitch way out, in my personal opinion. You robbing us of that motherfucking war, which would be Max and motherfucking Ilya going back and forth for 24.5 minutes and then pointing to the fucking floor because both of y'all have emptied everything y'all have out and haven't been able to find the finish. It's been back and forth. It's been absolutely fucking beautiful to watch. And now let's go ahead and see if one of us can't find the finish. Or one of us has been beating the shit out of the other for 24.5 fucking minutes. And here, come on out to the middle. I'm gonna give you one shot to find this finish. That's what that motherfucking moment is all about. And Ilya doesn't want to make it to that moment. That's why he wants to try to get that moment done in the first moments of the fight. Fuck all that. You know what I mean? Fuck all that, man. Max ain't biting on that bait. Max ain't feeding into that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Max ready to come out here and put on his good work. And if Ilya can work Max back up against the cage where he does his best work and body him, salute to him. You know what I'm talking about? But I gotta see that shit, man. You gotta make me a fucking believer. You know what I'm talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
It's gonna be a banger. This gonna be a fucking banger.
Out of the blue corner, a striker, holding professional record, 23 wins, 11 losses. He stands 6 feet.
I bet he said I'm putting in that all Muslim parlay real quick, huh? You putting in that all Abu Dhabi parlay, huh? I can dig it, man. I can dig it. If they don't get finished, they may very well be winning all these decisions. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta watch out when it comes to that, man. You gotta watch out when it comes to that, man.
5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighed in at 185 pounds.
Some people in these fights are going to, I feel like they're going to surprise the motherfucker a bit. Like Armin, I think Armin's going to come out with just like Dan Ige. They're both going to come out with wrestle-heavy game plans. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to make the fucking fight very interesting, man. Because both of their opponents, Lee Rowan and Shara, have proven to be able to get taken down. You know what I'm talking about? And held down. Shara more so because he likes to work off his back. Lee Rowan, his get-up game isn't, like his motherfucking stand-up game. God damn. We gonna get 5 minutes? Huh? This joint got spicy at the face-offs. We gonna get 5 minutes?
Offense and defense.
Mm.
But I think that's good. That Bruno's spent a lot of time working on that because that's an issue too, right? We see him get hit, gets rocked, he answers back. But if you can avoid those unnecessary shots, work on your movement, work on hitting without getting hit, it's only going to help you.
And I'm telling you, oftentimes I hear you guys talk about only taking one calf kick to compromise a fighter. I think that first calf kick takes on Silva, who's out of that southpaw stance.
He will switch stances though. We've seen that in his fights before, so that might have just been bad timing on getting hit to the calf and then switching, but you can tell he's more natural from the orthodox stance, I think.
And perhaps he was going to take
Uno might just be trying to get a read to find that one shot. He getting a bit chewed up down bottom
That was
in
very
the
smart
process.
of Nara Diaz, right? Watching fights from the past that Silva's been in. Guys landing those calf kicks, hitting him with one. Once he landed it,
Silva just don't.
straight to the body kick.
That little hand. It's like he was just trying to get to the kick. You know what I mean? Like he just strung that together to get. There's no significance to either one of that.
Really giving him trouble.
That 1-2 and then to the inside. That 1-2 had nothing to it. It was just boop boop. Let me get to this inside kick type shit. Like let me string a 3-piece combination together.
45 leg kicks in that fight, and
I
Silva
like that, man.
hasn't really answered those.
He hasn't. That's even that kick. Like he's not putting no pop on anything.
Nice job on being able to hold on to that leg, force Silva to the cage. We had a good conversation with this fight about his father, Aslan, who was in war in Chechnya, and Ismail remembers as a kid the army taking him and beating him up, and his dad would laugh it off and say everything was okay, and then kind of push him.
Hey Silva, like actively try to disengage, man. You know what I'm talking about?
It was tough on him. And I've seen that, right? I've seen that story where the dad is like insanely tough on the
Silva
kid,
to me,
and it leads to the kid being
based off of what I've seen from Silva in all of his past showings, just seems to be a bit like timid, like or patient. I don't know what to fucking call it right now. It's frustrating. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I picked the young boy for what it's worth, but it's frustrating to see. You know what I mean?
He looks really good.
Yeah, great approach to go
It's
with that.
Silva just
as Silva was starting to get comfortable
on that decline, like that turnaround. What the fuck was that Laxy Daisy turnaround? You almost got knocked the fuck out.
I've seen that time and time again where a guy misses a kick and he kind of takes a picture, right?
Great
Take a
opportunity.
picture, attack.
He's in deep on this one. Let's see if we can get.
Look how deep he's got that elbow too, Paul. Nice deep elbow. Releases him down, gotta get that weight forward. And then when Silva starts to push back,
He's just hanging out with Silva. You know what I mean? Like Silva look like he just don't really want to be here right now.
Guys back like this in his position.
Nice knee to the body and a nice elbow in response from Silva. Then now Urquía lands one. Yeah, that was nice. You got an elbow me, I got one right back for you. Paul Felder improves. Oh, big time, John. No pad on the elbow.
Silva do got a big old face though, don't he? Huh? Not like Bigfoot Silva. Yeah, big old fucking head. Big old fucking hands, big old everything up. Bigfoot Silva. He got a mini me version of Bigfoot Silva face.
And honestly, that is one area that athletes don't do as much with. They try to control the bottom half with their hands. You really should use your legs.
Yeah.
Use your legs
It's
to
good
strike,
work.
and then you can strike. Our DM looking good right now.
He's got a very good rear neck kick.
He did. I can't believe it. The way he was gripping.
Not giving up on it though, trying to switch.
I got all chin down there.
This guy's a black belt, right? Silva's a black belt. He should be able to
Silva's dangerous.
And then
But Silva don't look like Silva right now. Silva looks a bit crazy.
Maybe it fatigues the legs as we give it the wrong focus.
Good round, you know what I mean, for what it's worth.
A strong started
Solid body of work from the young boy Ishmael. I don't know what's going on with Silva. I don't know. If y'all watching that motherfucker like I'm watching that motherfucker, you've watched Silva fights in the past like I have. He just don't look the same right now. He look a bit timid, man. He look a bit off, like he don't really want to be in that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm talking about? Lackadaisy type shit. I don't know what's up with him. Oh, this bitch out there rapping the fuck up. Hold on a second. Hold on, rap.
This is Alpha Brain. You want to be the best at whatever you do? Yeah, we thought so. If you've got a lot going on or need to think clearly, we've got an Alpha Brain product that's got your back. Focus where it matters most.
She get her motherfucking leash wrapped around my post on my porch. Take off after a dog. Whole fucking post.
Legendary service for women.
Yanks right the fuck off, goes in the middle of the street. Huh? She don't let nobody walk by for nothing. She on everything moving. Solid body of work in the first round for what it's worth by the boy Ishmael, man. I just don't know how to really rate that because Bruno don't look like Bruno to me.
You guys do not.
I thought he'd have to work a bit harder.
Paulie, I think you noticed
You know,
Barry
fact.
enticed Sumav among those in the corner of Ismail Naradiev, and they really like
You gonna get to work? You gonna get to work? You woke up?
Beautiful first round. Went out there, he mixed up his
I
strikes,
just
got
don't-
takedown attempts, got on the back to end that
His
round.
jabs, nothing. They don't seem to have the, you know.
Beautiful kicks too.
If he can fight at that pace for 15 minutes, taking this on the notice that he did, he's going to be able to run away with this decision. Or win this
He's
fight.
already breathing out his mouth and hopping around like he's fucking tired of holding his arms up and shit. Not hopping around like trying to, you know what I mean? It's not like the boy Ishmael, not mobility, not trying to utilize the octagon or cut anything off. He's shaking shit off like he already ready to get up out of there. I don't know if the young boy's sick, but this ain't it, man.
Bruno just looks a little bit listless to me tonight for whatever reason.
Yep, just on his
Something
heels.
up with it.
He doesn't seem to want to attack. He's letting Naradiev start every single exchange.
Everything, but look at him though. Everything. That kick was the strongest thing he threw.
Good shot to the body by Naradiev. And he has gotten Silva to bite on some of his feints tonight as well.
He's on him. He's back on him. And this is where Bruno really just don't look like himself. Just at all. He's just very okay with accepting positions and you know, just trying to stay safe.
You know, there's two different outcomes.
If you even want to call it that.
Because they're desperate and kind of throw everything, or they're beat. Right? Sometimes you can just see that the fights are taken out of them.
It's a solid body of work being produced by Ishmael for what it's worth up against this version of Bruno. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to disrespect the boy Ishmael. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm on the side of the young man, but this just don't look like it for Bruno, you know what I mean? It almost looks like it is it for Bruno, you know what I'm talking about? Like, he ain't got much more left in him as far as this is all concerned, man.
Coming up on the midpoint round 2.
He just doesn't want to be here. Like, he just doesn't. Like, he's accepting shit. It's frustrating, man. I didn't think it would be this kind of a fight. You know what I mean? But that's what happened. When you think you know what's happening.
Last fight for now again in this
damn.
the fight prior at 75.
Like, if I wasn't just focused on the young boys and seeing how solid his body of work, you know, how solid of a body of work he's going to be able to produce over the next course of the 6 minutes and some change, this is a fight that I would like to blunt up for. You know what I mean? But it's frustrating to see Bruno get handled like this because I don't believe this kid is built like that to be manhandling this young man like this. But who the fuck am I to speak on who the fuck he is? You know what I mean? Right now, he's the one doing this to him. God damn.
I like Bruno Silva, but he seems a bit defeated at this point.
Yes. You know what the problem is? In fights, right? Even when he lost, he's had moments.
They feel what I'm saying. They see that shit.
This guy's been just in the driver's seat the whole time.
Silva, one of only 2 guys in the UFC to go the distance.
This is ridiculous, man.
Alex Pereira.
He's not even attempting.
1 minute now to go.
Grab, come on, bro. Come on, Scrap. You fitting to lose a point for cage grabbing and shit.
With you.
Look at his face, man.
Especially because 2 of
I
those
don't really want to be here, man.
potential submission situations.
If I can feel like I can throw a good 1-2 or something down, I'm gonna throw it out there real quick. But other than that, I'm just kind of here. This is disappointing, man. Hats off to Ishmael, but this is disappointing, man.
He's gonna slow down.
This is disappointing, man.
Available to Bruno Silva.
They really slowed the pace after the first fight of the night. You know what I mean?
Offensive offerings from Silva tonight have been labored. Even as you look at him extend that left hand.
What is this shit that he's throwing out there, man? Another solid round and solid body of work produced by Ishmael for what it's worth against this version of Bruno. You know what I'm talking about?
Ooh, nasty.
Is it?
I wouldn't even worry about it because Prize Pick was hooking you up with $50 instantly when you play your first $5 mile.
I think I need a second.
Yeah, we're not getting that decision was wild as fuck. He should have never got that decision. And Bruno. Sloppy's a word, you know what I mean? Sloppy's one of the words. I mean, Jesus. Unmotivated, sloppy. I mean, just, it's all kinds of motherfucking categories he's gonna fall in right now for this performance, man. This shit fucked up, man. Not the fight I expected, you know what I mean? I expected a bit more.
And then they wake up.
And you have to
I expected a bit more from these two, man. I don't know if the
Let me see.
I don't know, cause what's the time switch? What's the time change between like Brazil and Abu Dhabi? You know what I mean? I know what it is for us over here in them, where I'm at. But what is it for them? Could it be that? You know what I mean? How long has he been over there? Did he just get there this week? Like, how drastic is that time change? Because he looked like he's fucking fighting at 9 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. Used to fighting at 10 o'clock at motherfucking night. Just woke up at 8:45 though. You know what I'm talking about?
Mentally for Bruno Silva.
Chewed on a piece of gum on the way to the octagon, didn't even brush his mouth. Still wiping the coals out his eyes while he was putting the Vaseline on his head type shit. You know what I mean? This motherfucker looked wild, man. Looked wild. Looked like he didn't get a good sleep last night. Woke up late, about 8:30, and started making his way out to, you know what I mean, the octagon area and all that to get ready for the fight to take place. Looked tired, man. He looked.
Every time he tries to advance.
Before he looked defeated, he looked just tired and not wanting to be there. You know what I mean? Looking defeated just became another thing that he looked like. Just like sloppy. It's just horrible, man. It's just not him.
He has continued to apply pressure, immediately took control of this third round.
That co-main event, though, with the boy Bobby Knuckles and Hamzat, man. You know what I mean? You know. I want nothing more than to see Bobby Knuckles take this thing in, finish round 3, regardless of whatever happens in round 1, 2, and 3, finish round 3 and take it into round 4 and 5, and then really start to unload. You know what I'm talking about? And possibly find the finish inside the distance. But something, everything matters, everything inside me has been telling me all fucking week that and since last, like, it's just been telling me that Hamzat is gonna get it done, man. And it just is what it is, man. One thing has nothing to do with the other. Bobby's not Kamaru. Robert's not Kamaru, you know what I mean? Robert's not motherfucking Gilbert. Hamzat's not Ikram, you know what I'm talking about? One thing has nothing to do with the other. I've said it before, like, Ikram and Hamzat can go back and forth, and then Hamzat can find the finish or win a decision, or however that fight took place. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. And then Bobby Knuckles could get him out of there inside the distance the way I called him, getting him out of there inside the distance at a dog tag. You know what I'm talking about? And then Hamzat could go in there and get Bobby Knuckles out of there inside the distance. Styles make matchups. You know what I mean? One thing has nothing to do with the other. It's all worth consideration. You feel me? I just feel like Hamzat's gonna go out there and treat this fight like he treated his first couple fights in the UFC. He's not going to entertain the too much on the feet with Bobby. He might tap gloves and go straight for the motherfucking single leg. And Hamzat on the single leg, after making weight, looking fucking fresh and not depleted at all, that might be all it takes, man. Unfortunately, he might get Bobby down and he might just hit on him a few and sink something in and submit him. You know what I'm talking about? I don't really see it going to 15 minutes to get to the, 20 and 25 minutes for Rob to really start pouring it on. You know what I mean? I just think Hamzat's going to be relentless with his approach in the wrestling and the grappling. And I think it's going to be too much. I think the way he strings it together and chains it together is relentless and is strong and physically imposing he is, you know what I'm talking about? I think it's just going to be a bit too much for Rob, too early, you know what I'm talking about? And I unfortunately have him getting Rob out of there, man. I have dog plays in with Rob. I got one that has just Bobby Knuckles and the Bless Express on it. Then I have main card parlay that has motherfucking Bobby and Max in there with a couple other favorites. I have main card parlays swapped up in all types of different variations, man. Like, I be parlaying the fuck out this. I got about fucking 15, 20 of them right here, and then the other side of my motherfucking wallet, you know, down here, we got more motherfucking parlays, you know what I'm talking about? Then on this side of the parlay, we got dog plays over here on this side of the motherfucking wallet, man. Like, when I tell y'all I be out this motherfucking parlaying my prelims and my main cards and my whole cards and my dog plays and my all favorites and my swap out options together, man, I'm not talking just to hear myself talk, man. You know what I mean? I'll be out here really putting this motherfucking work in, man. Attempting to secure the bag in some way, shape, form, or fashion, man. Sometimes, more times than not, it works. Sometimes, it don't. You know what I'm talking about? And I miss on all avenues. But that's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumbles, man. You can't be mad at that when the wins be so significant. You know what I'm talking about? We talking about 5, 6, 7, 8 leg parlays, and sometimes 1, 2, or 3 dogs wrapped up in them. Stacks on stacks off of, you know, minimum amount of money, man. And when they smack, how can you be mad when you lose on a couple here and there on all avenues, covering your back door, dog plays, all favorites, swap out options, just absolutely everything you try to do comes up short in one way, you know, in one way, shape, form, or another, man. Whether it's one leg on a 5-legger and 2 legs on a 6-leg, you know what I'm talking about? It is what it is sometimes, man. I love Bobby Knuckles, man, and I would love nothing more than to see that young man secure the finish inside the distance or via unanimous or split or majority decision. You know what I'm talking about? I just don't think it goes 25 minutes. I honestly don't think it goes 15 minutes. I think Hamzat's going to approach this fight a bit differently and be a bit too much. That's just me, man. You know what I mean? I could be wrong in both. Maybe Bobby Knuckles wins in the co-main and Iliato Pereira wins in the main event. I prepared myself for that on parlay too. You know what I'm talking about? But I like who I like to get the job done. Unfortunately, I'm on the other side of individuals I would normally be on this side of when it comes to Robert Whittaker. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is. There's a part of his game I believe is going to be too much for Robert Whittaker. While Iliad does have that wrestling for Max too, but I don't think he's going to find a submission. While he may secure, you know, quite a few, 2, 3, 4, 5 takedowns over the course of 25 minutes if it goes the distance. While they're on the feet, it's going to be a problem. You know what I'm talking about? It's different. Where Hamzat, he might only need to secure 1 takedown in the very first round, in the very first minute. Put in that work, put him in a compromisable position, and find the finish. You know what I'm talking about? Bruno just ready to go. Put me back on a plane and send me the fuck home. I need to get back to my time zone. I don't know what's up with it. What is that time zone difference, man? You know what I mean?
Back to the UFC. When you started this fight, you had an opportunity. Did you expect it to go like this?
To be honest, we expected that you will be a tough opponent. But let me first say something, please.
Oh, he went back 3 days ago. He's done. That's why he was done. That's why he was done. Should have gotten there at least 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. 3 anything, it should have been 3 weeks, man. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. When you jumping like that, you can't be jumping like that, man. You can't be jumping like that. Time zones and shit. Like, I don't know what the time zone difference is, but you can't be jumping like that and just showing up on fucking fight week. You know what I mean? Be over that motherfucking... Be over there for the whole month. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. At least give yourself 2, 3 weeks, you know what I mean? To just adapt and get adjusted, man. Because you're going to need a couple of days. Them 3 days he needed just for that. And he ain't adjusted. You know what I'm talking about? You need that just to adjust, man. In my personal opinion. You know what I mean? You got to get over there and get your body right. And then you go ahead and get your mind right and dial in, start sharpening shit up. working your game plan, and then you're doing it on that schedule. You know what I mean? You're doing it on that schedule for a nice little 7 to 10 days, bare minimum. And once you on that schedule, then I feel like you can go out there and perform fairly decently. You're not going to be beat 100%. You're not going to be at the top of your motherfucking game. Those individuals that are over there for, got adjusted for 3-4 days and then was over there for another 27, 28 days on that schedule, on that motherfucking routine, on that workout, doing that game plan. Come on. They was ready to rock. You know what I mean? Listen, man. It's a lot to be said about all that shit. 3 days. Come on. Come on. You got to know better. You got to be more careful, man. This is the one. This is the first of the 2 biggest favorites on the card. You know what I mean? All 3 big favorites, I think, shit the bed last time, right? Starting with Robellis, going on over to Jake, and then ending with Kyler. You feel what I'm saying to you? Boy, oh boy.
Gotta eat the greens.
Come on, broccoli. I'm trying to get this green on
If Victor Hugo
Price Fix is giving you $50.
keeps this fight upright,
$5 lineup. Win or lose?
I don't know, because Lil kept the fight upright. Victor's a lot cleaner, though, in my personal opinion. He's a lot crisper, he's a lot more composed, because he has a lot more experience. You know what I'm talking about? He's dangerous, man, at that level of opposition. But with that being said, with the exception, in my personal opinion, of Basharat's last fight being Taylor Lopley's, who's an individual I'm very high on, who's proven, who's tested. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's a legitimate level of opposition in my personal opinion. That's a good win. But Basharat went 5 for 16 on takedowns, man. He had to implement that all-around body of work to get that win. Much like he had to implement that all-around body of work on every body he's ever been in the cage with. You understand what I'm saying to you? The Clayton Rodriguez and the other wins, they're to be determined in my personal opinion. They still have to be up against a, you know what I mean, a legitimate level of opposition. Taylor Lopley's has done that, and the win over Taylor Lopley's is a good win. But Victor, he's 29 fights, he's 25-4 for a reason, against the same level of opposition, and in some cases, a slightly higher level of opposition. He's proven to be a very legitimate submission threat, and he's proven to have very legitimate takedown defense. You know what I mean? And if that takedown defense keeps this fight upright, or if Basharat goes for that takedown, ends up getting it, but that submission threat imposes it, he puts him in a compromisable position, Basharat has to get out of it. He might be a bit timid in going back to the ground and getting wrapped up with this young man again, which might leave him on the feet. And Victor, in my personal opinion, could easily 1.5 or 2-1 outvalue him on the strike count. You know what I'm talking about? This is going to be a good fucking fight, man. Can Basharat go in here and justify the price against Victor Hugo? You know what I mean? This is going to be a good fucking fight, man. I hope we get 15 fucking minutes.
Afghanistan's Barry Basharat has been on a roll since the Dana White contender series. Turning back the lights of Devon Blackshear.
Yeah. You gotta salute him for taking that motherfucking fight up the weight class, and he only came in at 137 type shit. 139, 130, came in at 139 or some shit like that. Old boy came in at 145. But that's another thing that Dana and them was willing to let slide with some of these Brazilians, because they was coming over this motherfucker and having to get adjusted to the motherfucking, the zone switch and all that. Having to fight in the motherfucking, when they fight instead of when they usually would fight over in Vegas. I guess he was, allowing these catch weights at 160 for the other individuals, right? And then, this shit here. Basharat, I guess, is just already cut weight.
So here's the no-nonsense Victor Hugo.
Or does Basharat, how big does Basharat walk around? You know what I'm saying?
14 consecutive fights.
You would think that the money line would have went down a little bit, but that shit went up. When he came in at 145 and Basharat came in at 130, whatever, he came in for the featherweight, because it's a featherweight match. He didn't miss weight by 10 pounds. They slated the fight as a featherweight. They moved it from bantamweight and they slated it at featherweight at 145. I guess Basharat must have already cut a significant amount of weight and was already close to making weight at 135 when they told him it's going to be at 145. So he came out and was, boom, right on weight, 145. You know what I mean? He didn't miss. He technically missed, but they didn't. It's not a bantamweight matchup. You know what I'm talking about? They made the matchup a featherweight matchup. That's why Dana White, with these Brazilians and the way the time zone, whatever's going on with them getting adapted and all that, he was okay with, you know, shuffling shit around a little bit so individuals didn't have to take pay cuts or anything like that. So this fight got slated at featherweight at 145. You know what I mean? And Basharat, he was already cutting that weight. So by the time they said, boom, it's 145, that's where he was at, 137, 139, wherever he was at, and he just stopped cutting weight and walked out there and he got on the scale. He stopped cutting weight a hell of a lot sooner, and that's why they made it at 145. But he not taking no pay cuts because he made the 145 weight. You know what I'm talking about? It's just fucked up and unfortunate for Basharat, who cut a significant amount of weight and was close to 135. You know what I mean? And would have been on 135. But they said it's going to 145, so he stopped cutting. You know what I mean? You would think it might make it a bit harder for Basharat to get this fight to the ground and implement his all-around body of work, man. You know what I mean? I'm just ranting and running off at the motherfucking dry-ass mouth because I'm smoking. I need to take a sip of this beverage. My baby's starting to bark for the dope in the background again, bro. Oh, man. Watch out. Watch out, man. There she comes. There she comes. She don't go outside. She don't give a fuck what I'm talking about. She don't give a fuck what I'm talking about. Hey, G. Hey, G. Go right here. She at the bottom of the steps looking up there.
To show that to continue on my path to becoming a UFC champion, which I see myself fighting for a belt in about 3 to 4 fights.
Man, he's so well-rounded, so precise in everything that he does, whether it's his footwork, his striking, his wrestling.
There's so many individuals
him and his brother, you can tell
at the top of that heap, though, that are going to take that O from him. If we keeping it funky with each other, regardless of this fight and the outcome of this fight, Basharat's not going to stay undefeated on his way to a title and capture the title. That's just a fucking fact, in my personal opinion. You know what I'm talking about?
Light on his feet, sharp and precise is words that I would use to describe Farrah Basharat. Very fun to watch, very calculated as well in his approach. And when you
they're nice, you know, they're solid, well-rounded. They produce a good body of work, much like the Bonfim brothers. You know what I'm talking about? And it's good to see. It's good to see two brothers in the promotion doing what they love to do. You know what I'm talking about? And getting a little bit of steam up underneath of them, man. But at the end of the day, we can't fall in love with the story. You gotta stay in tune with reality. They're always gonna go, that's inevitable. It's just about is Victor the guy to take it from right the fuck now, or will it be when he's matched up moving forward? Not going to be a champ, though. Same with Lee Rowan. As high as I am on Lee Rowan Murphy's not going to be undefeated, get the title, and all that. You know what I mean? When properly matched up against, proper opposition, we're going to have a different conversation or possibly just leave that fight alone as not to go against the homie and go against the grain. But some situations just are what they are. You can't fall in love with the story, man. And let that story misguide you to the money lines all the time. You know what I'm talking about?
Out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 12 wins, no losses.
Yeah, the judges definitely save your parlay. The judges definitely save your parlay, but there's nothing wrong with that. Huh? At the end of the day, if everybody else secures their legs on your parlay, that's your parlay. Cash that motherfucker, that joint smack. Fuck what the judges talking about. Fuck what me or anybody else is talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck what the commentators is talking about. Cash that ticket. You know what I mean? Shit. A win's a win, and a loss is a loss. Just like I feel about the Jose Aldo and Mario Bautista fight. He stuffed all 10 of those takedowns. Did the better work, landed more significant shots on the feet, but he lost, man. And a loss is a loss. Got to rub them shits in the chest.
Really took it to him despite the weight discrepancy. And Farrah, of course, was in his brother's corner that night, so we'll see how it goes. For Basharat tonight in black, Victor.
Looking sloppy, kid. Looking sloppy, kid. Don't do it to yourself.
The movement of Basharat. Both brothers really just they slide in and out of the way, stay at their range. When they want to strike, they strike. Look at it. Making your opponent miss, especially if he's struggled to make weight, which I don't even think happened this weekend for.
Nah, not at all. He just stopped cutting.
It's when you get down to 1 and 2 pounds that you hurt. You went through the hurt, and then you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
10 pounds, he still felt pretty good. But the one thing about Basharat that is always very impressive is the way that you guys talk about it. The other athletes, I love coaches. And I think coaches, nice right here. They tell you the truth. But the true honor is in your contemporaries, the people that
You got another one here.
Everybody keeps going.
Applying the pressure, controlling the octagon, but not doing a whole lot with it.
Well, you know the UFC, little slip there.
It don't amount to a whole lot if you don't do a whole lot with it. You know what I'm talking about? If you're going to apply that pressure and keep Basharat on his back foot and control that octagon, I get it. You're trying to get some reads. You're trying to get your timing. You feel me? But you got to throw a little bit out there to do that too. You know what I mean? Throw some feints out there. Get some reads on this young man. Get some reactions. You know, make it a little bit happy with this going, you know, with this moving backward shit. Because Basharat ain't afraid to strike off the back foot. And he's a little sniper. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's that takedown defense, though. That's one. I think he was just trying to, you know, change levels, though, and give him a little something else to think about. Because he didn't really, you know, he didn't really commit to that. You know what I'm talking about? This is a chess match. I don't give a fuck what anybody think. Because the level of opposition these two have been competing on is the level of opposition they've been competing on. It's relatively the same with the exception of Basharat's last fight, in my personal opinion. You gotta watch out for that shit with him. When he misses, much like he threw that spinning back fist in the first exchange, he will do shit to try to keep you back, but he'll also do that spinning shit and then end with his hands out, so he'll poke your fucking eyes if you're moving forward too. You have to watch out for that nut ass shit. You know what I mean? That's one thing I don't fucking like. And I feel like he does that because he knows what he's capable of doing to somebody. Dangerous. I fucking told you he's dangerous. Get up out of that Basharat. Roll. Find your way. He's deep. You better find your way, kid. Find your way or he is going to snap something. He let it loose. He let it loose.
Pulled his leg out. Nice job there from Basharat.
And these pass.
Will he stay on top?
You better watch his guard, man.
Hugo has been cut. Perhaps by one of those.
You better watch Victor's guard, man.
Look at Basharat going to half guard. Passing the guard, but leaving.
It was nice work to get up out of that.
Yep, stepping on the leg, trying to keep in control. Now we go.
Victor tried to readjust, and as soon as he felt Victor try to readjust, whoop, slip just enough, just slip that knee out just high enough.
He kept him under control.
And nobody wants to fight the leg lock guy, right? Victor Hugo had a heel hook to earn a shot.
Good work, good work. But this, see, Victor is already proven to be a bit dangerous in the jiu-jitsu department. So now this Basharat, just pick him apart, good work moving back. I don't know that he wants to get in the clinch with old boy. Old boy's just a little bit too explosive in close. You know what I'm saying? He stays at range, plays the distance game, continues to do good work off the back foot when Victor applies the pressure, man. He's going, that's a good shot. Like he's going, you know, he's going to secure his decision, man. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know that he wants to roll around with this young man and play the wrestle game too much. Here he goes. You see how he would normally commit a bit more to that and try to motherfucking entangle himself and put somebody in a compromisable position. I don't think he wants to get up in there with him though. He feels like he's having more success on his feet and he can, you know, find better success there over the course of 15. Shit, I'll be feeling like I'm in there with him.
Hugo shoots. Oh, he's going for those legs. Doesn't quite have the angle on him, but man, you can see how quickly he can be dangerous with those.
Oh! That's a good round. Basharat got 1 round down, in my personal opinion. He was put in one compromisable position. You know what I mean? He was put in one compromisable position.
I ain't gonna lie. You may not ever want to look on the right side.
Word. Put him in one compromisable position. Basharat did the better work over the course of that 5 minutes. You know what I'm talking about? All around. Nice kicks. Nice strikes all around. Nice jab. Nice straight 2 down the pipe a couple times. He caught him with that. In the last little 90 seconds, he caught him with a nice one, though. You know what I'm talking about?
Plus, Pilot Pro and Performance tabs.
That's good work. That's good work. But that's not minus 800 work. Let's get that right. Minus 800, minus 700, and above suggests the fight should already be over within the first 2 minutes of this round, in my personal opinion. And it should have looked a hell of a lot more dominant than what that first round looked like. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Let's go, fellas. What y'all want to do? See them inside kicks? You know what I mean? The constant, continuous, you know, work.
Yeah, early Hugo landed really good kicks.
Very aggressive to start by Hugo. And I believe that those attempts at the leg locks and knee bars has to change the approach of Basharat a little bit.
It definitely does.
Did he catch him with that?
He did the knee. He hurt him.
His face says it did.
Yeah, that flying knee. Look at his head. He that lock. He bit down. He biting down on that mouse guard right now. Nice flying knee, Basharat. You sneaky motherfucker. Huh? It's nasty. You can see him still trying to get himself back. Look at his face. He's still trying to get it. Still trying to get it back. Still has that. Just started to slow down. And he been up in that motherfucker. Know what that's fit. Know what it's hitting for, huh? From your fucking head all the way down to the floor, all the way back up, and then it releases. And then you start to kind of get yourself back together again. You know what I mean? Not all the way there though. You can still see it. Starting to get himself back. Starting to get himself back. Still a little off balance. All them gears ain't right. It's a nice, sneaky little flying knee, man.
Right hand again gets through for
the right been there.
Not as much on the strikes from Basharat, but they're more accurate.
Way more accurate. Little sniper.
One of the only guys that can throw with so much force and still be as sharp as he is.
Well, yeah, that's what striking is. It's a balance of finding the best of both of those, right? If you chew, if you just don't get one thing, then you're going to miss it. You're going to gash it.
How's Pereira do? He is tall,
but he's just naturally twist right behind it. That's what he does.
That's clean work by Basharat, yo. That's clean work. That 2 down the pipe, buck. That is work, man. It's clean work. It's nice. It's precise, man. It's fast. It don't necessarily have a whole lot of pop, but it does. It is a significant shot. It does get the job done. It does look nice to the judges. It does get a reaction, you know what I mean, and throw old boy off balance like that. The constant, the continue of the jab and the inside kicks. Good work. There we go. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. It's still not minus 750 work. Minus 800 work. It's not minus 500 work. This is like minus 240 work. You know what I mean?
Right, oftentimes fighters go southpaw, their defense is compromised. Absolutely. That's why I stay with the dogs.
He wants to get in a dog fight with you, Basharat. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Just for that reason right there. Don't do it. Imagine if you get hit with 2 or 3 of them. Imagine if he catches him with that, rips him to the body, and comes back over top because they ain't close and he wants to make it exciting. Don't do that to yourself. Keep doing what you've been doing. You're going to give that man what he needs to get the dub.
Yeah, you got to bait him. when you're flat-footed and more powerful,
The power is there.
it's changing. Do what you gotta do. Get some head game.
Don't give him what he wants. That would be like Max going to the middle of the fucking cage with Ilya in the first minute of the fight. For what? I'll see you, you know what I mean, in another fucking, almost 5 minutes here. And then I'll see you when there's 10 seconds left. When we see what you got. Man, you crazy. Don't get that man what he want right now.
Oh, he got him again with that back elbow. He ate it, no problem. But still, yeah, Basharat going back to that Kembe Mutombo leg.
Don't fight dirty with him. Don't get in the phone booth with him. You know what I mean? Don't put that one foot in the tire and try to sit there and do what you do. Because one or two of them hooks over the top won't put Basharat down. He eats one and puts him this way, and he catches another one, he's going to go down. He needs to keep it like this, much like Max against Ilya. That's how this shit going to look. Watch, like this shit look. Huh? Don't be mad if it's exactly how Max versus Ilya looks in the main event. With Max just outside, doing the better work off the back foot, staying away from the corner of the cage, you know what I mean, getting caught a time or two, you know what I mean, getting took down or entangled a time or two, but by far doing a significant, more significant body of work. Don't be mad, man. Don't be surprised if you on the side of Ilya and that shit look like this shit look. Look, now I'm saying that and watch him come out here and slump Ilya. I mean, slump Basharat in the last minute.
Run your game.
Oh, baby,
When
shut
Hulu
with you.
Plus Live TV calls upon fitness athletes like DK
Finish
Metcalf,
this one, bro.
Brands, they
Spin
go
this
from
next one up. I got
TV
this race fuel OG. Get ready to go in this next one.
Live TV has over 95 channels.
Yes, step into that surprise.
Live news, local channels. You got it.
Together, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, all in one plan. He's going to be a star.
Hulu Plus Live TV, live sports, meets entertainment.
Hulu Plus Live
Word
TV.
it should. Word it should. At minus 700, that tells me this shit gonna be over. And it's gonna be over relatively easy inside the distance with relative quickness too, man. Like, come on, man. Minus 700, minus 800 in some places. The fucking price tags have been crazy. It's the same for Kennedy and Chris, though. If Kennedy don't come out there as a heavyweight at minus 800 and get Chris out of there in the first fucking round, how does he justify that price tag?
Trying to preserve that oath, the lost column is in black.
Hugo's coach
Damn,
said,
right when I look this bitch
caused
up.
a lot of chaos and just fight. He said it's all or nothing. Hugo said all or nothing. He said yes. And he knew that.
Back kick. Fine game. Hey, he
I
listened
gotta
to
get
the
the
corner.
blunt back out.
Listen to the corner.
You better throw hands, disengage and throw hands. Get off the cage, disengage and throw hands if you want to let that shit all go.
Momentarily got Basharat's attention.
Let it go. All of it.
Right hand over the top is there for Hugo.
All of it. Yeah, let it go.
Leg kick in there. He's got it. I like that his corner was honest with him. Hey, it's now or never.
Get up out of there, man. You gotta disengage, man. Get off the cage. Toss the elbow on your way out or something. And then get back to work. If you want to have it even a slight. Come on, because he doesn't like getting hit by you. But you gotta, you know. Yeah, definitely 2 rounds is nothing for Basharat. He needs to finish, and that came relatively easy.
Hugo will bail out. He'll go crazy to get any submission right now. Basharat's got to stay safe. He's trying to peel that leg over, trying to lock it down, right? That forces a fighter oftentimes when they get this lockdown position. They try to scramble to get out. You often leave something behind. See how that right arm is stuck in there? That's in danger.
Yep, gotta watch that right arm.
Can't just pull straight out, but they are so sweaty, which is something else to take into consideration.
God damn, boy.
Right now, Abu Dhabi, things get warm.
Everything gets harder. Even all those leg locks, knee bars.
See, Victor, what Victor needed to do is.
I mean, look at how dangerous Hugo is.
Yeah, dude, that's creative stuff. He had him trapped in there for a second. It's almost like a
He
triangle.
needs to get back to his feet and get back to work, and not spend 3 minutes off his back. There you go. Because he knows how dangerous he can be down there. I don't want him trying to stay down there for 3 minutes.
I was at the gym the other day at Habib's gym, and it was perfectly temperatured.
That's not happening.
As soon as you start working,
Basharat not
just
submitting
has
this young boy, in my personal opinion. That was just
Think
pointless.
about it. I
But
started dumping sweat.
Get the fuck up.
All right, under 3 minutes now to decide this one.
It's too much going on.
For the Brazilians.
Too much sweat on your legs and shoulders and back. He's slipping up out of this shit too easy.
The judges had different ideas tonight. Hugo's back up to his feet. He's got to make something happen here. Basharat all over.
You gotta disengage. You gotta get off that cage. Now he's back on his booty. He's gonna try to roll for something. You know what I mean?
Dangerous he can be. If you give him any space to do something creative, whether it's on the ground.
Oh, look, right while I was talking shit.
He doesn't have that other hook in. I don't think he wants to fully commit to being stuck to Hugo on the ground. I think he wants the option of leaving a leg out. If he wants to bail, he can bail.
Ooh. Short elbow from Hugo.
Hugo's solid.
Hugo's solid. He's good. You don't win that many fights in a row without being a really good fighter.
And I just meant physically.
He's strong. He's very strong.
Hugo 25-4, making his second UFC appearance here tonight.
We got 90 seconds left, boy. 80.
Ooh, nice uppercut. Basharat and all the wrestling right now is so smart.
The size difference. You can tell there's a size difference. He gets just thrown off these takedown attempts.
Yeah, but he's doing a good job of staying to it. Sticking with it.
He implemented that wrestling and grappling when he was able to do so.
Shows you a true martial
Hats off to him.
Much heavier than you can go out there and you
Hats off to him.
faster than him.
He did what he needed to do to be able to implement his all-around body again when he needed to be able to implement it. And now he's just going to go there and cruise for what's left.
By giving another leg. Now he does. Now he's safe here. Body triangle.
Good work, man. In no way, shape, form, or fashion is it justifiable of anything that what they be putting out there, though. You know what I'm talking about?
Nice elbow from Basharat. An injury forced Basharat out of a Montel Jackson fight in June. You gotta think the big fights are going to start materializing for Farid Basharat in the bantamweight division.
See if Basharat can put a stamp on this. Some big shots here in the fight. He knows there's no way to get anything from here. But Hugo done enough job. Good job just to stay safe by attacking that leg.
Good fight, man. Good fight. Good fight. Hats off to Basharat. He did not justify the price tag, but he did win 3 rounds to none. You know what I mean? We can put him at like a -400 for that, in my personal opinion. I don't know where the fuck they got him at right now. Yeah, Basharat definitely got that 3 rounds to nothing. You absolutely 100% correct for that, man. If he don't have that, imagine they come out here and read both their names off and we got stressed out for a split decision. Huh? Basharat got that, man. Basharat got that, man. Even on the back foot, where he was on the back foot for the most of the first 5 minutes, you know what I mean? Except for when he, you know, got entangled with him. He was put in that one compromisable position. That was the one thing that Victor did do with that lock, that first lock. The second one wasn't a compromisable position. He shook it right off. The first one was. And he caught him a couple times. You know what I'm talking about? But Basharat, the cleaner work even off the back foot. The jab, the 2, down the pipe, and 3-4 times. You know what I'm talking about? That shit was nice, man. Now the boy landed a couple, 2 spinning elbows that hit him. One of the uppercuts hit him. Basharat landed that sneaky ass flying knee though. That had boy in survival mode. Low key, everybody saw it. He bit down on that mouth guard. You can see it in his motherfucking eyes. It was you know, adversity time, and he got through it. But Basharat. There you go.
29-28 and 29-28.
There you go.
By unanimous decision,
That was good work, man. That was good work. And fucking good judging. For once, you know what I mean?
I'm here with Farid Basharat. Farid, how good does it feel to not only get a massive victory, but with everything that came with it, to put this behind you?
Hey,
Ferocious Farid Basharat. Remember my name, put some respect on my name.
Oh, like Money Moicano time. He's having his Money Moicano moment. Ferocious Farid Basharat. Remember my name. He's having a Money Moicano / Bilal Muhammad moment. Put some respect on my name and remember that shit, motherfucker. He talking that shit, huh? He talking that shit.
Threw me off a lot. I tried not to show it, but my game plan changed a little bit. He did feel heavy in there, but DC, I promise you, there's not a single man on this planet that I fear. For the right cause, I'll fight anybody on this planet.
You should.
And I only fear Allah. Nobody else can put fear in me.
You shouldn't fear nobody else walking around this motherfucker bleeding like you.
I will get it.
That was a tremendous performance when you had it.
Yeah, they
Start to your UFC career.
don't mean you can beat them all.
Ferocious Farid Basharat.
But you shouldn't be scared of any of them.
Microphone as well. He is now 13-0, and he makes good on this first pro appearance here in Abu Dhabi. We'll see if he can somehow, some way get a number next to his name.
Oh, y'all plug it out.
Next week. So the first UFC live events inside this Etihad Arena, and the first UFC event on ABC featured Max Holloway in record-breaking fashion against Calvin Kattar. I believe this to be as unbreakable as any record in the UFC. 445.
He put that work in, didn't he?
North of 700 attempts. I've never seen any.
He put that work in.
Let's see what Max Holloway can do inside this same building here tonight against the champion Ilia Topuria. All right, now with more on the Blessed Express, firmly on the tracks, here's Johnny G.
He put that work in on Calvin, man. You know what I mean? He low-key put that work in on Gaethje too, man. Gaethje was just, at lightweight and a slightly higher level of opposition. Not even a slight, just a higher level of opposition than that of Calvin. So, while it was very much like the whooping he put on Calvin, it just wasn't quite the whooping he put on Calvin prior to getting him out of there.
And we wouldn't have got to enjoy that incredible, epic moment where he got the buzzer beater for the BMF title.
That shit was a bang out, yo.
Is getting better. Well, his team seems to think so. He is in his prime at 32. He is technically elite. He has an engine that turns all.
Hey, listen, man.
And he has a bulletproof mindset. Ilia Topuria has been trying.
Chris Barnett is a fucking. I got a lot of love for that young man. Come on, man. He's 5'8", pushing 300 pounds when he walks in that octagon. I'm not trying to make weight absolutely nowhere else. I'm gonna fight you motherfuckers just like I am, goddammit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't give a fuck that you way up here and I'm way down here. Everybody I've been in the cage with been way up there and I've been way down here. Motherfucker, let's bang out, man. I'm bringing the fight to you. You catching these kicks, flying fucking knees, spinning heel kicks, spinning sabata to the body kicks. I mean, this motherfucker throws everything at your ass, man. And then if he catches the dub, he'll do a backflip. Look at his record, man. You know what I'm talking about? He don't have a bad record to be a heavyweight in mixed martial arts, man. You understand what I'm saying? To have as many fights as he has is what I'm saying, man. And if you go look at this, go look at the motherfucking resumes, man. Like somebody asked me when I said something about Chris the other day, well, does Chris's last opponent have the stats like Kennedy? I mean, listen, he's not Kennedy, but they both have the exact same fucking stats when it comes to striking for the same. One's got a 45% accuracy, one's got a 44% accuracy. They both have 50% striking defenses. One lands 5.8 strikes a minute, one lands 5.3 strikes a minute. So there wasn't no difference in the body of work that Jake and Kennedy put out. You understand what I'm saying to you? And everybody that Chris has fought has been significantly taller than him, has had a significant reach on him, but it doesn't change him from crashing that distance, closing that range, you know what I'm talking about, and getting off his shit. Now, Kennedy should be able to, one would think, keep him at bay with teeth kicks to the body and just kind of work on that body, you know what I mean, like Cyril Gane did to Tai Tuivasa. But he's not Cyril Gane, and that's not Tai Tuivasa. You understand what I'm saying to you? So while we might think that Kennedy should be able to go out there and justify this price tag by keeping him at bay with teeth kicks to the body, oblique kicks, front kicks up the motherfucking middle, anything just to keep this big motherfucker away from me. Work on that bread basket, you understand what I'm saying to you? And then catch him with something significant like a flying knee or a fucking, string a combination together to hurt this young man and go in for the finish. You're not really getting on. I don't care about Kennedy's wrestling stats or takedown accuracy. He's not changing levels to get down on his 5'8" hips, which are like 4 foot. You know what I mean? To take him the fuck down on a power double. He's not getting in on the clinch, you know what I mean, and really sweeping nothing on Chris. If Chris wants to get in on the goddamn hips of Kennedy, it could be a fucking problem because you gotta get way down here to stop this big motherfucker from bulldozing, basically putting his head right here. You know what I mean? Or his head over here and his shoulders. Just, if his head go right here and his shoulders hit you right here, he's flipping you over his fucking back, and I've seen him do it in a lower promotion. You know what I'm talking about? If his head goes to the side and that big body, boom, bangs into your fucking hips, and you're trying to lean way over from 6 foot fucking 4, 5, or 6, wherever you at, you're already on the ground, man. And this big motherfucker's pretty much already in top position. Got you in mount, because the way he'll grab you and scoop you. If he puts Kennedy against the cage and he scoops him, Kennedy's legs are going to be right between his, and he's just going to sit on him. Silverback shit. You know what I'm talking about? Chris ain't no chump. I like him. Kennedy should get it done. One would think this motherfucker would justify the price tag by doing what I said. Keeping him at bay, working on that body, working the jab out there, working the jab, working the sweeps, working all that kicks up the motherfucking middle, possibly catching with a front kick up the middle. Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort status. You know what I'm talking? That was the first one to do it. The Michael Chandler situation was a great example. But Vitor and Anderson, that was magnificent. You know what I'm talking about? And you would think Kennedy might be able to catch him with something like that, because he got such a range, such a height, the legs, the kicking game, just keep him back, keep him back, keep him back, and boom, here, hold on to that, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And justify the price tag. But if he don't get him out of here inside the first 5 minutes, he's not justifying that price tag at heavyweight. Any heavyweight over minus 500, 600, better get this motherfucker up out of there in the first 5 or 6 minutes, man. You know what I'm talking about? When you start going to 700 and 800, you better get him out of there inside the first 4 and 3 minutes. 9 and 1,000, you better get him out of there inside the first 2 minutes and 1 minute. Get the fuck out of here. You want to justify these price tags, man. Or beat the shit out of Chris. Outstrike him by like 150 strikes by just keeping him back, keeping him back, keeping him back. Take that, hold that, take that. You know what I'm talking about? And just fucking him up, but not being able to get this big grizzly bear cinder block head having motherfucker out of there. If you do that for 15 minutes, you can justify the price tag. But if Chris gets in on your hips and takes you down, if Chris lands a spinning heel kick or a spinning sabata kick to your body and pushes you back to the cage and runs in on you and starts making this shit competitive and it goes into the second round, and heavyweight, you're not justifying that price tag, man. God forbid it gets out of the second round. I know people are high on Kennedy, but based off his win over Carlos Ulberg, I guess, you know what I mean, is a good win. The rest of the resume, you can really miss me with, in my personal opinion. You put him in there with Carlos Ulberg again, he doesn't win. You know what I mean? That was a hell of a first round. I watched that motherfucking fight, man. He put that work on Kennedy, and Kennedy weathered that storm and then put that work on him and got him up out of there. Los wouldn't approach that fight that way again. I believe that was Los's debut, if I'm not mistaken. He wouldn't approach that fight that way again. I'd love to see that fight take place again. But other than that, I'm not really high on his body of work. You know what I'm talking about? And people can call it a robbery or what they want, but again, a loss is a loss. He lost split decision to Ovin St. Preux as a minus 700. Ovin St. Preux was a plus 500, 550. And he fumbled that bag in his last fight. He cashed as a plus 333 in his last fight. Robelis de Spain fumbled his bag as a significant favorite in his last fight, then fumbled the bag as a significant favorite in the fight that just took place, where Austin Lane had already cashed in the past as a significant underdog. It's just reasons to leave fights alone, man. You know what I'm talking about? This motherfucker tall as a bitch. Big boy, man. Minus 750, man. So one would think Chris is out of here inside the first 5 minutes, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to keep you at bay. Boom. Boom. Eat this jab, eat this jab, eat this teep, eat this jab, take this teep. Boom. Hold on to that right up the fucking middle. You know what I mean? And if that don't put you down, but it puts you back, boom, boom, hold on to that too, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Now get on up out of here, man. Let me justify this price tag. We gonna see, man. Look at meatball. Look at my baby though. These motherfuckers look wild in there together. Who's going to strike first, man? Kennedy strike first. Oh, they threw it at the same time. Kennedy strike first. Strike first.
He gets back up, man. When he decides to stand his ground, with that base that he's got to be the shorter heavyweight, he's tough to move around. But man, Kennedy looks huge, doesn't he?
Kennedy looks massive.
There you go. Work on him. Use that reach. Pick apart is what you got to do. Pick apart, and then that finish gonna present itself. Boom! Get over here. You know what I mean? Get him out of there. Don't let Chris get in on you, man. Don't let him get comfortable and get in the rhythm. That's what you gotta do. Work your body. Work the body. He's ready to start spinning. He's ready to spin on you. You know, they got spinning Sabata kick right into the body. Like Max Holloway did to Justin Gaethje. This motherfucker be doing that type shit. Ooh. Alright, now come on, fight. Fight, Chris. Don't sit there and laugh and clap. Y'all better fight. This is a fight. He trying to get you out of there. He trying to justify that price.
Intentional seemed to think he got it to the belt line. Action continues.
But that's the problem, right? Every time Kennedy does get close, Chris unloads something big. And right now, he's been caught with two little counter right hands from this south position.
The general safe salutes in the corner of Kennedy and Zetchiku, but he now trains at Prelim MMA. The great striking coach Stephen Wright in the corner as well. Just not on heavyweight bodies at Fortis MMA.
Well, when we went in there to watch him train, they were having to give him multiple different guys to try to get him.
Woo! That's close, man. You can't let that boy have that kind of space. For that reason, he felt that shit whiff off his lips and said, oh, let me get him out of here real quick. Fuck this shit. Close that range. Close it. But see, when you close the range, you kind of playing his game too. Fucking dangerous dude, man. To be. Come on, man.
Look at it, just dig right to the body, and it sets up your hands as well. And it prevents Chris Barnett.
You see how close that motherfucking spinning? That boy, that shit was so motherfucking close, man. That shit ain't even fucking funny. That shit was close as a motherfucker, man. Oh, that motherfucking spinning. Man, he felt that whip right past his lips, man. Look at his face.
There it is again.
Look at his face.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Barnett's hurt.
He's sweating like a motherfucker. Is it that Achilles? Because he's just standing there now. He can't move on it.
That's tough to see. Especially even for Kennedy, who looks so good.
And Barnett said he came back from the Achilles 3.5 months. And his doctor thought it was
that's rough.
But sometimes it's a little bit too soon. Oh no. He's hurt bad.
Barnett's got to beat him, man. It's his only chance right now. Kennedy's sharp.
Well, if he gets to the stool, they won't let him continue. Just knowing the injury.
He's done.
Nice knee to the body. Jason Herzog not in the action.
He can't. It's over.
That's got to do it.
Well, for what it's worth, you know what I mean? For what it's worth, that's how you justify the price tag. But once again, like I said earlier, up against the Bruno Silva that he was up against, and up against the Chris Barnett he was up against. I guess that's how you get it done, man. You can't come back from an Achilles surgery 3 months though. 3.5 months. 100 fucking days. You did 100 days. You allowed your Achilles to rehabilitate for 100 fucking days. You know what I mean? How long was motherfucking Jamal Hill out? Because that's the same shit Jamal Hill had a problem with, right? When he had it was Jamal, right? Had something wrong with his Achilles or some shit like that. Had to have surgery. How long was he out, man? 3.5 months is crazy, man. You should be out a lot longer than that. But hats off to Kennedy, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
And immediately starts limping around a bit. And let's take a look at the finish. I mean, Kennedy just applying the pressure. He invested in the body early. Oh, and that's right on the liver.
It's all good though. It's the issue he has that he can't keep his big self up with. It's that Achilles, or it's coming back too early with that Achilles from that Achilles surgery. He couldn't stand up, man. So you know, it is what it is, man. A dub's a dub, a loss is a loss. Nobody likes to get a dub like that over somebody who's already fucking hurt from something that has nothing to do with the fight, you know what I mean? But who's to say it didn't have something to do with the fight? It's a prior injury. A lot of motherfuckers have prior injuries coming into fights. You know what I mean? You thought you was alright, you thought you was recuperated enough to go ahead and move forward. And a couple, you know, leg kicks and calf kicks later, you realize that wasn't the case, man. So, really, good work by Kennedy, man. You know what I mean? He showed him, you ain't ready to be back in here yet after that surgery. Go back and rehab some more. Or maybe it's just over for you as big as you are. You know what I'm talking about? On the frame that you're standing on. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What's up, man? King of, you playing King of the Couch over here, baby?
Everything else rest. Welcome to the good nightclub.
What's up, boy?
I'm your DJ, Valencia.
You ate some jealousy, this motherfuckers. I tell you, they don't let nobody get no love, man.
1 week from tonight, we head back to the Great White North as Edmonton, Alberta, Canada plays host to the world famous Alberta.
It is what it is, man.
Moreno faces Amir Albazi.
It is what it is. Who's up next?
Also on tap, Rose Namajunas versus Aaron Blanchfield in a big-time
Who's up next?
title eliminator. Don't miss next week's UFC Fight Night, 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus. And there is Chris Barnett.
He fucked up, man.
You've got to really feel for this guy. It doesn't seem as though the pain has subsided. And I noticed
Look at that.
when he was responding to the Bruce Buffer introduction, it was sort of a weird landing.
Boom. See that? He did himself.
And you know what? Credit Eric Nixon.
He did himself dirty like
Said, look at the
old
intro.
boy did himself.
Really high. It looks like he might
Almost, who almost did they self like that?
That's exactly where
T-City. T-City, right? Wasn't it T-City?
here now, Bruce Buffer.
Wasn't it Brian Ortega who came out there and was stretching and getting himself together and jumped up and came down and then was, oh shit. But then I think he ended up winning that one. That was the second fight with Yair. He won that one by submission, right? Or however he won it. Well, that was T-City, right? Brian Ortega did some shit like dumb shit like that in the beginning. Stop being extra, man. Just do all that shit in the back, man. You coming out here and hurting yourself in your introduction. It's unfortunate, man. You know what I mean?
I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I just really want to thank Abu Dhabi for having me. Thank you guys so much. And this is just the beginning, sir.
You know, Chris had an injury, but it didn't.
Yeah, I low-key feel bad for the young boy, too. It's fucked up.
Let's take a look up here. That was next level, man. You were throwing everything the right way, not overthrowing. That
Yeah, roll
kick
this
up the
blunt
middle
up real
was very
quick.
effective. Did you know that would be the game plan, and you knew that it would work tonight?
Yes, sir. We worked on it again.
Oh, shit. We get this motherfucking charger
Here,
on
Coach Steve and also Coach Stephen Wright. I worked with him at War Room MMA, and been working on my striking. You know, I've been relying on athleticism for so long, and you can only do so much at this level, so I have to start downloading and upgrading.
Going up to a new weight class can be a little bit worrisome at times, but with that result, it propels you forward. Who do you want to fight next at heavyweight in the UFC?
Man, whatever the matchmaker gives me, man. I had two guys turn down the fights, and he was Chris Barnett was the third guy, and I was ready for whatever.
Well,
Oh, shit. He talking that shit.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Talking that shit. Go ahead, Scrap. Go ahead, Scrap. I ain't mad at it, man. I ain't mad at it. Listen, he might have had a prior injury, but that's on him for not rehabbing it properly and jumping back in the cage too early. And all Kennedy did was his job by reminding him that you're not ready to be back in here yet, if at all ever again, based off your injury and the frame that you standing on, my guy. Now go back and reevaluate. You know what I'm talking about? While I do feel a bit bad for him, seeing it go down like that, you know, you got to put that shit aside and say, you know, it is what it is, man. It happened how it should have happened because he obviously does not belong back in that motherfucker, man. He injured himself while Bruce was introducing him. You injured yourself in the introduction, you know what I mean? Which made your whole performance not what it could have been. And when them leg kicks and calf kicks started coming in, it just put an end to it for you. It put the stamp on it, you know what I'm talking about? Yo, this motherfucking main card is gonna pop off, man. Shit, this Rafa Dos Santos and motherfucking Jeff Neal fight is gonna pop off, man. Dos Santos' birthday. 40 years old, man. I didn't know that motherfucker was still younger than me. I thought Dos Santos was older than me. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker. That motherfucker fitting to turn 40. I'm gonna be turning 43 on a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm the youngest of my brothers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Rafael Dos Santos came out looking in prime time. Rafael Dos Santos shaped for his birthday fight, though. Didn't you see that motherfucker at the ceremonial weigh-ins, man? Oh, man. Everything about his face when he looked at Jeff Neal said, motherfucker, I'm going to come out here and rinse and repeat. All fucking night, I'm going to rinse and repeat. And hopefully I find a weakness in your motherfucking, a weak link in your chain. And I'm a motherfucking sink into submission. But I'm going to rinse and repeat. You better be ready for this work. Oh, man. Rafael Dos Santos is going to come out here like he did in the lightweight division and try to implement a very heavy wrestling and grappling game. How good is he going to be able to implement it, though, man? Jeff Neal's been up here in this division, and he's got a very legitimate takedown defense for a reason. You know what I'm talking about? We shall see. It's going to be some fucking bangers, man.
And Paul Felder just criminally underrated as a lightweight for my money. I just wanted to get that in there.
Paul Felder was the man. That's my guy, man. Paul Felder and Jose Aldo. Watch that if you didn't watch it when it happened. Oh, my God. Two motherfuckers that throw vicious kicks to the everywhere, but they was throwing them to the body. They was exchanging them to the legs, the inside, the out. Oh, my God. They was going. Good fight, man. Good fight, man. Wasn't bad times for the lightweight division either, you know what I mean? It was a good fucking fight, man. I fuck with Paul Felder, man. Paul Felder was solid. Very solid, you know what I mean? Very well-rounded. Dangerous, absolutely, everywhere the fight took place, man. But if you just wanted to stand there and exchange kicks and strikes, you know what I'm talking about with Paul Felder? It made for a motherfucking beautiful night. You know what I mean? It made for a beautiful fight. Word.
I have written on my fighter card in all caps, finisher.
Oh, we got a Boost versus Bruno next, man. How this one's gonna go down, y'all? Who got a Boost and who got Bruno, man? I don't know. This is going to be a good one, man. The thing about a Boost, the thing about Bruno that people tend to look past, you know what I'm talking about, his very underrated part of his game, is his wrestling and grappling. He knocks people the fuck out, so you don't necessarily get to see it a whole lot. But if you go back and you look, he's the one that's normally securing takedowns in his fights, man. Sometimes other individuals are able to do so, but he's the one that will reverse the situation or get in on the situation and secure the takedown. He's got a decent wrestling and grappling, you know what I mean, in that department. I don't feel like a Boost is great in that department. And with that being said, it's another one of those situations where a Boost has the longer, lankier frame. Bruno has the shorter, you know what I mean, more compact frame. And outside of a, you know, a clinch trip, or possibly getting in close and pushing Bruno back up to the fucking cage, holding him there, and looking for a sweep, I don't really see a Boost getting in on a double or a single. Changing that level and getting in on Bruno's hips. Bruno's powerful. He's explosive. I said he's no slouch in the wrestling and grappling department. You know what I'm talking about? Hasn't proven to be as of yet anyway. You know what I mean?
Can lower your ability to fight infections,
And
including TB or hepatitis B or C.
he can crack, man.
Skin cancer.
He can take a nice shot in his own right. You know what I'm talking about? If we're talking about who's more durable in this matchup, I might have to get a slight edge with Bruno. I don't really know though. You know what I'm talking about? Who's got the more power? Bruno. The wrestling and grappling edge, I don't know who I get at to, man. You know what I'm talking about? The speed, I'll get at to a Boost. You feel me? The more off the wall, wild shit, Bruno. They'll do some spinny, flashy, string some old nut off the wall shit together to try to catch you sleeping. You know what I mean? He can be caught though. He can be teed off on. Is a Boost that good, man? You know what I'm talking about? And can a Boost stay safe? Is he that durable if he gets caught cleanly? I don't know if a Boost can get in on the doubles and the singles, the rinse and repeat on Bruno. You know what I'm talking about? Based off of their physicalities and their frame. I might be wrong. He might go out that motherfucker and you know what I mean, shoot lightning fast for a power double. He might change that level extremely fast and surprise me. I just have to see it first. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think he's that dominant in the wrestling and grappling to go out there and just dominate any physical frame. You know what I'm talking about? In the wrestling and grappling. Because it's very much a difference when you're dealing with an individual your size, an individual who's taller than you, or an individual who's shorter than you, when we're talking about changing levels and getting to those hips. You know what I mean? Good fucking fight, man. Good fight. I took the slight dog for the sake of a pick and Bruno, you know what I mean? But it very much is what it is, you know what I mean? I don't want nothing to do with this motherfucker.
Only pay for what you need.
I will take that, stand on my pick with the slight dog in Bruno though, because I feel like he's a bit more dangerous. A Boost is a bit more of a technical practitioner, you know what I mean? It's just about can he stay safe and keep it at range and implement his game without allowing Bruno Ferreira to implement his game. Good fight, man. Good fight. Up in the fucking air, you know what I mean? In my personal opinion. Should have just been a minus 110 chicken, but somebody has to be the dog, man. And a Boost has fought the higher level of opposition, even if he lost to Kaio and Strickland. So the fuck with Bruno. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. But when it's like that, for the most part, you can give me the slight dog, man. See if he barks.
2+ years since he earned the UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series, Bruno Ferreira is a fast-rising star at 185 pounds, where he has not only won 3 bouts over Gregory Rodriguez, Phil Hawes, and Dustin Stoltzfus, but he has ended each of those by first-round knockout. Now the Hulk chases more bonus money and more forfeits. He draws another experienced foe looking to bring his momentum to his
he definitely does, man. If he sticks and moves, utilizes the cage, does good work off his back foot if Bruno gets to applying that pressure and doesn't allow his back to get up on the cage, just, you know what I mean, continues to utilize that cage, man. Uses good movement, footwork, head movement, you know what I'm talking about? Works behind that jab, works behind them teeps, keeps that danger at bay. You gotta keep the danger at bay. You keep that motherfucking danger at bay, you stay safe at range, you play your game and pick them apart, you can, you know, not necessarily cruise to a unanimous decision, but you can get that unanimous decision 2 rounds to 1. You got to be a bit durable though, because it will be possibly 2 rounds to 1 if it goes 15 minutes. Meaning Bruno will get one of those rounds by either touching you and hurting you and putting you in survival mode to take the round, or reversing the situation, getting a takedown, and doing something to secure that round. You just have to be careful. Just to be careful, man. We'll hit this motherfucker a couple times for this, before they get the banging out, because I very much have to put this motherfucker out when the fights kick off. Ain't no smoking. Ain't no sitting the fuck down.
Once before that knockout happened, he's just aggressive, powerful, and he's also got an extensive judo background, so we have.
See, that's what motherfuckers sleep on. When it comes to the wrestling and grappling, that judo, that's where the reversals come in when you get to go and implement that wrestling and grappling. Hey, and he fucking judo tosses, do some Chepe Mariscal shit to you with this weight class, you know what I mean? You break something when your ass trying to stop that impact on the ground that judo toss is gonna have. You understand what I'm saying to you? And when he's smaller and more compact than his opponent, when you get entangled, like, it's gonna be easier for him to go ahead and toss old boy down to the ground and then get the good work from the top. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. With certain individuals, man, it's why they're so dangerous everywhere. They might not possess the wrestling credentials as somebody, but they're like Chepe Mariscal and like, oh, they're a black belt in judo. You know what I mean? So when you get in close, they know how to position hips and get those trips, get them sweeps, get them tosses, get them motherfucking takedowns. They know how to reverse the situation with relative ease. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's very much so why wrestlers with an overhand were no good against Ronda Rousey, who was a judoka specialist. You know what I'm talking about? And she would just, you get up in there with her, she's tossing you, and then when she got that one knockout on old girl, from the headlock grip, because she tossed her, landed right on her, and just got the raining down on her. You know what I'm talking about? But a lot of the other shit, when they came over, Kat Zingano ran across the cage and tried to go crazy on her, and they got engaged, and boom, and they get entwined, and she goes for them same arm bars, because the way she would just toss a motherfucker. Them judo individuals against wrestlers with overhands and shit, it don't work out well for them. But then you put them in there with motherfuckers like Holly Holm and shit, and you saw how that go. A Boost needed to come in there and play that kind of work, you know what I mean? But Bruno's no slouch on the feet either, you know what I'm saying? Ronda was a slouch on the feet. You just gotta keep it funky, you know what I mean? While she is what she is, when she did what she did, she was a slouch on the feet. And she was not ready for that shit, you know what I mean? That's why when she got put out of there by Holly Holm, and she went through all that she went through, and she was sitting on the sideline, and then Holly Holm got choked out by Misha Tate, who Ronda Rousey had already fucking beat 2 or 3 fucking times. Ronda couldn't wait to tweet, whoop, I guess it's ready, it's time to come back. But what happened? Amanda Nunes got up there and took that strap before Ronda could get back in the mix, and when she got back in the mix, she had to fight another bad motherfucker on the feet. And we saw how that one went down. You understand what I'm saying, G? So why these motherfuckers who have these black belts in judo and shit and all that can be very dangerous against wrestlers with an overhand, they have to be able to have an all-around game like Chepe Mariscal. He's nasty everywhere. He's nasty everywhere. Bruno's no slouch everywhere. You know what I mean? So you have to have an all-around game. You can't just rely on certain shit, man. You know what I mean? And that's why it very much went down the way it went down for Ronda, man. All of those young women, McMahon, Sarah, motherfucking Nisha, wrestlers with overhands. Wrestlers that, you know, transition into MMA and implement their striking. Not world-class kickboxers and boxers who are getting inducted into the Hall of Fame like Holly Holm, that came over, and while all of that was going on for her in that aspect of life, she was still training over there in the gym where John Jones and all of those are training. So when they were up against strikers and certain women from those gyms, and even men from those gyms, while she wasn't even an MMA artist, mixed martial artist yet, were going up against technical strikers. They put Holly in the ring with them. So she was getting that mixed martial arts training in long before she ever came. She was a different beast. Ronda wasn't prepared for it, you know what I mean? She just wasn't prepared for anybody who was nice on the feet. Bruno's a little bit nice on the feet. Chepe, way nicer on the feet. Way nicer all around body of work, you know what I mean? But he's similar, in my personal opinion. A boost gotta play that game, man. Gotta be smart. Maintain that range. Keep that danger at bay, my guy. Pick him apart. Use them counters. Frustrate that motherfucker. And when you got him slipping, move in for the finish. You know what I'm talking about? Get it done. You know what I mean? It be these individuals that be like minus 180 and minus 200 that be looking like minus 700. And the ones that are minus 750 that be looking like either plus 400 or minus 180. You know what I mean? Come on.
Every time I think of Dusseldorf, Germany, I think of Augustus Gloop from Willy Wonka at the
Here we go. Who got this one finishing? Who got this one going 10 minutes?
Yes, he's not going to dive into a pool of chocolate. Look at the shreds. All right, fight clock is brought to you by
Gotta be. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Best of luck with any of them bets and parlays, man. Any and all. Get into that bag, man. Woo! There we go. That's what you gotta do. Put some respect on something. Strike first. Keep them at bay.
Yeah, it's working. He got muscles all in his back and everything. Boy, you used to have some of those muscles. Yeah. That picture. Your back looked just like the first dude back that fought tonight. Big like his. Oh, he doesn't look big and huge like his, dog. You look like Carlos Cleo out there with a big old back, man.
He's doing what he needs to do, keeping him on his back foot, applying the pressure, controlling the octagon. I know he's trying, you gotta stay safe with this motherfucker, so I'm not mad at the patience. We just start to find a rhythm, pick him apart. Find a rhythm and pick him apart.
Amazing, we spoke about it on the wall, man. You take the lessons learned.
Nice. Nice work.
That was sharp.
He's doing what he needs to do. He's doing what he needs to do.
For him to be attacking this fight the way that he is,
he in there like, listen, man. My last long loss was to Strickland and Caio. You ain't Strickland or Caio. Hold on to this. Hold on to that. Now hold on a minute. You take that. Fuck him up real quick. What you gonna do, Boost?
I like these fakes too, because that's
he's getting reactions. He's getting the reactions that he wants. Now it's about what you're gonna do. You got the reactions that you want. Bruno not going. He know you trying to get reads, so he's not gonna let you keep getting them all. What you gonna do with him?
Much easier and use that length. He's got a massive reach advantage in this fight.
He landed a little counter left hand whenever he was backing up there.
My baby getting hyped.
This is where is dangerous. We've seen it in his fights, especially against Gregory Rodriguez. He was back up
feel the tension in this small
almost thrown at him, and he landed the hardest shot, put him down.
I asked him about that fight, man. How good did it make him feel to know that he's got to win over a guy that has put on some tremendous performances? He goes, I love that he's done so well, but he doesn't really look back. He's only looking forward to what he wants to accomplish down the line. Very sharp kid when he walked to the end there.
Yeah, you're wise to bring that up. I think we're all kind of blown away by the maturity. Good dresser, too.
Yeah, nice clothes on.
He's doing what he got to do to keep that danger at bay. You know what I'm talking about?
Registering some reads.
Being smart.
That's a good way to
not
put it,
overcommitting to anything because of shit like that.
But if you're taking stock, right, and Abusa's just he put money in the bank. Yeah. He's winning, right?
Cutting the cage off.
45 seconds left in the round, and he's won the round to this point because Faheda hasn't done much at all.
Using his kicks. He's doing what he got to do, man. Anybody who got a boost in the parlay right now, you know what I'm talking about? He's doing what he got to do. Very much so.
In Russia, moved as a teenager to Germany.
Oh.
As you've heard, he has cross-trained recently.
She getting frustrated too. See? She getting frustrated too. I see you, baby. I see you.
You've seen that front kick from Magomedov.
She not used to this during the day. She used to this at nighttime when it's dark, and she can just curl up somewhere like, fuck what you got going on. You know what I'm talking about? She a fighter, she be ready to go. I be getting her anxious when I'm in here standing up like this watching these fights.
Looking to set up a right hand counter.
Ooh.
Nice couple.
Clean work, man. More clean work. You know what I mean? I like to see clean work. I like to see calm, composed, clean, crisp work, man. You know what I mean? I like to see motherfuckers working behind their physical attributes and their tools, man. Like you got the height range, you got the height advantage that very much so comes into play for the kicking game. You got the reach advantage, work behind the jab, pick him apart, you know what I'm talking about? And use those same advantages to keep him at range. When he comes in close, that's when you stand down, bite on the guard, and throw power. You know what I'm talking about? Make him respect something, get him the fuck out of there, keep him from coming into motherfucking lion's den. You know what I'm talking about? He's doing what he gotta do, man. He's doing what he gotta do. That's very good work, man. That's very good work for a boost, man. Now I'm talking about 5 minutes of dominant work, man. He kept him on his back foot for 5. That man came off his back foot for 5 seconds. He kept him on his back foot for 4 minutes and 55 seconds, bare minimum. You know what I mean? He used the height advantage with the kicking game, the reach advantage with the motherfucking jabs and the strikes up top. You know what I mean? Kept him at bay with the same limbs. Laid down on some of them punches when he came in too close. You know what I'm talking about? That's a solid body of work, man. You know what I mean? That's a solid body of work, man.
If you've got a lot going on or need to think clearly, we've got an Alpha Brain product that's got your back. Focus where it matters most.
Yeah, now a boost ain't gassing on. A boost will slow down in the 3rd round. You know what I mean? Just a bit doing this. All work, not taking none really, not really taking nothing, just put out all work, all work, all work, all work, staying safe, staying focused, staying composed, all work, breathing. He'll slow down a bit, you know, in like 13 minutes. That's it. He'll slow off a bit, but he'll have already secured the first 2 rounds and the first 3 minutes of the 3rd round. And he'll just have to go ahead and just, you know, play his game and stay safe. Stay at range for, you know, possibly 2 minutes to 90 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Because Bruno will go hard if they're both still standing here in the 3rd round with 2 minutes or 90 seconds left, and he knows he's down 2 rounds to none. You know what I mean? And a boost won't really let off until then. A boost wouldn't let off really at all if he was getting a little bit of action back, but he's throwing everything out. He's throwing everything out. You know what I mean? He's keeping the motherfucker on the back foot. He's not really backing up. Now the boy's trying to explode. And kicks work second as a motherfucker, man.
The presence of him alone is intimidating. When you get inside and land a good shot against somebody with a 6-inch reach,
oh shit, I gotta reload the beverage.
Yep.
Nice combination.
He's trying to close that range. He don't like how he got picked apart for 5 minutes.
It's like Kelvin Gastelum back in the day.
Bro, I was thinking, it looks like you can make welterweight.
Yes. It's very weird watching how similar they are.
From behind, that could be KG, bro.
No, I'm serious.
He's gonna guillotine TNT. Slipped out, you guys are sweaty. Magomedov trying
That's
to
to
get control
be
here.
more careful, kid.
Trying to get past that.
He's not past it.
Guard of
He sucked it back in. He sucked that right back in. He's working on that.
He rocked him. That was nasty. That head kick right after was good too.
He's got that right arm. I can't see. Does he got the right arm locked up? Nah, that's underneath old boy. You gotta push him down, kid. Scoot your booty. Don't give him your back. Don't give him your back. He too long for that. He too long for that. He too long for that scrap. Don't give him your back. He is too long for that, man. Bruno didn't like his corner. Must have told him, man, you down. He picked you apart that whole round. You better get out there and throw down, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Slip him off. There you go. Slip him off. The frames, man. The frames. This motherfucker's pretty much head and shoulders, too. Oh, no neck having motherfucker.
Times in his defensive skills. Not super aggressive with that offensively.
Hey, based off of this now, it might be 1 round apiece going into the 3rd round because you can't deny that those are the most significant shots. He dropped him, he's cracking him, and old boy is reacting like a motherfucker. It is not like what's happening. He's now on the back foot. And this is what you don't want to give Bruno. You can't give Bruno space. You can't let him get going. You can't back up, man. You can't back up. Oh my God. Right when I was giving this young man all his flowers, you better get back to good work, Strap. Huh? That's what the fuck you get. Shit. That right there. The judges know that right there. Oh, he can't take too many more of those, man. Throw back. That's right. You better hold on for dear life. Hold on for dear life. There you go, motherfucker. And you're still losing this round if you don't get the finish. Because I told you, unless he puts this motherfucker in survival mode and takes it, he's going to have to work for it. Chuck him more. There you go. Stand up out the...
And that's really a damn good point, John. The fitter you are,
a boost. He's not going to come out with that full energy bar in the 3rd round. He's going to be a bit timid. He's going to want to do this and get it to the ground. Bruno's going to know it. Watch out for the uppercut. Watch out for the flying knee. Oh, my goodness. Who you got taking this round? Even with this right here for the last 45 seconds of the round, he did not do the damage that Bruno did on his feet. Bruno almost ended that man. And he hurt him multiple times. Multiple occasions in that. Every one of those. That bung, bung, bung. But everything he was hitting with up against that cage. The most significant shots of the whole fight. 1 round apiece, man. It's got to be 1 round apiece, man. It's got to be 1 round apiece. How y'all got that round, man? That's 1 round apiece? Bruno took that round? He took that round off damage, man. Maybe I'm wrong, man. You know, these motherfucking judges, they want a motherfucker to be wrong, man.
Might have to run that. I told y'all to run that. Come on now. You said it. Download the Prospects app today.
It should be. That's exactly where it should be. A lot of these fights should have started at minus 110, 110 pickles. But it should be at minus 115, man. 1 round apiece, right? Y'all got that 1 round apiece? A boost took the 1st round. Old boy Bruno took the 2nd round based off of damage and, you know, compromisable positions, man. He put that man in a compromisable position. He had him surviving, backing up on back feet, and he was getting pieced. He got pieced a couple times, couple clean shots, man, that old boy just did not like. The reactions were there, man. Huh? 1 round apiece going into the 3rd. I told you, man. They go 3 rounds. He might have to work for this 2 round one. Oh my goodness! He lucky that hammer fist missed and he didn't rain down with an elbow. Bang it out, man. Y'all got 5 minutes left. He gonna wrestle fuck you. He gonna try to get up underneath you, man. Watch him. He had success. He will hold you down. Get up in there, man. It's a fucking fight. It's a fucking fight, bro. Come on, judo talk. Back, get up out of that exchange, man. Boop bop bippy. Boop bop bippy. Then bung bung with the follow-up. Oh my goodness, it just became a good fight. This 3rd round got a whole lot more interesting coming off that 2nd round, man. Old boy could not keep up. Woo! Nice work. But there's not the reactions that he gets when he cracks him. You know what I mean? Oh shit, what y'all want to do there? Throw these motherfucking gloves, man. Y'all talking that shit out there. Do not let Max and Ilya put y'all in a situation that y'all are not normally in. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker, everybody want to start doing this and they ain't built like that. They not built like that.
Under 4 minutes to go.
You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man.
It looks like he'd be good at power stuff.
Come on, man. It's going to be real interesting, man, if a Boots doesn't start putting together some work real quick. Because he's on the back foot for the most part. You can shake it off, but you got touched. You know what I mean? Woo! Nice exchange. Nice exchange. But you see how there's no reactions like that from motherfucking Bruno? But the reactions... You better watch the fuck. Stuff it, stuff it, stuff it, keep it up. I want to see, fuck, get up. I want to see y'all fight, man. Fuck. I want to see these motherfuckers fight, man. They was fighting, man. He doing what he needed to be. He doing what he needed to do, though. I'm not mad, man. I'm not mad. As much as I want to see this motherfucking fight, I'm not mad, man. You know what I mean? 3 for 7 on takedown. I'm not mad at him. He just secured this one. If Bruno is comfortable working off his back, which he needs not be, scoop your booty and let's get the fuck up without giving our back up too crazy and get back to work. It is 1-1. There ain't no Eddie Paul, man. Come on, man. If somebody has this 3 rounds to nothing at the end of this for motherfucking a boost, that's just disrespectful. He still has yet, not in the first round and not yet, put Bruno in the type of compromising position he was in on the feet when he was rocked. He has not landed, although he's landed some nice, clean, crisp shots, he has not landed the more significant shots. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, I told you, man, he coming to wrestle fuck, and he got the top mount. The way he scooped you on your booty with both legs right between his, he just rolled you to the top. Now he about to rise. Oh, sink in the choke and slide to the side, strap. Get up out of there. Get the fuck up out of there, man. Let's slide all the way to the side. Good work. Good work. There y'all go, man. He had to work for it, man. And I respect that. Good fucking fight, man. Good fucking fight, man. Yeah, I'm talking about. Good fucking fight, man.
Control himself, get reactive, get the takedown. He showed good positional awareness on the ground, and then ultimately was offensive with it in the 3rd round. When he looked at the clock, oftentimes we see that guys are.
It's all good, Scrap.
They don't have any gas left.
It's all good, man.
He looked at the clock, said,
It's
okay,
all good, man.
I have enough time. Get this fight to the ground and look for a finish, and that's exactly.
It's all good, man. He's a fucking dog, like he proved to be. And a boost, much like Basharat, implemented that wrestling and grappling when he was able to do so. Very smart, man. You know what I'm talking about? Sharp IQ to implement that in the last round the way that he did to secure this one inside the distance, not even by decision. You know what I mean? That's a salute, man. That's a salute to, you can't be mad at that at all, man. What's next, man? Who's up next, man? Jeff Neal and Rafael Dos Santos? Who the fuck is up next, man? Yeah, Bruno dangerous as a motherfucker, man. A lesser motherfucking opponent would have already been out of there. You know what I'm talking about? With those shots. A boost, you know. He got through a bit of adversity, man. Because those shots they were significant. They hurt. And they showed it in the reaction and on his face. You know what I'm talking about? He grabbed his Beverly real quick. Beverly, don't want to go out back? Come on. Get out back, man. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Do what he do.
I'm really happy. And just what I gotta say, I'm happy just for the moment. Thank you.
Let's take a look at your work here. That 3rd round.
He don't need to say anymore.
You took him down early. He got up and you went right back to the takedown. Once you got to the mount, how did you know that the arm triangle was available?
You know, we tried always in the training and the preparations, but this
He
is
don't.
one of my
That shit
favorite
must have been tight.
and I knew before
He didn't even slide all the way to the side. Just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna lie right here and lock this in." I already know I got it. And he don't have to say anything else other than, "I'm happy." You know what I mean? You should be happy with that performance against a dangerous motherfucker like Bruno. And not only a performance like that, but you got to finish inside the distance via submission. You in the running for that post-fight bonus. You know what I'm talking about? Because not only did you get the finish inside the distance via submission, you got that shit after going through adversity, after getting fucking rocked. And some individuals, Dana know it, might have had their whole clock cleaned off them shots, man. Went straight to sleep, or bare minimum, just folded up, gave up, and looked for a way out. You know what I'm talking about? So, hats off to him, man. Hats off to him. Here we go. This is the one. It's this one, and then Jeff Neal and Rafael dos Santos. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Well, it's not easy making headway in the perennially ruthless UFC lightweight division, but Poland's
Yes.
and Kyrgyzstan's Makhtabek Urubai have already established themselves as top up-and-comers, and the winner of this clash here tonight will make it ever closer to that elusive top.
Basharat, I told you, listen, I said it, against the level of opposition that they have been up against, Victor Hugo is proven to have very legitimate takedown defense and to be a very legitimate submission threat. You know what I'm talking about? That kid's dangerous, man. That kid is fucking dangerous, man. And Basharat just did the cleaner work. The cleaner, crisper, better all-around body of work, man. Off the back foot, landing nice shots. Kept the volume up, inside, outside on the leg kicks. Starting with the kicks, ending with the kicks. He mixed it up very well, you know what I mean? He just couldn't implement his all-around body of work like he normally does. 5 for 16 on takedowns, or all this, that, and the third. Dragging off all that time and control time on the clock up against the side of the cage. Because he didn't want to be entangled with the young bull. Much like I thought, man. And he didn't justify the price tag, you know what I mean? For what it's worth, Kennedy and Chuck Wu justified the price tag by getting the finish, but it's for what it's worth up against the Chris Barnett he was up against. Chris Barnett injured himself, you know what I mean, in the introduction of himself. But that's also very much on Chris Barnett. So he justified the price tag. He got the finish. You know what I mean? And he got it with relative ease, regardless of the circumstance. You feel me? Basharat did not justify the price tag. A boost justified his minus 180 or whatever the fuck he was. You know what I'm talking about? That was a minus 180 performance. He went through it. He went through adversity. You know what I mean? He put out a solid body of work. He got hurt. He worked through that shit. And then he implemented his all-around body of work when he felt he was able to do so, because the man on the other side was starting to wilt a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? It was going to become a little bit easier to do so and not so dangerous. And then he found the finish. He justified that price tag. You know what I mean? Ishmael against Bruno. He did what he had to do. You know what I mean? We're not. Absolutely not. He was a minus 240 or something like that, maybe higher in some places. And in my personal opinion, Lil, he won that fight. You know what I mean? He won that fight all day, every day, even on Sunday, whatever day it's gonna be when they done with this shit. He won that motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? But who the fuck am I? Who the fuck are we? This one should be a good one, man. Oral by. One would like to think, if he utilizes his physical attributes, his height, his reach, and his capabilities, his abilities, where, you know, his departments he's strong in, he's solid, well-rounded, absolutely, anywhere the fight can take place. But if he uses, you know, his advantages to his advantage, one would think he should be able to possibly get this one done inside the distance, or via unanimous decision. He has a lot of distance to close and a lot of range to crash through to get those big shots off or to implement any part of this game, man. So, not to say he can't do it, but this one's going to be a good one to watch. I'm interested to see how this one plays out, man. Hold up, y'all. I'm coming.
Polish fighter normally visits ATT for an extended camp. This time they shorten it down to about a month, but they spend more time in Poland with that man in the glasses right there, one of the top grappling coaches. And if you're from Europe, you know how good Polish grapplers are. Rebecki is powerful, absolutely everywhere. He will break your limbs if you give him a chance. But they want this man to get into a flow state early. They feel like he's been fighting for he should be doing and not really fighting within himself. They're really looking forward to seeing what he brings tonight. What, again, they call a key fight.
All right, y'all good? Y'all good. Relax.
Fuck that up, yourself. You want to get back out there because he was on an absolute roll, just steamrolling people. I mean,
he got what? Knocked out by Diego?
Of a human being.
Diego had a nice little reach on him. And that reach opposed problems, man. Especially when you got a bit of pop in your shot. If you possess those physical attributes, and you're actually a solid, well-rounded mixed martial artist, and you know how to use those physical attributes and those advantages to your advantage, you could be a serious problem, man. You know what I mean? Kevin Holland, if he took his shit serious from day one with his frame and his abilities, as dangerous as he is on the ground in the jiu-jitsu department, as solid as he is in the wrestling and grappling department, or as he's become, you understand what I'm saying to you? As much pop as he possesses in his shots, and as clean as he can be on his feet, man. If he was dialed in from day one with all of that, he could have been a fucking problem. Not to say that he's not, but he could be a lot more of a problem than he currently is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck, this one's gonna be good, man.
Weighing in at 159 pounds, fighting out of Sacramento, California, USA, by way of Kyrgyzstan. Move your back or
Here we go.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the
I definitely can't smoke shit on this one, boy. It's rough.
19 wins, 2 losses.
I can't smoke and watch these motherfuckers, man. They finna go at it. Huh? These motherfuckers finna go at it, man. He gonna try to close that range and take this man's head over. Can he do it? Fucking T-Rex. You know what I'm talking about? Who's everybody rocking with in this one, man? Rebecca.
Jenny Christie with us as well. Inside Eddie Arena, Muktabek Orbach.
Here the fuck we go, man. Here the fuck we go. He trying. He trying to close that range, ain't he?
Take the damage Rebetsky took in his last fight. You don't know how a guy is going to come back. Right now, he looks just the same. He doesn't seem shy at all. And going right at Orbach.
I think in a lot of ways, these guys are very similar in their approach, but I would say that Orbach is a little bit more calculated with his striking, or Rebetsky is just that.
Oh, yeah.
Lunge in, big shots, big hooks.
Orbach just got hit in the face, didn't even move, man.
He didn't like it, though.
And Joey Rodriguez letting him have it from the corner in terms of the footwork and movement. Orbach competed as a welterweight in LFA as he lands the uppercut there.
He like a fucking car crash when they come in close like that.
Ooh.
Famous trying to tell him to circle left. Away from the left hand.
Yeah, he's going right into the left.
Right into the power.
Pretty good counter right a moment ago by Muktabek Orbach.
Man, that is a name.
Bro,
Orbach.
I didn't want to tell you how many times I said it.
He's getting cracked. He's Orbach's trying to fucking do a Daniel Cormier. He's trying to fucking grab him by the back. He's trying to clinch grab him from the back of the head and uppercut him. And while he's trying to get that motherfucking clinch grab off and uppercut him, he's getting ripped over the fucking top. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get. When you overcommit to one thing.
be durable and take these big shots from Betsky. That's when we see him start to fade a bit. Otherwise, got takedowns in his arsenal. He's just being patient right now. Right.
He's tasting his blood right now that's dripping out his motherfucking nose. How much more patient is he gonna be now that he's tasting his blood? He's starting to try to throw these motherfucking 1-2.
Where's that kick they wanted? Porter's been calling for it.
They caught him. The knee. I think the knee. When he threw the kick, I think the knee kind of caught Rebecca right in his fucking snot box. Because it started to leak a little bit right after that kick exchange. He's gonna fucking eat. He's gonna eat too many of those left hands, and then it's gonna be night-night. He gonna feed him dessert with that motherfucker if he keeps sitting there taking them servings, man. When you take this appetizer, in the second round you can take this lunch and dinner. In this third round you can have this dessert, motherfucker. Boom! You ate too many of them. That's on you. You could have told you, and I was showing you. Every time I fucking caught you with it.
Back up and draw Betsky into his own shot. So pull back and then go.
Yeah.
Now they get him to come forward.
You remember when Steve Miocic knocked out Fabricio Verdun, how he kept timing it off that pullback right hand?
See? He's gonna get himself knocked out overcommitting to that clinch grab, man. Somebody needs to tell his stupid ass about that. You know what I'm saying? You out here like a fucking nut, bro. Now you busted wide open, and the judges see your eye closing up, busted open. It's looking real bad for you, man. Because you're going for the same shit. You're going for the same shit. It's the clinch grab that cost him. He's trying to clinch grab him and uppercut him. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to do dirty work to him. But every time he goes for the clinch grab, Rebecca comes over with the motherfucking left. Every single time. Because he's clinch grabbing with the left. You know what I'm talking about? From the orthodox and trying to motherfucking hit him with the uppercut. And every time Rebecca feels that clinch grab come, he just throws that left over the top. Bop! I'm going to touch that spot one more time. Bop! He's going to do it again. Bop! I'm going to touch that spot one more time.
And he's been circling into it as is. Oh! Off balance?
Off balance.
Yeah, that's Rebecca's round. That's Rebecca's round. He did the better body of work, man. He did the better body of work, man. I hit this motherfucker a couple times right quick, man. But you know, I got to put it out while they strapping. I'll be burning it down in between these fights, man. I'll be locked all the way in. I'm telling you, when they be in there fucking entangled, I'll be feeling like I'm in there with them trying to get the fuck up out of it. Got that race fuel OG up in this motherfucker, man. That's that face-off OG and that OG Kush wrapped together. You know what I'm talking about?
All you really need to know is that Progressive can save you money without sacrificing quality coverage.
That was Rebecca's round, though, man. You know what I mean? That was his round. He did the cleaner, better.
That went well.
Produced the better body of work, did the cleaner work, landed the better strikes, busted boy's face open, split his shit. It is what it is.
All right, so the doctor is still in there right now, and so Vitor Ribeiro wisely is going to call time. And they're going to see if I can see out of that right eye.
This squad love having former fighters in there. Look at Charlie.
He knows.
And look at Dr. D up there with his hands crossed. They're getting Dr. D. Dr. D up there like, bring it on. That's crazy.
Oh, boy.
Always gets two. Always do two. If I ever had my eye black, I'd be like, give it two. I'll take two.
If he goes for that clinch grab again.
He's got the numbers down now, thinking about a takedown.
He did it, too. He tried it. He tried it after that shit right there. He tried it. Coming out of the takedown attempt. He's trying it again, man. Why the fuck does he keep doing this dumb shit? He's got the 1-2, the clinch grab, and the head kick. The step in elbow. Zip. 1-2, Clinch grab, step in elbow, head kick.
Beautiful takedown defense by Rumbetsky. Sprawl for a headlock.
Yeah, good luck taking that guy. I mean, look at the stature on him. Oh, I love that elbow. Crashing in with that elbow. Especially he lands another uppercut.
You need to land there a couple more times and close his eye up so it looks a little bit different.
He's tough, man.
Rumbetsky now taking the fight to the fence. Under 4 minutes here to go in the round.
And if you're Orbai, it does two things, right? Not only does it put him on notice that you're still here and you're aggressive, it's going to start to fatigue him a little bit. You got to make Rumbetsky work the whole time and not just striking. The whole first round, Rumbetsky was just striking. He can do that. You got to make him wrestle.
Rumbetsky's takedown defense holds up yet again. Nice stick by Rumbetsky.
Oh, right in the eye.
Man.
Immediate swelling.
Once again, Vitor Ribeiro watching things closely. Straight right is there for Orbai.
I'll tell you what.
Orbai's will is not paying out. But I mean, his eye is terrible.
We talked about the power Rumbetsky has. Throws everything into it, and that's right on his power side. He's going to be targeting that. Oh, that right hand landed.
Both fighters landing close. Big right hand from Orbai.
Orbai pulls this off.
Some body kicks will help.
Imagine if when he missed that hook Orbai, his sidestep and came down with an elbow. Because he needs to finish. Orbai don't get to finish. He don't win this fight. He's losing this one all day and all night.
Power hand of Rumbetsky.
Just off damage. The judges aren't going to let that damage go. And the doctor might not let the fight go to third round.
Pretty good entry there by Orbai. We'll see if Rumbetsky can leverage the fence.
Beautiful entry by Orbai.
He's not getting that.
Great job of keeping his hips.
He's not getting that. Oh! You got a minute to work.
Now it looks like Rumbetsky has been opened up.
Don't stop this fight based off Orabai's eye going into the third round. Now this boy's cut open. Let them fight, man. Let these motherfuckers fight.
Round two, Orbai trying to rally with one eye.
Rumbetsky looks like he's starting to breathe a little heavy now, too.
Get on! Get on! It's a fucking fight, fellas! We got blood all in this motherfucker. We got eyeballs, bumblebee the fuck up. We got hematomas, man. They fucking fighting, man. Hey! Come on, man. There we go with that clinch grab, goddammit. It's getting spicy. Ooh, with the stepping elbow. It's getting spicy, y'all. Oh, man, these doctors better not stop this fight. They better let this motherfucker go into the third round. I don't give a fuck about cuts on the eyebrow. I don't give a fuck about bumblebee, eyeball, hematomas. None of that shit. Huh? You let Mark Hominick and them fucking fight back in the day. You let these motherfuckers fight today, man. God damn it. Hominick shit was out here. Hematomas on hematomas, man. You better let these motherfuckers fight, man. God damn it. It's a fucking fight, man. Hey! We got a fucking fight. Huh? Motherfuckers. It makes every fucking fight after this better when the blood gets in the octagon. Cause the fucking, you walk in that motherfucker and it's just fresh blood in that motherfucker. You see red, man. Huh? When you know somebody just banged out for the running of fight of the night or submission of the night or knockout of the night, now you know you gotta go harder for yours. Oh man. Huh? They just turned the temperature up, man. They done turned that motherfucker all the way up.
Focus where it matters most.
I know my neighbor's mad as a motherfucker early in the motherfucking morning, on into the afternoon today. God damn it.
Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more.
They fighting, man. Huh? They fucking fighting. Now we got damage on both sides. We got damage on both sides. We got damage on both sides. We got one side that looked like it might be a little and he's trying harder. And one side looked like he's there, he's fresh. McDye looks fresh. Where not Oral, I said McDye and then Oralby. McDye look a bit fresher. Where old boy looked like it's all that muscle though. You old Sean the short looking motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Sean the muscle short shirt.
Connection by Roundbetsky.
Yes, nice right hand by Roundbetsky.
As he was stepping, Otterby was stepping in for that elbow and he caught him right. Oh, that's it. I thought he was done.
He's done.
There he is. I mean, what are you going to hit him with?
Oralby back to his feet for round one. Perhaps Oralby too tough for his own good.
I think so sometimes, John.
You can stop the fight whenever you want.
Shut up, nigga. Let these motherfuckers fight. Shut up, boy. Let him get the fucking finish.
I mean, he's barely moving. He's just going on instinct. This fight's over.
Huh?
One strike away from stopping this fight.
Nose busted. Face busted.
I mean, Oralby's done. He looks like he's sleeping. His eye is so shut.
Do we lay here for 3 more minutes? Or does he get the fuck back up? Ain't no submissions as bloody as sweaty as these motherfuckers is.
John, it felt like Roundbetsky was really fading at the end of round 2. And he comes back and does this. I mean, look at the blood in there. I gotta go talk.
Yeah, don't watch yourself.
And he's back up, man. 2 minutes to work. How much does Roundbetsky have left? How much does Oralby have left? This is what this shit's all about, man. God damn. Huh? Each time I say you can stop it at any time, I said, man, no the fuck he can't. Shut that stuff up. Ain't nothing happening here, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Let them rumble, man. Let this shit go.
Roundbetsky seems heavily fatigued.
This is what he's got to do. I think at this point you figure, listen, I don't know what I can hit this guy with to get him out of here.
I gotta control him down and keep myself safe.
Yeah.
I mean, he's crazy.
The canvas is painted with blood in Abu Dhabi. As Muktabek Oralby and Mateusz Roundbetsky show you all the heart.
We got 98 seconds left.
But if you're Roundbetsky, you're just racing to the finish line at this point.
I just want it done.
I just gotta get to the end of the fight. I want, as long as this dude don't find a way to get me out of there.
Roundbetsky wise to keep this fight on the ground for as long as he can. 90 seconds to go.
Oh my God! You gotta be fucking kidding me, kid. You got 82 seconds left. What you gonna do with him? What you gonna do with him? You need to finish. You need to finish. He don't got a lot left in him. Elbows. Elbows, kid. Elbows, man. What the fuck are you doing? Elbows, elbows, elbows. Fuck throwing hands. Put your bones to work. Elbows.
His way around a submission, but Roundbetsky, 3-time European
job from Robetsky.
Yes.
To get out of there.
Disengage, man. Let's fucking bang it out. Huh? Let's fucking go! Huh? Hey, man, this is what it's all about. Right the fuck here. Right the fuck here, man. It's gonna be hard to take fight of the night away from these two motherfuckers, man. Let's go! Let's go! Nothing left in him. Let's go! These motherfuckers here, man. Man, god damn. God damn. Huh? That's what it's all about right there. That was a fucking fight, man. Huh? That was a fucking fight, man. Man, that was a fucking fight right there, man. That was a fight. That shit's going one way or the other. It's either going Rob Becky or it's going to a fucking draw. It's going to be a unanimous majority or split, or it's going to be a fucking draw, man. Huh? Oralby's not winning that motherfucker, in my personal opinion, man. If Rob Becky does not win, it's a plus 5,000 draw type situation. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck! I don't see Oralby catching the dub, though, man. He needed that finish, man. He needed them fucking bolos, man. Huh? Chad, man. He needed that, man. Elbow work, man. Straight to the temple. They done legalized more shit to me. Just start elbowing this motherfucker for the last 13, 47, 37. It don't fucking matter. Just start going. He had nothing left in him. Neither one of them had a whole lot left in him. But Rebecca, a little less more, man. When he got that last top position, he should have got that finish. He should have got that finish. And he didn't. You know what I'm talking about? Damn it, man. Fucking good fight, though. Yeah, easy fight of the night, man. Yeah, he could have finished him at the end, but he didn't, man. And the boy should have had it. Unanimous, split, majority, however you call it, he should have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Jacob Montalvo scores the contest.
Split.
29-28.
Split a majority.
Sally Amato scores it.
No way he won. No way he won. Maybe a draw.
And Ben Cartlett scores the
29-9.
29-28 for the winner.
Oh, man.
By split decision, Muchos.
Yeah. No way he was winning that split. No way he was winning that split. No way he was winning that split. No way. His only way from keeping that O from going was a motherfucking was a draw. Yeah. Rebecca, he took that. He said, give me that.
Most important fight for me, because last time I lose and I do everything. I promote, train really hard to be here and give a good fight.
That was a fucking fight, man.
That defeat and had that fight. Let's take a look at that war, Mateus. Mateus, you had him done in the 3rd round. Were you surprised that he took that shot? The beating you put on him at the end, and it came back. You had to withstand him, and then have to put it back on him.
Yes, you have right. I didn't thought he can still block these punches, but he's really tough guy, and he do this.
That was an absolute war, man. Thank you for giving us such a tremendous
Good
fight,
fight, man.
Give it up.
Good fight. No white boy could win the motherfucking decision. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta respect them motherfuckers, man. You got to. They banged it the fuck out, man. They left it all out, that motherfucker, man. Absolutely everything both of them had.
Okay. Yeah, round 2 was the one we thought could have gone maybe to Autobahn, but yeah, round 3 was. Oh no.
So D'Amato and Cartlett both had it for the eventual winner, Mateusz Raumbetsky, responding in kind to his first UFC loss earlier this year against Diego Ferreira. All right, we are not coming down from that anytime soon. What a night it has been thus far here in Abu Dhabi.
On to the next one, man. What we got? Jeff and Havel? Huh? I think both Rob Becky.
Gotta eat them greens. Come on, broccoli. I'm trying to get this green on price.
I don't know. RDA
$50 instantly.
on his birthday.
Win or lose? That's
Looking as good as RDA did it, the motherfucking weigh-ins and face-offs. He could fuck around and come out here and pull off one more RDA, because neither one of these motherfuckers is from over there. You know what I mean? So the judges is gonna get this motherfucker to whoever one they feel like giving, whichever one they feel like giving this one to. Whoever produces the better all-around body of work. And RDA is able to come out here and secure these takedowns, man. And secure this dub as a plus 250 underdog. Who's to say he doesn't do so and take his gloves off, man? You know what I'm talking about? Oh. Messi. Messi, man. You know what I mean? I'm still all the way live with some dog plays at the main court. You know what I mean? Or by Chuck. Wipe a few of the prelims out the window and a few of the main, the whole card. You know what I'm talking about? But all the main card, obviously, the whole main card, all them parlays is still live. You know what I'm talking about? And I got multiple variations of those motherfuckers in. So we'll see how that main card pan out. I do have a dog play with RDA. It was two Brazilians.
Call that a lot of things. Manifesting, cocky, whatever you want to call it. He made it a reality. He came out and did it in spectacular fashion.
We haven't seen fucking
and continues to do what he's doing.
Have we seen that shit? I just don't remember that motherfucker, man.
This kid's special. There's no doubt about it.
Hotfeld, what's his name? Versus Evo, right? Yeah, that one's coming too. You know what I mean? So I had Hotfeld dos Santos with the other Hotfeld. You know what I'm talking about? And then I had a Boost Magomedov with Renan Favredino. I had those four locked together. You know what I mean? Two from over there, and two from Brazil. You feel what I'm saying to you? The two from over there were favorites, and the two from Brazil, Dos Santos obviously was a sizable dog at 250. But when I caught the other Hotfeld, he was only like plus maybe 107 or something like that. But he was still a plus money number. You know what I mean? To bring the four-legger together for something. You know what I mean? So we're not, like it or not, that motherfucker got the dub. And you know, oh boy, Boost got the dub. You know what I mean? As long as these two Brazilians get the dub, that'll be good. If they don't, I think I'm dead as far as anything on the prelims is concerned. And it's just main card tickets. You know what I'm talking about? That's how the ball bouncing the cookie crumbles, though. That's why we do the prelims. That's why we do the main card. That's why we do the whole card. That's why we do dog plays, all favorites, swap out options, and absolutely every fucking thing in between. Single plays just on dogs, so you can bring your bread back that you invested into the card just in case everything goes left. But that one dog, you know, barks and is part of everything going left, you can get all your bread back. You know what I'm talking about? I do my best to attack these motherfuckers from a betting and parlaying perspective the best that I can. So in some way, shape, form, or fashion, I secure the bag at the end of the night. You know what I mean? More times than not, you know it happens, man. In about 25 events so far, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, been able to secure the bag. And we've had, what, 33? This is the 34th one, I think, since January 2024. So, you know, it's been a few. You know what I'm talking about? And there'll be more that I haven't been able to secure the bag on in any way, shape, form, or fashion. But I do my best, man. That's why I do the prelims, and then I do my main cards. Then I do my whole cards. You know what I mean? Then I do my all favorites with my swap out options as far as dog legs are concerned. And it is what it is, man. When you're fucking with these parlays and you're doing a swap out option with the dog legs, you don't have to put, listen, you can take 6 legs with 2 dogs and put $10 on it for $600. You know what I'm talking about? You can put $6 on it and get almost 500. Like, you don't have to go crazy, man. And that's what I do. I'll heavily invest into my main, you know what I mean, individuals, and then I'll take like maybe $150, $200, toss it in the motherfucking machine, and then just start putting a whole bunch of 5, 6, you know, prelims, main cards, 5, 6, swap out options, dog plays, all this, that together, $10, $20, you know what I'm talking about? But all of them are cracking for hundreds of dollars and sometimes thousands of dollars, man. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but it's the way I go about handling that shit, man. You know what I mean? And more times than not, that shit work. What's he gonna do on his 40th birthday? This motherfucker's younger than me, man. What you gonna do, Scrap? What you gonna do, Scrap?
25th, 2004, and on this year, his 40th birthday, he makes UFC appearance number 36.
Yeah, damn near as many fights. Damn near as many fights in the UFC octagon. As many walks to the octagons, he got laps around the motherfucking sun. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. 36 fights, 40 years old, and those 36 fights are just walks to the octagon inside the UFC promotion. And look at the shape he's in right now. You know what I mean? Here's what it is. I'm 42 years old, so I've never count a 40-year-old out. Stop it! Get him!
But now he goes back there because everything is set up different. Much more of a scientific approach to getting.
So we got this one,
170 pounds where he sits.
and then it's fucked up, man. I feel like the other Hafel and Ebo should have been right here, and Jeff Neal and this Hafel should have been closing out the prelims. You know what I'm talking about? But I guess because neither one of them was from over that way, and the boy Ebo is from over that way, they did it like that. You know what I'm talking about? Have one of them start off, and have one of them cap off the prelims. You feel me? I can dig it.
He's so well-rounded, he's so smart, and I love that he talks about the way that he's aging and how he's adapting his training to still be as efficient as ever.
Rafael Dos Santos in there at 40 years old, looking like a Randy Couture was at 40 years old. Don't be surprised to see him go till he's 44. You know what I'm saying? And still competing at the highest level while doing so if he's able to secure this victory, man. Because that's going to do nothing but boost his confidence and turn the temperature up in the training room. 12 walks to the octagon. 12, 24, 36. This man got 3 times the walks to the octagon. You know what I'm talking about? At the highest of levels the whole time. So nothing should surprise anybody. You know what I'm talking about? You absolutely was 100% correct with Chris Barnett, man. But with that being said, that was the Chris Barnett that injured himself in his own introduction, man. This motherfucker, he out there like Brian Ortega. He coming down, shit, he don't know what to do with himself. And he's still getting introduced. You know what I'm talking about? God damn. You was absolutely right, though. Kennedy, regardless, you know what I'm talking about? He looked clean, man. He looked sharp. He looked a hell of a lot better than he did against Vince. You know what I'm talking about? But come on, man. Chris got to be more careful, man. On that frame, too. God damn.
And one of the things that Jeff talked about, too, was facing another southpaw. He's very excited about that. He said his low leg kick is there for him now, and the jab is there for him now. When you fight an orthodox...
Yeah. Oral by, man. That was a messy one. He needed that finish. And in my personal opinion, in that last 45 seconds, if he had enough in him left to commit, he'd have got that finish. He could have just rained down elbows, man. Matus would have rained them down on him. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. If the 2 Hafels secure, I'll have a decent little dog play from the prelims. You know what I mean? Hafel, Hernat, and fucking a boost. But other than that, the prelims is shot, man. I had Uruguay locked up in a whole lot of shit on the prelims, you know what I'm talking about? And quite a few things for the whole card. You feel me? But I still got some whole cards, a couple of them, and a lot of main card left, you know what I'm saying? So there's still plenty of action for the kid. We gonna see how far, you know, how these motherfucking dice lay, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
Yeah, he do. RDA. Is RDA gonna give us a primetime RDA performance? Because I tell you what, Nick Diaz been locked in at plus 500 and at plus 450. Because he gonna beat the brakes off of Vicente Luque. And I'm gonna say that shit every time I tap in live until it happens. You know what I'm talking about? What's Dos Santos gonna do? Is he gonna give us another primetime RDA? Because his primetime RDA performances, for the most part, were at lightweight. You know what I mean? Jeff Neal ain't the biggest of motherfucking welterweights, though.
5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, USA, presenting...
Yeah, he definitely could have finished. He was definitely exhausted. In that first fight of the night, I already said it. That was a motherfucking home invasion. Huh? They kicked in the motherfucking... Them fucking judges kicked in the door to that motherfucking octagon cage and said, read that shit. Get the fuck up out of here. Oh my God. He stuffed all those takedowns. By far did the better body of work on the feet. Hurt that man. Every shot he landed was motherfucking showing in the reactions and in the damage on Renat's face. You know what I'm talking about? That was stone cold robbery. You know what I mean? Stone cold home invasion, man. They just ran in there and took that shit from him. Give me that, motherfucker. Go on. Get out of here. We ain't fit to let this light kick off like that. They dirty for that shit, too. That shit was disrespectful. Word it was. That shit was disrespectful. Because that boy stuffed the majority to almost all of those takedowns. You know what I'm talking about? Kept that. Even when the boy took him down in the middle of the octagon, he stood right back up like Chuck Liddell, motherfucker. What? Don't you fuck about nothing you doing? Take this work. Let's get back to it. Here, hold that. He popped it.
He goes to the body well, but again, now...
And that was just it, man. I thought he won that shit. I was talking and everything about him winning that shit. Started talking about another fight. And then I turned around and saw that he lost. Shame. RDA trying to just box. It might be over for this kid. Had to chill out, RDA. He gonna hold you down and punch on you, man. Why are you boxing with this young man? Why are you not a wrestler?
He's gonna find a way to slow him down. In these grappling exchanges, make him stand up.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Let him up. He want to box with you. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get away from that.
My concern for RDA in this fight, we've seen it in his welterweight career.
I would just get back to boxing with him if that's what he want to do. You want to entertain? You want to box? Let's, man, I'll be your Huckleberry motherfucker. Let's go. Huh? You see what I'm saying? It's over. He don't want to fucking fight no more. Something wrong with his leg, but he ain't want no more of that damage to the head neither.
For as long as it lasted, Jeff, hands of steel, Neal sort of shrugs his hands, but looks like some sort of leg injury on the left side for Rafael Dos Santos.
That's twice tonight, John, that we've seen that, but it looked very clear as to who was fighting well in this fight.
Oh, absolutely.
He looked good.
Dos Santos just could be heard on.
That boxing was too nice.
That's sad, man. You don't like to see
RDA, man. What's wrong with RDA?
Second on the takedown. Watch how RDA went down on the takedown attempt. It looked like he didn't even resist. I thought he got hurt.
Word, it definitely was robbery at its finest, man. This shit was fucked up, man. Did that young boy dirty, man. Because that was his UFC debut, and he worked hard for that shit. He worked hard for that shit, and I was a firm believer that he won that motherfucker. Easy.
Yeah, that
decision. Unanimous decision.
He was already hurt. I wish they would have shown that takedown because when he went to the body lock,
that motherfucker, man,
kind of had a clash of heads or something.
That shit wasn't right. That shit was disrespectful.
But it was like something in that.
And RDA. Let's go. Let's get him out of there. You lost, Scrap. That dog play done. We on to the main card. You know what I'm talking about? Ah, shit. Oh, they didn't even make it a scrap.
Ooh, nasty.
What's wrong with these cats? They coming in here with these injuries, man. Huh? Poor RDA, yo. Yeah, it's sad, man. Him and motherfucking Barnett gonna be sitting next to each other. They gonna have their stretchers right next to each other, back there with their legs up, watching the rest of the motherfucking main card. Huh? While they get worked on. Ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, get on some ice, man. Get these motherfuckers, these old heads some ice, man. Y'all making me look crazy. This motherfucker younger than me. He out there making me look crazy. What the fuck wrong with him, right? Get him a fucking ice bag, man. He done fell apart out there, man. Yeah. This motherfucker, he out there, he caught a Charlie horse with his old ass. You know what I'm talking about? He just felt, he didn't want to get clocked in the motherfucking nugget no more. You know what I'm talking about? He just dropped back, grabbed his Charlie horse and said, get me on a fire, take me back there with Chris, and he watch the rest of this fight card, man. You know what I'm talking about?
The UFC 308 prelims are presented by Bud Light.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these cats, man, and these injuries tonight. They was coming out here for those show purses. They needed them show purses to pay for these physical therapies they must be going through. You know what I'm talking about in the world right now. Cause they fitting to be on the same rack, same stretcher next to stretcher, watching the rest of this fight card. You know what I'm talking about? Checking on these motherfuckers after the main card opener. I bet you him and Chris will be back there laughing, having a good old time. Oh, motherfuckers. You can't be mad at it, man. Jeff was boxing his motherfucking head off anyway, and listen, he chose to act like that's what he wanted to do with Jeff, so that's what you get, man. You know what I'm talking about? You get this clean work. You want this work? Come get it.
Great, shout out to RDA, man. He's a legend in the sport. I was watching him back when I was in high school, my senior year, before I even started MMA, so it was an honor to step in the cage with him. Hope he comes back.
Man, I love that shit.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I love that motherfucker. I got that in myself. Both in two different versions, though. You know what I'm saying? I just have the straight up money line. The motherfucking Bobby Knuckles Blessed Express. I had to toss that in. That was mandatory for me. And it came at almost like plus 920. You know what I mean? It came at damn near 10 times your money type shit almost. You feel me? By the time I went and put it in. You feel me? That was just Robert Whittaker and Max Holloway on the money line. You know what I mean? And then I went ahead and did that in the prop joint. It's the same two motherfuckers, but the same way you just said. So I like it. You know what I'm talking about? I like it, but those two fights, temperature really gonna go up in this motherfucker, man. Huh? Shit, the temperature fit to turn all the way the fuck up when this main card kick off, man. These motherfucking fights is gonna be ridiculous. What if Ratchet comes out there and leg kicks the fuck out of Ankalaev and he goes limping the fuck out of the octagon? Huh? Oh, Magomed, man.
With a win over the welterweight champion, he has long been the star pupil of the General Safe Salud at Fortis MMA, and he has regained his welterweight traction after disposing of Rafael dos Anjos. All right, coming up next, just like that, our featured prelim, and seemingly this fight was elevated to this slot with good reason. Turkey's Evo on.
Hey, listen, man. Motherfuckers gotta make me a believer in that main event. That's Max all day. Huh? What you have to do is hurt Max to get Max backing up into that corner where you do your best work to land your best shots. You understand what I'm saying to you? Out there in the middle of the octagon, Max utilizing the octagon, the foot movement, the all-around mobility and agility, the way he strings combinations together, his awkward angles, his angles in general. The last time Ilya let a motherfucker have some distance, it was Jai Hubert, and he clipped him, almost disconnecting him from his fucking consciousness. It did prove that Ilya can work through adversity and come back to find the finish. But that was against Jai Hubert when he had to work through that adversity. He's got 25 minutes with Max. And Max isn't somebody who doesn't work good off the back foot. He works good off the back foot while moving and not cornering himself in the corners of the octagon. He's going to have to cut off that cage, corner that man up, and body him. And if he does that, salute to him. Hats off to him. I'll rub that in my chest. I'll take that loss. But I could see Max just putting that work on him, man. And maybe Ilya secures, a couple, maybe a few takedowns and does a little bit of good work on the ground. But the body of work Max is going to produce on the feet, in my personal opinion, will significantly outweigh whatever Ilya does on the ground. And he's not going to find a finish if he gets him to the ground, in my personal opinion. Just at range, trying to strike with Max, while Ilya is clean, crisp, his boxing is nice, he's dangerous, he hits hard, it's in close, it's in the phone booth. It's one foot in the motherfucking tire, man. While yours is in that motherfucking, and then we just gonna go ahead. You know what I mean? It's not the same, man. Max ain't gonna give him that range, ain't gonna give him that distance. He's not gonna play that game, man. You feel me? Now, if he can force Max into that corner, back him up and body him, I ain't got nothing to say, man. Hats off to him. You feel me? But you gotta make me a believer, man. You gotta make me a believer. Max too good, man.
Muscle problems and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. So TYK2 is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as though TYK2 has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one TYK2, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. So TYK2. At Independence Blue Cross,
Ilya knew his only opportunity and best opportunity in landing a KO shot on Max would be in the first 10 seconds in the middle of the octagon. That's why he talking that dumb shit, man. Max wouldn't bite on that though. Max won't bite on that bait. That's bullshit bait. Everybody know that's bullshit bait. That's Ilya trying to get out of a possible 24 minute and 50 second war with Max, and then Max pointing to the middle of the motherfucking octagon. You know what I'm talking about? Max ain't that stupid. He not gonna bite on that bait. He gonna stay at range. He gonna play that distance game. He gonna keep that danger at range, keep that danger at bay, and do what he do best, man. And if he can get in there and find the finish on Max, hats off to him. If he can find a unanimous decision on Max, hats off to him. But you gotta make me a believer. Max ain't out there just for that belt. Max out there to do better things now. He out here to just prove he's the greatest featherweight that ever lived. You know what I'm talking about? The same way he did when he came in there and he took the title from Jose Aldo. Unlike a Conor, he said, come on, let's run that shit back, man. And I'll get this shit when done even quicker and let you know it's over. The king, a new king is here now. You know what I'm talking about? Max's body of work, man, is vicious. Absolutely magnificent, man. And you just gotta make me a believer. I like him, man. I like him to get this one done, too.
I did what I did. At the end of the day, don't tell someone what I can and cannot do.
Yeah, I'm trusting Max to be the smartest, sharpest, calmest, most composed, technical, and dangerous version of Max we ever seen. That's what I'm banking on. You know what I'm talking about? Because I believe he knows he needs to be. And he wants to make a statement. Whether it's inside the distance or it's a, 25-minute humbling ass whipping. You know what I mean? I can't fucking wait, man.
Take chances.
He's looking for something big, something that excites him.
And the chances we take is not chances out of luck. The chances I take is calculated chances.
He has called that Justin Gaethje. If you go up and beat Justin Gaethje, you have all the bragging rights.
It's gonna be a fucking great fight, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. The whole main card, though. Huh? The whole main card, man.
Tension in this arena is
based off these judges from the first fight of the night. One would like to think that Armin Petrosian might need to find a finish and might not have a chance at winning a decision. Even if he's able to keep it competitive and match the numbers in the volume department on the feet while also mixing in takedowns and getting some control time. He might still lose the decision based off that first fight of the night, man. You know what I'm saying? That whole fucking card is going to be bananas, man.
Like anything I could do was working, and it felt awesome.
Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down. Max seems to be pitching a shutout right now.
I mean, you always got to have that question if an individual is fighting a bit different. If that shit ended in a knockout the way that it did, you know what I'm talking about? Maybe he wasn't fighting the same, maybe he was a bit timid, but either way you look at it, A loss is a loss, and he got slipped. He got folded up. But Max is not Volk. Different fighters, man. You know what I'm talking about? Styles make matchups.
Why would you do that against one of the most dangerous 150
You let them know that dog gonna bark, baby? I just let them know that dog gonna bark, huh? Listen, man, I like you, man. I'm highly confident in Max. You know what I'm talking about? Rob, we gotta see how Rob deals with the first 7 minutes. If Hamzat attacks this fight, like I think he's gonna attack this fight, Rob's gonna have to weather a chain together wrestling and grappling offense coming from Hamzat. You know what I'm talking about? I think, hold on, I gotta get your collar, man. Hey, G! Hey, G! You gotta come hook these guys. I don't know where their collars at, man. They down there barking like a motherfucker. They trying to get outside, man. I don't know if they up there with you or what. I think Rob gonna have to survive and weather a chain together wrestling and grappling aggressive storm from Hamzat in the first 7 minutes. I think he's gonna approach this fight like he did his first couple fights in the UFC and try to get it, and like he did with Kevin Holland, and just try to get it down to the ground and over with. Move forward. You know what I'm talking about? I want my title shot, motherfucker. Like I think he's gonna come at this real aggressive. It's gonna be a crazy storm. Just locked in on him, just trying to get him out of there. And if Bobby Knuckles can get through that, that shit can get real messy. You know what I'm talking about?
There has been no better volume striker in UFC history. Gives you a lot to work with on the telestrator, I would think.
Absolutely, and the Blessed Express. Hey, in Abu Dhabi, he fought Complicated. Watch him give him the 1-2 here.
Iliad does hit like a truck with that overhand, but he does very much so hit like a truck with that overhand when he's in the phone booth. You know what I mean? When he's in close, when he's got you backed up against that cage, much like he did to Jai Hubert after Jai Hubert caught him at range and put him through adversity. He got him up against that cage and bodied him like he bodied Volk. He does his best work when you're backed up with nowhere to go and he's in close and can let loose. When he can't let those cannons go, and he's got to find you in the middle of the cage and chase you around the octagon and try to cut off the cage, and you work good off your back foot, so you're throwing volume off the back foot and you're throwing kicks and you know doing your best to keep him back and keep that danger at bay and keep away from the corner of the cage. We're going to see how he works today. You know what I'm saying? Because the last time he really gave somebody range and distance to play with, man, he got clipped. And he almost got taken up out of there. And that was Jai Hubert, man. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights, man. It is what it is, man. Iliad has had a very much like a, I said it the other night, man. Iliad has had, in my personal opinion, with all due respect to both men and anybody who like these individuals, you know, he's had a Conor McGregor-esque run to the title. And now he's trying to talk, as soon as he got it, was doing that Conor McGregor-esque shit, trying to get up to another title. He wouldn't have been able to capture that one against Islam, though. You know what I'm talking about? But what I mean by that is, Conor had a little bit better sprinkles in his little run. Because Iliad hasn't fought in like a, you know, a Dustin Poirier and a Max Holloway. Now, Max Holloway, it was like his second or third fight when Conor fought him and got that dub by implementing an all-around body of work, not by outstriking Max, but he got that decision over Max, and he got the knockout over Dustin. But then Dennis Seaver and everybody else, Marcus Brimage and all the rest of those individuals missed me with all of that. Then the short notice fight with Chad Mendez. Then he clipped Jose Aldo, no rematch, got out of there. Clipped Eddie Alvarez, no rematch, got out of there. And what really has he done since then? Iliad Topuria. You know what I mean? He hasn't really fought nobody. His sprinkles of like maybe a Dustin that you can compare it to like a Dustin and a Max would be like a Yusef Salau on Yusef's first run when he got Yusef Salau out of there. And then you could compare his fight before the title fight with Josh Emmett to the fight Conor had with Chad Mendes, you know what I mean, as far as levels of opposition in the divisions are concerned. And then, you know, he got the quick knockout over Volk. Now here we go. You know what I'm talking about? Very much like Conor McGregor, man. You know what I'm talking about? Very much why I wasn't high on Conor McGregor or his run or whatever he did inside of the octagon. Just the numbers he was able to produce and the eyes he was able to bring to the inside of the octagon. Other than that, nothing significantly magnificent or spectacular about his body of work. The same can be said about old boy. The win over Josh Emmett and the knockout over motherfucking Volk, good. The win over Chad Mendes and the knockout over Jose Aldo, good. He's not going up to get the other title over Makovech like he did over Eddie Alvarez, but still, good. It does not justify the hype behind these individuals though, man. You know what I mean? To be determined. Max Holloway will determine whether or not he deserves the hype that he has. You know what I'm talking about? And that he's trying to accumulate. You understand what I'm saying to you? But that's all just my personal opinion. And I done went and rant again. Here we go. You know what I mean? I took the ball, man. I caught him when he was at a plus money number, a plus 107. You feel me? But that was in dog plays for the prelims. So parlays that I got him in, they all dead for the most part, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? He might be in a whole card parlay, but I gotta go back and check, man. Other than that, it's main card parlays for me. You know what I'm talking about?
About the body shots that this man delivers, and a lot of times he'll switch to that southpaw stance, and when he does that, you better cover your liver because he's going for it. He's a very fun, aggressive striker. I think this is the perfect fight for him to be making his debut against because you know that Ivo Islam is going to stand with you. He's going to trade. The guy's got all knockouts for his win. So
Yeah.
you know what you're going to get.
Max string a combination together with a head kick off the end of that motherfucker. That could be it. You know what I'm talking about? But and Ratchet, man, shit. What if Ratchet comes out there and hits a couple calf kicks and TKOs via leg kicks on Uncle Lion? Hits him with them calf kicks, gets him worrying about them calf kicks, and then comes up top and slumps it. Who the fuck knows if he keeps that fight upright? I picked the bull high as a slight dog. We gonna see though. I'm just not high on Evo, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, and that's why he was elevated to this prime slot.
It is what it is, though.
11-0, fights out in the southpaw stance, but he will switch. Represents a couple of different gyms. Galpao, Daluta put on the map by Ailton Almeida. And
as far as the picks go for the prelims, I took Renat for the sake of a pick. You know what I'm talking about? I took Kennedy for the sake of a pick. You feel me? I took Ishmael for the sake of a pick. I took this Brazilian bull right here. You know what I'm talking about? I took Jeff Neal. Who else did we have fight already, man? I took Oral By, so that was a motherfucking loss. You know what I'm talking about? Too many names on this motherfucking prelim card, man. As far as the picks go, though, we should be looking good, man. With the exception of that Oral By pick. You know what I'm talking about? If I'm not mistaken. Too many names flying around on this card right now, man. What's this boy going to do, man? He got revenge for that loss to Anton Turkalj, but it's still a loss to the pleasure man, Anton Turkalj. Call it what you want. I don't like that loss, man. You know what I'm talking about?
One of the issues, though, is that he would always seem to kind of empty the gas tank early. He said expect him to be better. Part of being 2.0 is that he's much more patient and that he does everything now inside the octagon. He said at times, people can take him down. He said, but after his UFC debut, where he defended 8 takedowns, he has much more confidence in the way that he is approaching fights. He said that even if he does get taken down, he said he is now comfortable off of his back where he can be competitive. Yeah, I hope he's more patient, but I hope he lets it go.
Listen, man, I mix up. I do a whole variation of parlays for these cards, man, as a secure bag in some way, shape, form, and fashion, man. I do my prelims, and I do my main card. Then I do my whole card, because some of my most confident picks be on the prelims, and some of them be on the main card. So I do that, and I do my dog plays. And we see how the motherfucking dice lay, man. You know what I'm talking about?
And he was beaming with confidence in the fighter meetings this week when he talked to us.
Right now, I probably have about a dozen parlays for the main card, man. Just different variations.
Big KO off on his record.
Well, and as Khalil Roundtree Jr. can attest,
what's Ebo going to do, y'all? How many of y'all got Ebo and how many of y'all got Ebo to get it done inside the distance?
are a combined 24-1 as pro MMA fighters and perhaps ranked opposition weights them if they get a win here tonight. Well, with that backdrop, here's your talented.
Hey, yo, you absolutely right, man. But that's for two Brazilians tonight. Bruno Silva didn't look like he wanted to be in there either. You know what I'm saying? RDA and Bruno Silva didn't look like they wanted to be in there. The boy Leo, he looked like he wanted to be in there, like he deserved to be in there. He worked for that debut, and I thought he won. And now this one is to be determined. You know what I'm talking about? Victor, he worked for it. He was in there. He wanted to be in there. You know what I mean? So you got Bruno Silva and Rafael dos Santos. I think it was 5 Brazilians on the prelims, right? Bruno Silva and Rafael dos Santos. Those two, they look like they ain't want to be in there at all. You know what I mean? Victor, he went for his. He wanted to be in that motherfucker. Basharat just got the better of him. You know what I'm talking about? The boy Leo, he worked for his. He should have won, but he lost. So that's 2-2. You know what I'm talking about? And now we got this boy right here, Rafael. And we're going to see how that play out. You know what I mean? They 2-2 right now. 2 of them look like they didn't want to be in there. 2 of them look like they very much so wanted to be in there. And now we're going to see what old boy talking about.
6 feet 3 inches tall. Weighing in at 205 pounds.
We're going to see what old boy talking about, man. You know what I mean? He looked happy to be in there. He looked ready to go, but everybody do. Right before they get knocked the fuck out. Or before they get the knockout. We're going to see what happens.
Mark Goddard, our referee, he will also handle the featherweight championship main event later tonight. Christy Pearson with us here in Abu Dhabi for the UFC 308. Glad you are too.
The most interesting fight to me, though, from an interesting perspective, is Leroy Murphy versus Dan Ige. I'm really interested to see how that plays out.
Crowd get behind the Turkish fighter Ivo Aslan here early on. He's coming off a win over the pleasure man Anton Turkalj back in March.
Hey, yo, that's nothing to brag about, man.
To avenge his only loss.
In my personal opinion, who the fuck am I, though?
And DC spoke on Aslan's walk as
Work on him. Work on him. Work on him.
Let's see if he can.
Body, I like that body work. Go ahead, Ebo, stand him up. Looking like Phil Baroni on the one ball up against the side of the octagon. Get him out of there. See, if it is closely money line individuals that be looking like -700, and these -700s that be looking like a -1 fucking 40. Hey, man, way to go get him. I'm alright with losing like that. As far as the pick's concerned, I'm cool. My dog play with him was already going with the other Rafael anyway. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I can take that L. As far as the pick's concerned, I can take that L. I think I'm 6-2 for the 8 fights on the prelims. It is what it is. Now we going to the main card. 5 fights there, man. Oral by being my 1 and old boy Rafael right here getting motherfucking what's it, pinball. He was getting pinballed up against the side of that motherfucker, man. He almost, the way he sat him up for a second like that, he almost had him like Phil Baroni had the boy up on the side of the octagon back in the day when he just teed off on that motherfucker, just boom, and just all the way down. You know what I mean? Hey.
Turkina is just tough.
And there's the reaction from the corner. Fatiak Tosco, Konsaki, Danny Davis, repping Extreme Couture. There would appear to be a new light heavyweight contender out of Turkey.
Yeah, word. Got him up out of there, man. For the Ebo KO pick. Ebo pick regardless, it is what it is. Because it was a flip of the coin. So whoever was on, whatever side, if they was confident on it, they knew something I ain't know, like I said, man. Hats off to you, man. Fucking salute, good pick. He did what he had to do, huh? I'm telling you, man. Anybody that know what I'm talking about, though, with that Phil Baroni fight. I don't know who Phil Baroni had up against the side of the motherfucking octagon back in the day. You know what I'm talking about? But he had that motherfucker right there, and he just unloaded on that. And was straight down, huh? Oh my God, man. That shit was beautiful. He almost had him like that, man. He almost had him like that. Jeez. Come here real quick.
We believe you deserve better from your phone service. And we're fixing that. We give you unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. And we lock your price for 5 years. You deserve to get it all. And at Total Wireless, that's exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
What a moment for Ibo Aslan, the barrage of punches late in which he
definitely
did not
put it
miss.
on him, man.
All those strikes went unanswered.
Definitely put it on him.
And I can't wait to see what Dana and the matchmakers
That
do.
toe had to
with
go
Ibo
scrapped, and
Aslan.
unfortunately for
The
you, it had to
celebrations
go like
on
that.
Ross
Huh?
The watch parties are
Ew! What are they?
Plus is here
0-4?
covering the event.
Leo lost.
Throw it to Bruce Buffer at some point to make
Vic
this
lost.
official.
Hofel and Hofel lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Morris
Man,
on this
I know I'm fucking missing one now.
at 51 seconds of the very
Oh, Bruno. And Bruno lost. Yeah. 0-5 on the prelims for the Brazilians.
I'm here with Ibo Aslan. Ibo, you said you'd be more patient. You landed 17 or 18 punches in a row to finish this fight. The patience didn't matter. That was 51 seconds. What a monster of performance.
Man, everybody, Abu Dhabi, do you like Turkish power?
Let's take a look up here at 2-1. So you guys start fighting. You land a beautiful left hand to his temple. It looked like you knocked him out about 4 times. How quickly did you realize that this fight was close to being finished?
Man, after this left hook, I watch him in the eye. He was like this. I mean, okay, this is just beginning in the end. I just crash. You know, man, I have 34 hands. If I touch somebody,
just crash.
It's done. I mean, okay, this is just beginning in the end. I just crash. You know, man,
Hey, Rocky, you good? You almost went through the fucking window, man. Huh? Baby, try to get after it. Hey, man, I'm not mad at that, man. I'm not mad at that at all, not one bit. Gee. Yeah, I'm not mad at that one bit. Not the motherfucking Hamzat insurer. I'm not mad at that one bit.
Weight matchup tonight on pay-per-view between the former champion Robert Whittaker and the otherworldly force Hamzat.
Today?
It was so good. It had to be rebooked after it initially fell through in Saudi Arabia early this year. Tonight, it shall be done, and both men are laser focused on the present.
I didn't know that shit. I was supposed to know that shit. I don't know that shit. I just gonna have to keep it from going shut.
Last 2 weeks.
You know what I mean?
I need to go down. I don't know what happens.
Shara, man, I ain't mad at the Shara and the Hamzat pick, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You can't be mad at it. Just like you can't be mad at the dog plays with Max and Rob. You know what I mean? Listen, man, what if Ratchet fucks the game up? That'll fuck everybody's shit up. In my personal opinion, man, that'll fuck a lot of folks shit up. If Ratchet, I gotta play on Ratchet though. I got probably a dozen parlays in for this main card. So hopefully, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, I'll be cashing one of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? If not, possibly 2 of these motherfuckers. But the way I got these motherfuckers put in, with all these different swap out options, man, sometimes it's just one of those nights. You just can't get this shit right. Somebody fucks up something absolutely everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? No matter how hard you try to secure your back door, you know what I'm talking about? Somebody fucks up something in some way, shape, form, or fashion to just shoot everything. But hopefully that's not the case. You know what I mean? To be determined. What up, what up? Appreciate you, man. Yeah. I can dig it, man. Who you got for the NFL, man? Because if shit go all the way motherfucking left, man. My best shit for NFL, man, because I ain't on them NFL and all that, like I'm on this, man. But my best shit for NFL, man, I normally take my main 6 picks, put them bitches on the teaser for 7-1 odds, and go ahead and drop something on that. You know what I'm talking about? I don't go crazy on football, baseball, basketball. Overs and unders for the first half, I'll put a little 3 or 4 teams together and drop something on that for a couple hundred. You feel me? But I'm not dropping a couple hundred on it. I'll drop something on it to get a couple hundred. Like I might take 3 or 4 motherfucking overs and unders for the first half and put $30 or $40 on them motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? And smack on those. I smack on those more than I smack on anything else when it comes to NFL. My best work is when it comes to picking teams, it's just 16, 7-1 on the teaser. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck the dumb shit. But that NFL shit for me, like MLB and NBA, that shit hit or miss for me. Because I just don't know that shit like this, or the individuals involved in it. I know some cats be doing props and going crazy.
That pushes you in the direction of the title. I bet you might even fight for the belt next.
No sickness. Now in good shape, training hard.
And I can dig it. Listen, you can never be mad at Dan Ige. At a dog with a dog tag next to his name, especially. Dan Ige's a dog, man. That motherfucker is capable of barking at any given time against anybody. You know what I'm talking about? I just like Lee Rowan to hurt that man. You feel me? And to do the better work. I just like him to do the better work, man. Absolutely everywhere. Over the course of 15 minutes. My bad, you gotta bear with me. My little joint, my screen closed for a second. And I got that shit streaming from there to this TV. You can miss me with all that extra shit. I do the app. I got the ESPN Plus. I watch what I watch on that. But when you start talking about you want to charge me a yard, $100, when I know I can stream this motherfucker, man, you can miss me with that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
And he is right on the verge of doing it again. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, but the man that wants to try to stop that momentum and try to get his own shot at the title, Hamza.
Word. That's the bullshit. And not only that, man, they still charging you a grip. They still charging you a grip. For what, man? That shit disrespectful, man. That shit is disrespectful, man. When you think about, you know what I'm talking about? When you think about what Dana White charges at the gate for these tickets, and how these motherfucking tickets and these gates get sold the fuck out at the significant price that these motherfuckers are at. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then you look at what he pays these motherfuckers. The fact that they stripped the sponsorship, like that shit was trash. Back in the day, it didn't matter that somebody like Nate Diaz or Nick Diaz only made $20,000 a show, $20,000, $40,000 to win. It didn't matter, man. They made upwards of $150,000, $200,000 every time they walked out to the octagon based off the sponsorships all over their shorts, man. You know what I'm talking about? Sponsorships that are paying them $10,000, $12,000 a pop. You know what I mean? And they're wearing 10. You know what I mean? 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these motherfuckers on their shorts getting paid, you know what I mean? Between 9 and 15 grand a pop. And they stripped that from them and said, here, rock Reebok and we'll pay you from like, you know, 500 to 20 grand being the most. Man, what the fuck? You done lost your rabbit ass mind, man. Fuck out of here. When they stripped that shit from them motherfuckers and didn't let them get that bread no more, that was whack, man. That was whack, because they made a lot of bank off that. Them sponsorships on their shorts and all that. Them big flags laid up over the octagon behind them while they being introduced and all that. You understand what I'm saying to you? Individuals made a lot of bank off of that, man. And a lot of bank got taken from them when they was unable to do that shit anymore. I felt like that shit was fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Roll this motherfucking blunt up real quick. I know this motherfucking fit to kick off in just a few minutes. Who we got? 5 minutes? They whack for that. They never should have stopped it though, man. You gonna take all that money from them young men and young women, man. You know what I mean? Them sponsorships was a lot of bread. Because you only paying them what you paying them when it comes to these motherfucking payouts. You know what I'm talking about? And these salary caps, man. You only giving them what you giving them. And to take that shit away from them, that shit wasn't right, man. That shit wasn't right at all. But they do a lot of shit that ain't right, man. With they sad self. And try to justify that shit in so many different ways. Spin this joint up. Oh shit, they showing the showing a little reactions. Max, Iliad don't want that moment, man. Iliad doesn't want the work it's going to take to get to that moment, man. It's going to take a lot of work, man. It's going to take possible adversity that he's never had to deal with before. Oh, my God.
If you the baddest boy, go out. That's right. Oh, let him do it. People always ask me what I do. I sell holy moments for 11, right? That was the ultimate holy moment of all time. If you're at home, if you're in a bar, or if you're here live tonight, there's no bigger holy than that.
He ain't lying about that shit, man. He right about that.
Yeah, that's the holy pitch moment, right? I mean, is there going to be another moment in UFC history that could possibly top that? That could have been actually the way.
He definitely went hard with that one, man. I spin this motherfucking blunt up real quick. Give me a motherfucking Beverly.
I almost jumped through my basement ceiling when I was watching that down there, off the couch. Everybody that was with me lost their minds.
It was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Word it was. That shit was wild.
Oh my God! To kind of like, I can't believe what I just saw. Like, you don't see Justin Gaethje get
Face planted. He got face planted, dude.
It was amazing, man.
1 second ago. All right, so we've talked a lot about UFC 308, the relative depth of this fight card. I'm getting anxious just talking about it, but let us get to this light heavyweight eliminator if we could, because Magomed Ankalaev is the #1 contender. A lot of people believe he will give a competitive fight to Poatan. First tonight, he's got to get through 5th-ranked Alexander Rakic.
To anyone. He can give a competitive fight to anyone. This guy can do it all. While most of these down the standings are pure wrestlers, this guy's a tremendous striker, and he has the ability to change pace whenever it starts to go sideways. That's what happened in the Yamovich fight. Well, striker wasn't going great.
I can fuck with it. I can fuck with the little haymaker NFL play and shit. Secure that bag, man. If Shar get this dub, secure that bag, man.
Would think he's got a great chance to spring the upset
everybody on this main card. If we keeping it all the way funky, that's why I put the motherfucking dog plays, the single plays, on the motherfucking community wall, and every last one of them got labeled, man. Because every last one of them could bark, man. They all got the capabilities of showing up and fucking shit up. Ratchet look jacked up too, don't he? That motherfucker look jacked up.
First 4 UFC fights all took place here in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, all took place in Abu Dhabi. This dude has got skills, man.
Well, you got to think that if it goes to the cards, Ige might not have a good shot if all his motherfucking first 4 fights took place over here. They might got a bit of a motherfucking soft spot for him. Then Ige might have to get this one done inside the distance, man.
Tonight he draws an absolute savage, though, Paulie, a guy you are all too familiar with, Dan 50K Ige.
Love Dan Ige, love his energy, love the way he fights. He just
Damn, 0 for 5 on the Brazilians on the prelims, all 5 of them.
We talked to him this week, and I talked to Eric Nixon about their game plan and how
Chill.
it's going to be incredible. Like, you want to talk about power and knockout ability? Dan Ige.
2 of them worked for it. One of them just got put away. 2 of them looked like they didn't want to be there. Yo, that was the intense stare down, man. Hamzat didn't chuck a little evil, crack a little evil grin until Bobby Knuckles cracked a little evil grin. These motherfuckers are ready to go. They're ready to go. That shit gonna be fucking. That shit's gonna be gasoline, man. Explosive.
More importantly, his willingness to grind, to keep that pace. He loves the idea that this is 5 rounds. He wants to bring him into deep waters if he doesn't get him out there early. I mean, I love Robert Whittaker as a fighter.
DC, one thing that has not happened ever in mixed martial arts, a Khamzat Chimaev defeat. Maybe tonight we'll see.
Nah, here he is, Boars. Guys, I draw comparisons to Khabib, where it felt like Khabib was the best in the world. He just hadn't had an opportunity yet due to unforeseen circumstances. It feels like that with Hamzat, a tremendous fighter all around.
Ilia Topuria, the last man to walk tonight, first defense of his featherweight title, Paulie.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for this fight. Ilia Topuria's got the style, he's got the confidence, and more.
Ilia, just like Conor too, showing up with famous people to walk him out and walk him in.
Unbelievable power on those hands.
Salute to him, man, if it all works out for him, man. Tonight we find out.
Just like that, our UFC 308 prelim coverage in Abu Dhabi is done. But as you all know, the best has yet to come. Main card for UFC 308. Right now, live on pay-per-view.
Hit us with the little after the messages. We'll be right back, though. Huh? Little commercial break. That's how you feel? Motherfuckers hit us with the commercial break, though. Oh shit! They dropping the warning. About to fucking pop off, y'all.
Superstar broke through with a revolutionary show of power.
Where the fuck we go, y'all?
Bringing the title home to his country, not only as a national hero, but as the new standard of dominance in a division where dominance was already blessed with a name. Tonight, the UFC is back and what's old is new again.
God damn, boy. I'm fucking ready for these.
The
Yeah, word, I can dig it, man. I can dig it, man. As far as a pick is concerned, I went with Hamzat. Just because of the way I think he's going to approach this fight. Rob makes it through those first 7 minutes, which are going to be a chain together storm that he's going to have to weather of grappling and wrestling, just aggressively trying to put him in a compromisable position. He gets through that. I can see Hamzat doing what he does, but doing that to Ikram, I called that on Ikram. Ikram got touched too much. He gets touched too much. You can't get touched that much and fight Bobby Knuckles, man. You know what I'm talking about? In a stand-up fight. Hamzat knows that, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hamzat knows that, man. We gonna see, though. Bobby Knuckles gets this thing into those later rounds. That's where he has the best chance. I just think he's gonna approach this fight like he approached them first couple fights and like he approached that Kevin Holland fight. And let's just get this motherfucker down to the ground and call it a night. Let me get that title fight, motherfucker. What's going on? You know what I'm talking about? Like, he's locked in. And what we're going to see tonight is if the 100% fully locked in, dialed in, on weight, composed, calm, nothing to say, looking his most dangerous Hamzat can pass the test of Bobby Knuckles, man. God damn, it's fitting to go down, right? We gonna see, man. This one's gonna be a good one. This man, we gonna find out how this main card gonna go right here. Right here. With Shara and Armin. Armin can match Shara in the volume department. Can he mix in the takedowns and do enough with them when he does so? Because Shara does much like Victor Hugo, like to play off his back a little bit because he's proven to be dangerous down there. You know what I'm talking about? Before he decides to scoot his booty and try to start getting the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about? We shall see, man. We shall see. Leroy Murphy, man. He has proven to be an individual who can get held down, taken down, and held down. Not so much, you know, because he's searching for submissions off the back, but he's holding you, waiting for that opportunity to push off and get up, just to power out of that shit, or for the ref to stand something up, man. You know what I mean? That's the one aspect of his game that when he gets taken down, I'm not high on. But on the feet, if he can keep it upright for the most part, which Dan A-Day is going to implement a wrestle-heavy game plan, in my personal opinion, as he should. If he can keep it upright, he's going to land the better strikes, the more significant strikes. And neither one of you know. We will have to see how this one play out, man. You know what I mean? All these dogs can bark, though. Every fucking one of them. You know what I'm talking about? A case can be made for every one of them.
This is truly, for MMA fans and commentators, as good as it gets.
Oh my God, I mean, this main card is incredible. I mean, this co-main event, the main event, the fights leading up to this, the fights.
Fingers crossed on Shara then, y'all. You know what I mean? Seems like a lot of individuals got that thing locked all the way in. No swap out, so let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. Let's get it the fuck done. Let's get it done, man. We on to the main card, man. Every fucking fight. You can't say anything bad about it. They all perfect matchups. Great, they should make for great fights. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you can miss me with the Damon Jackson and the Ryan Hall, and he was very cautious with Ryan Hall, wasn't he? But you can miss me with that, man. And the Jai Hubert. You can give him his Youssef, and you can give him his Josh Emmett, and you can give him his Volk. You know what I mean? Much like you could give Conor his young Max, depleted Poirier, Matt Mendez, and Aldo. You know what I mean? As well as Alvarez. Just sucks we never got to see him fight any of them back. Look at the people that Max is putting down, though. Korean Zombie, motherfucking Arnold Allen, Ricardo Ramos, you know what I'm talking about, Justin Gaethje, and the fucking list goes on. The level of opposition is undeniably incomparable and different. You know what I'm talking about? All this talking he's doing, man, all this talking he's doing to Max really makes me uncomfortable if I was on the Ilya side. Because Max is just taking it all in. Because it's like, bro, you trying to convince me, the rest of the world, or you really just trying to convince yourself that you're going to be able to pull this off the way you think you're going to pull it off? Why all this talking, man? I don't care how respectful you're trying to be about it, man. I'm going to do it. Fuck out of here with all that. Let's get to work. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get to fucking work, man. Yeah.
He went and fought against the kid in Saudi Arabia, who was scared. He beat him.
Yoel Romero, boy. He's a motherfucker, ain't he? That motherfucker, you can crack him with just about everything, including the kitchen sink. You know what I'm talking about? And that motherfucker still be standing there looking at you, sticking his tongue out. I know one thing has nothing to do with the other, man. And I know Bobby Knuckles wants that fight back. He did not respond well to the immediate pressure applied by DDP. I believe Hamzat's going to apply immediate pressure. You know what I'm talking about? And like this. And that's, you know, Lee Jin Liang is no, you know, Bobby Knuckles, and neither is the white Mike Tyson or any of these other motherfuckers. But that relentless chain together storm that I feel like he's gonna have to weather in that first 7 minutes is gonna prove a lot. It's gonna show a lot, and it'll discourage Hamzat a lot if he makes it through. You know what I'm talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, never take your viewership for granted. UFC 308 is ready to go. We will not make you wait. Let's go! UFC 308, Topuria versus Holloway is brought to you by...
Oh yeah, they definitely worth a sprinkle if them numbers is sitting like that, man. I guess it would be sitting like that if he's already a +2 something, though. Motherfucker, right.
And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
That's messy, man. These money lines be crazy. They be disrespectful as shit.
Ultimate breakdown. No man has spent more time in the octagon with John Jones and Stipe Miocic than you, and we're very excited to bring this to the masses come Monday, November 11th.
Absolutely. So I'll fire on my illustrator to give you guys one-of-a-kind insight and analysis into the highly anticipated UFC heavyweight title fight. So be sure to tune into ESPN MMA and the UFC's YouTube on November 11th for my ultimate breakdown into what is the biggest heavyweight title fight of all time.
What if they put Max? What if this Max and Ilya fight was like an ultimate? You know what I'm talking about? 25-minute first round type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just a straight 25 motherfucking minutes. Then we hit the buzzer on you. Do some pride shit. Give you 25 motherfucking minutes and hit the buzzer on you and give you 10 more minutes type shit. Or however they did it, 20 minutes. Man, they had some long round and then they would break it down afterwards in some of those competitions. Imagine they did that one like that. Just give them an ultimate, man. Toss these motherfuckers in there for 25 straight minutes, then give them a 60-second break and give them 10 more motherfucking minutes. Fuck out of here, man. He wouldn't last with Max like that.
Acutely aware of what is on the line. A victory here will ensure another big fight on the horizon as both men look to own 2025 and beyond.
Yeah, these money lines are disrespectful. They crazy as a motherfucker. What is Shara gonna do? Is he gonna get taken down and spend too much time on his back? That's the fear I have with both Shara and Leroy Murphy. Too much time on their back. Allowing their opponents to put in a fairly decent amount of work from the top. If they get taken down.
A drop down from light heavyweight to middleweight was just what the doctor ordered. Dana White's contender series strategy.
see. Listen, man. Gregory Robbery, I mean, he got a decent resume as of yet. You know what I'm talking about? When we're talking about the level of opposition that these individuals have been up against, Armin does have a decent resume and does put together a very good all-around body of work, man. Shit. Here he come. Is he going to be the first one to play spoiler on the main card?
UFC appearance here is Armin Petrosian. He's won 2 of his last 3, Paulie. Honored Master of Sports and World Champion in Muay Thai. 70 kickboxing moves to his credit, and repeatedly on the regional scene, he and Char Bullet cross paths. So we'll see how they fare when it matters time.
That's what I really love about this fight here.
See, it's all that striking experience mixed with his all-around body of work could pay off and be the difference.
Knows who got the better in those exchanges, but what ultimately matters is what happens here in the octagon tonight. It doesn't matter what happened in training. You know, Petrosian.
We got Armin walking out this motherfucker.
Very different style than you're going to see.
And then I guess we're going to have Shara coming out, which is kind of crazy.
Leg kicks. He's very calculated, a little calmer in his
approach. Kind of crazy, man. I guess because we over there, where Shara actually ranked higher than Armin, that they have Armin in the blue corner. You would think the level of opposition they've been up against and the wins on Armin's side would have him a bit higher in the rankings, but maybe that's just me. You know what I mean?
And the spinning and the wild type kicks, he can have a really solid performance.
Tonight's fighter description is brought to you by the Chairman Pro from Manscaped. Check out the all-new foil face shaver built for the perfect 5 o'clock shadow and stubble look at Manscaped.
Yeah, we finna see what's happening, man. We finna see what's happening. See if I got any kind of proper parlay placement on this main card. I do have a couple with him in there. You know what I'm talking about? So it's about the placement after that. You know what I mean? Did I side with the right motherfuckers after that if he wins? And if he doesn't, did I side with the right motherfuckers after that if Shara wins? You know what I'm talking about? Go, Leo, go. Shara's fitting to come out, man. The way that music came on, I thought Shara was coming out. It sounded a bit more like pirate music to me. Huh? But who the fuck am I? There he comes. He got more of a over there kind of thing going with his music.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Call of Duty Black Ops 6, available online and in stores now. And Daniel, we have had a front row seat for the rise of Char Bullet Magomedov, 14-0, a perfect 3-0 UFC start, but a lot of people believe on paper this is his toughest stylistic matchup to date.
Toughest stylistic matchup to date. You know, he was speaking about his opponent and goes, I pull up fight, but they all put in the middle of the fight. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens to Armin too. But think about this, John. We watched this man last year.
Hey, G! Outside! 14-0. Will that O go? Will it stay intact? What's up, dude?
You know, the thing that sticks out to me with Char Bullet is obviously the kicking game. He uses his arsenal of kicks like a boxer uses their punches. He's got a jab, he's got the power side, he's got uppercuts, but he uses them with his kicks, whether it be the front kick, whether he's got axe kicks, spinning attacks.
What we going to do, huh? Oh shit, Ray and Rocky both up in the window.
The takedown defense is starting to really show, and I think at some point he may need to use that tonight because Petrosian is training Magomedov and the ton of wrestlers. Don't be surprised if at some point he attempts a takedown.
He knew he had a wrestler in front of him, so he was trying to take out the fence, look back because he thought these guys were going to strike with him. But when he was facing
Charbel has a huge following in China. He has visions of a quick turnaround in Macau in November, depending on how things go tonight. But it is crazy to think about just how decorated an amateur boxer he was when he was not able to employ all of the spinning attacks and all of the kicks, and ultimately that sport limited his weaponry, and now it's all systems.
These motherfuckers is ready to kick it off, man.
Presented by the James B. Better Rewards for Sustainable Choices. Sean Bolton, two-round favorite tonight, is 30 years of age. Armin Petrosian is 33. Petrosian taller by an inch, but 2 inches in reach.
This gonna be a good one, man.
All right, now for the introduction.
This one is everybody on Shara? Is anybody on Armin? What's going on, man? What we looking like? I'm trying to look at the comment. Rocky said, back up. I'm got this comment section on lock, scrap.
And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight.
Come on with it. Come on with it. The motherfucking pirate, man. Need this motherfucker to show up. Show out and at least justify that price tag. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Justify minus 180. Just get it done, huh?
At 186 pounds, fighting at the media.
Should be back in here in a minute, right? Should be back in here in a minute, man. What I'm talking about? Fuck. Here we go. Is he going to dap up Bruce Buffer or no? He already dapped up the ref when the ref came in there. What we going to do? We going to step in with an elbow and knock Armin Petrosian the fuck out? He dancing and shit? He feeling himself, huh? Shara in there feeling himself. He doing the pirate dance and all that. Huh? Shara and this motherfucker doing the pirate dance. Let's go, man. Let's go. It's the pirate show. What's he going to do, man? Oh, shit. He look like he coming for a takedown, man. Keep this shit up right, scrap. Watch him. He might string something together and shoot right for the double. Armin keeping the foot on the gas already.
Petrosian get close to it right away.
Definitely don't want to be sitting at range for too long with Charbel.
Nice inside leg kick by Petrosian.
That was the first shot thrown by Shara, right? Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him in that good eye. Armin's ready to get him out of there, man. He cracked him in that good eye. He cracked him in that good eye with some clean boxing.
Situation now.
You heard Petrosian's corner explode like, hey, you heard him, you gotta go.
Ooh, it does not look good. He better get himself back together. Watch that chin, kid. That motherfucking helmet you got there with the hair and the chin strap ain't gonna do it.
Oh, you gotta love this stylistic man, right?
Yeah, they snapping.
Petrosian
already hurt him. Already showed him that he can hurt him. Already got that respect. So unless he starts to open up and get a bit of that respect back, he's on the back foot, looking timid in the exchanges, and it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. He's been on the back foot the whole time. Petrosian has already cracked him a couple of times. It's clean boxing. The leg kicks is just not stopped yet. Now he just tried to go up top. Shara caught him with an overhand right when he went for that leg kick. Now Shara start opening up a little bit. Petrosian puts him in the clinch though. Motherfucking Shara throws the elbow to get up out of that motherfucker. Now he got Petrosian back on the cage, but Petrosian fighting off the cage. There's a difference. He's fighting off. spinning around and trying to get back to the center where he is now, and then he's going to start to try to push Charlotte back. So it's a difference in when they're on their back feet and how they get back to where they want to be. You know what I'm talking about? As of yet. Armin has heard him already, man. And he's acknowledged that shit. Not verbally or non-verbally, but you could see it in the reaction. Now, he just hurt Petrosian. He just hurt Petrosian. Not as significantly so because he's not following up on it like Petrosian did and really pushing him back. They're both in the middle of the octagon right now, kind of standing close to the energy king. You know what I'm talking about? Close to literally being right in the middle of the octagon.
Yeah, they're just ripping each other's legs apart already.
But let's see if Shard can work his way back in it, man. 95 seconds. I don't like that sloppy ass overhand left he just tried to do. That was a bit reckless.
He'll start to look to maybe throw a left uppercut.
His legs, them leg kicks is starting to pay. He needs to throw a bit more of his own back like he just attempted to, or start checking some shit. Just taking them things away he's been taking them.
Petrosian just landed to the back leg. The back of Benoit. They always hurt a lot more, especially if you stay in one stance all the time.
Especially when you're looking all the way across the front. That's like you get both legs at the same time.
I don't like how when Shaw removes his legs back away from the leg kicks, he leaves his chin up in the air. You better look for Armin Petrosian and get a read on that, throw that leg kick and come over the top with something, or right down the pipe or something, just move. Right when I said that, Shaw came down the pipe with a fairly decent shot, man. They putting on good work. They at the Monster Energy King. You know what I mean? Shaw was just kicking, little body kick, laid him down, put him on his booty, Armin's back up, working off the cage though. He don't stay on the back foot. Not in this matchup anyway. They literally fighting. Shaw is standing on the end, on the Monster Energy King in the middle of the cage, man. They trying to crack 1 foot in the tire, phone booth shit. Let's get after it, motherfucker. Shaw was starting to wake up more now, you know what I mean? I still think he's down this round though, based off of that significant exchange when Armin hurt him. You know what I mean? We are where we are though, so it is what it is. We'll see what happens in the second round, man. You know what I'm talking about? That was a good one, man. That was a good one, man.
After your combination, get away. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, you got him a lot of time.
That's a tough one, man. I like Bilal. I think Bilal deserved to be the champion. He worked hard for that shit. He earned that shit. But I said that Shavkat Rakhmonov was going to be the champion in that division. That nobody could beat him. That if he paired up with Hamzat Chimaev in that division, he very much would beat him. Probably keeping his 100% finishing rate still intact, or at the very least by unanimous decision, just because I like Shavkat, man. Styles make matchups, and I think he's a bad stylistic matchup for Bilal Muhammad, but that's just me. I think he's a bad stylistic matchup for a lot of individuals in the division, just about everybody, but that's just me. You know what I'm talking about? And I believe Hamzat knew he was a bad matchup for him. That's why he hauled ass to where he's at now, where he doesn't have to, where he can implement that all-around body of work for the most part on all these individuals in the middleweight division. He couldn't do that shit on Shavkat Rakhmonov. Couldn't. Who knows what he would have did with Bilal, but he wouldn't have been able to implement that all-around body of work on Shavkat Rakhmonov. Up here, he very much can. You know what I mean? In my personal opinion. That's a tough one, man. That's a must swap out option. It's going to be the last fight of the night, the main event. You got to have a swap out option involved. You know what I'm talking about? Bilal's probably going to be the dog all the way up to closing. So you got to take the shot on the dog. But that's a messy one, man.
It does not.
Armin still got this young man on his back foot. Still putting that pressure on him. Still throwing out them leg kicks and them motherfucking strikes, man. A lot of feints. It's the difference when they're on their back feet. When Armin gets on his back foot, he immediately works off the cage. It's a little groin shot, little cup shot. But he immediately works his way off the motherfucking cage and either starts backstepping motherfucking old boy or takes the center of the cage. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, a lot of movement going on, but
I'm trying to pick on the inside, but you gotta quit turning the foot up.
Hey man, Bilal may very well get it done, man. That might very well be Shavkat Rakhmanov's ceiling inside the UFC, man. I just like him, and we shall see. You feel me? To be determined. Swap out option will be applied. My pick will be Shavkat, but the swap out option will be applied, man. Shara might have got that round. I just feel like based off of the significance of when he cracked Shara and then cracked Shara a couple more times, is a little bit different than the individual times that Shara popped him once and then popped him again. You know what I mean? And he kept him on the back foot a lot more, controlled the center of the octagon a lot more. It was close, but that's why I gave that one to Armin, man, in my personal opinion. But I had that first fight of the night going to the other boy. Oh, how that worked out.
He's got Petrosian's timing, and now he's finding the right time to throw that side kick to create space for himself to explode into Armand.
It's a good one, man. Closely contested, highly competitive, and we're going to see if Shara can edge it via split decision, unanimous majority, or however. I don't see a finish from either side. Not the way this one's going right now, but, you know, anything can happen. Nice little sneaky little, check left.
You can't get stuck in the middle.
Another nice little left. From Shaw. Armin is just, it's the difference of when Armin's applying the pressure and coming forward. He's still doing work, he's still putting out strikes, but Shara's not necessarily trying to work off the cage. He's accepting being on his back foot and being backed up. You know what I mean? Where when he does that to Armin doesn't accept it, man. He circles off that cage and gets the back of this man back up to the cage or taking the center of the cage. And I think that's the difference. You know what I mean? When we talk about how competitive the striking is, the significant shots that have been landed, which are more so for Shara in this round, you know what I mean, but more so for Armin in the first round. You know what I mean? As far as damage and octagon control and pressure, probably a bit more volume too in the first round. But now he done cup check motherfucking Armin after Armin done cup checked him twice. And he's putting out a bit more volume, but that's what happens when you get excited and start throwing out more volume. You know what I'm talking about? Cup checks and eye pokes happen. Hey man, it's a good one. It's a good one. We're probably gonna have a split on our hands. You know what I mean? And like I said, I just like Armin for the first round. Shara right now, as of right now, for the second round. We got 30 seconds left, so we can call it Shara for the second round, in my personal opinion, based off of damage and significant shots landed. And that's what I'm giving it to Armin for, plus the pressure and the octagon control. All these cup checks are coming, boy. What's up, boy? What's up, man? How you feeling? How you feeling?
And how about the 42 leg kicks landed by Petrosian? He's also
see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, while Petrosian is coming forward and controlling the octagon and applying pressure, he was lighting those legs up in the first round. You know what I'm talking about? Heavy. And see, that's the difference. Like, Shara accepts being up against the fence and being backed up. You need his bathroom, you going back? He accepts it more than Armin does. That might be the difference.
Nice spinning back fist from Petrosian. Another minute to go, round two.
Hey!
Good body kick. Pretty good moments here for the Armenian as Shara returns fire.
Now maybe some baseball, because right now, every time he enters, Shara throws something back in his direction. Get a feint at him, get him going, then try to counter. Pull out his reaction.
Yeah. Magomedov is being really fast to counter. It's almost like he plans on eating the shot just so he can return with a harder shot.
Petrosian is going every time on the first go.
Right hand got through for Magomedov, and now a body kick for Charlotte.
Hey yo, sometimes I feel like I just need to walk the fuck away. You know what I'm talking about? That's how it was on the fight night the other night on the main card. I get to feeling down about a motherfucker. I turn around like this, next thing I know, they doing some crazy shit. Huh? There y'all go, man. Shara. That leg's locked up for y'all. You know what I'm talking about? If that was your last leg, salute. If that's your first leg on the main card, salute. If it's any leg in your parlay, get this motherfucking bag, man. He said, but he hit him with the bung bung. 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 He got hit with the bung bung. That was the bung bung. My man hit him with the back fist. Boom. They hit him with the back fist. Boom. Double down. Ew. Blackjack. He put his ass down.
Still sort of awake, but he just curled up, and you can tell that was it.
Right, there you go. By KO in the parlay. There you go, man. That motherfucking bag, man.
From further damage. And there's the reaction from the coaches.
Motherfucking right, man. The bum bum. However you want to call it, man. Put him the fuck down. The double back fist, though. Here, man, hold that. Matter of fact, hold this, too. Think about that while you crouch down. Shit, and I walk off on you real quick and just start saluting the crowd. God damn. Here, hold that, motherfucker. Matter of fact, take this, too. Think about that, Scrap. Appreciate y'all. Hey, yo. That motherfucker hit him with the bung bung, man. I ain't never seen no nut ass shit like that. Leave it up to Shara Bullet, man. Rapid fire. He said, boop. Oh, you still there. Boop. Take that too, motherfucker. Hey, yo.
I'm here with Shara Bullet Magomedov. Shara Magomedov.
That was vicious. Keep it funky, though. Armin looked like he could be a Booster's little brother.
Thank you very much. I'm happy, very happy. Listen to me, guys. I'm the best striker in this division. I'm Smash Israel Adesanya.
Talk that shit. He said, I only know how to say.
This island captured the pirate. Don't panic. Dana White, I came for my gold.
He said, everybody stay in your seats. This island's been captured by the pirate. Dana White, I came for my gold. I will smash Israel Adesanya. That motherfucker learned how to say just a couple of things so he can get that shit out. You gonna hear me tonight, motherfucker. Hey, yo, stay in your seats. This island's been captured by the pirate. Dana White. Me wants me gold, motherfucker. Word he do. But Armin, when he was walking over there to shake hands with old boy's team after the fight, looked like a moose after the fight, man. Just not as lanky, man. Oh, funny looking self. Oh, the boost face having ass motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, he got that one done, though. He got that done. He got it done. Be these motherfuckers, man. That would, closely lined. They be getting these finishes. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but go ahead, man. Go ahead. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. He might be telling motherfuckers that the pirate done captured the island in his, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but that's his stage right now. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. That's a big cut. Listen, let me tell you something. He don't beat Izzy's teammate, in my personal opinion. It's just my personal opinion, because there will be no takedowns attempted, at least by Shara, in my personal opinion. I don't know that he beats Carlos Ulberg now. You know what I'm talking about? Not the Carlos Ulberg that lost his motherfucking debut to Kennedy. Carlos Ulberg now was a bit more calm and composed and just fucking nasty. You know what I mean? He's accurate. He's fast. You know what I mean? And, yeah, I don't know. Let him beat up Carlos Ulberg and let him beat up, you know what I mean, maybe one or two other people before he gets a shot at somebody like Izzy. But he very much so has to beat those individuals. You know what I mean? Izzy's not, you know, Izzy's not at the point where Anderson Silva, at least I don't think he is, at the point where Anderson Silva was just trying to give fights out to everybody. Oh yeah, I'll fight you. You're one of the best strikers in the division. I'll fight you, even though I have no business fighting you right now. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think Izzy's there yet. You know what I mean? If he ever gets there. So I don't see him giving Shara Bullet a fight. And the UFC shouldn't bless Shara Bullet like that until he gets past, you know, a couple more levels of opposition. You know what I'm talking about? He said, give me Izzy, no. Give him like Carlos Ulberg and Dustin Jacoby. Like, you know what I'm saying? Give him some other people. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
The front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited.
He is light heavyweight.
You can
He is light heavyweight.
New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5.
Yeah.
Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app.
Probably largely due to the fact that motherfucking Izzy's middleweight. One of those Cain Velasquez, Daniel Cormier situations. Good catch. I wasn't even thinking about that, man. You know what I'm talking about? I wasn't even thinking about that. I guess because Armin used to fight at light heavyweight, right? And he moved down to middleweight, and his fight was at middleweight, so I was a little bit all over the place with that. Good catch. Good catch. That's my bad. That's my bad. But still, come on, man. Give him some other folks before you give him a motherfucking Izzy. You know what I'm talking about? And see what he does with them. You know what I'm saying? Give him like a Caio Bahio, right? Caio's in the middleweight, right? You feel what I'm saying to you? Give him a motherfucking, you know, shit. You want to throw him up there with those individuals? And what's his name still up there? Fuck, I can't think of his name right now. The boy that Imavov is just shit. Give him Imavov. You know what I mean? Give this. It's other people to give him before you give him Izzy. That's all I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? But good catch. Armin ain't at light heavyweight no more. He at middleweight. Shara's at middleweight. Carlos Ulberg's not at middleweight. So that defeats all that. Rewind all that shit back and just scrap that. You know what I'm talking about? My bad. Good catch.
The Blessed Express returns to the division in which he has done his best work, and despite his 22 UFC wins, his Hall of Fame resume, Holloway wants this one against Topuria.
Man, Holloway taking this, man.
His appreciable legacy. All right, as we get ready for this next matchup at featherweight, DC Dana White has highlighted this next matchup as one for fans to keep an eye on. If you don't know about
I hope so, man.
let him know, Chip.
That is the plan. Max to go out here and put a whooping on this young man. A humbling performance. Oh, we got them next. I thought it was I don't know why I thought it was Magomed and Ratchet next. We got Leroy and Dan next. Who the fuck coming up next, man?
Well, Dan Ige had a full camp for this fight, but
oh, it's straight pop off, huh? Who y'all got, man?
Still undefeated and soaring up the rankings. Lerone Murphy plans on making the most of this main card opportunity tonight when he faces off.
Yeah, word. Definitely. You know when you do what Izzy did, you know what I'm talking about? much like an Alex. Like when you do the things that some of these individuals do and the time frames that they do it and have the runs that they have, man, just because they get dethroned does not give everybody the fucking, you know what I'm saying, right to have that fight. You have to earn that fight, in my personal opinion, man. That's a respectable level of opposition. You have to earn that position to be on the other side of the octagon from that man. You know what I'm talking about? And with all due respect, a win over Armin Petrosian doesn't do it. You gotta climb that ladder a bit more. There's some different levels of opposition to compete with prior to getting to him. And then we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Listen, Leron did what he had to do with Edson Barboza. My God, that's a hell of a feather in the cap. Regardless, but I fuck with Barboza, man.
Hawaii's Danny has battled elite competition throughout his career. When he stepped up on just a few hours' notice to meet Diego Lopez at UFC 303 in June.
Y'all gotta see how the judges had that last fight scored prior to the knockout, because I'm interested to know how they had that first round scored. You know what I mean? I had Shara winning the second until he got it done, but I had Armin winning the first. I want to know how that joint was scored. You know what I mean?
So here, with much fanfare, Danny Gay makes a walk for his 18th UFC appearance, and happy to have him in training camp. The savage that resides within was not afraid to step out. We'll see how it goes 3 weeks tonight in another.
Oh shit, here we go. We got motherfuckers on Dan, motherfuckers on Leron. Rightfully so. This is it right here. You heard what Daniel Cormier just said? Dan Ige is sleeping on Leron Murphy's power. He does not believe that that power will be the same against him as it is against other individuals. That's what Jose Aldo said about Conor. That's what Eddie Alvarez said about Conor. That's how both of them ended up on the wrong side of knockouts to that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. But you cannot sleep on somebody's power talking about, well, he might have been able to slump this cat or drop this cat and drop this cat, but I'm not this one. I can take that. And then you go out there thinking you can eat something, take the risk that you owe, an unnecessary risk that comes with an unfortunate outcome. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta watch yourself, man. Be more careful. You can't sleep on that man's power. He not sleeping on Ige's power. Why would you sleep on his power? He's not sleeping on yours just because it hasn't been implemented on him. He's giving you the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm talking about? Why wouldn't you give it to him? You would be stupid not to give it to anybody you sharing that cage with. In my personal opinion, I don't like that, man. I don't like that Dan Ige feels like he can sleep on this young man's power. Maybe if you feel like you're going to just smother him relatively easy and drag the power out of him, you know what I'm talking about? It's not going to be there when he's able to implement it on you. That's a bit different. But if you're just saying you don't respect it because you think it's insignificant, it's not there, it's not imposing any threats to you, you done lost your rabbit-ass mind. You're playing a dangerous game because you'll take an unnecessary risk that'll have an unfortunate outcome. And that'll be you on the ground like Armin Petrosian was, wondering how the fuck that just happened. You know what I mean? Got to be more careful, man.
That wonderful experience in Las Vegas, that big moment that made cooler. Well, Murphy's had a wonderful experience as well. He did 5 rounds against Edson Barboza in a main
You motherfucking right. That is the true beauty in all of this shit right here, man. All questions get answered. All questions get answered, man. You know what I'm talking about? Can Dan drag him down and produce a better body of work on the ground than what Lerone Murphy will produce on the feet? Or is he just that good and he's going to produce the better all-around body of work absolutely everywhere and make this shit just look different? Huh? Shit. Shit. I know motherfuckers are looking like, damn, Makwan Marikwani took him down and woo, 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 woo. I get it. We gonna find out if there's a difference. You know what I'm talking about? Roll me another one of these motherfuckers here in a minute. We fitting to find out.
I need to see Daniel Cormier in a t-shirt that says quick feet always eat. Yeah, they always eat. Hey,
we gonna see, man. We gonna see. We gonna see how this one goes. Dude does 50K, get 50K again today. Whether it's the fight of the night or being on one side or the other of the finish of the night. Hope these motherfuckers about 10 years younger than me, man. God damn. Everybody ready for this one, man. Zeus, Rocky, Ray, Dogs is on deck. What the fuck does that mean?
Introducing first.
Here we go.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 18 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, swap out options or a motherfucking must. And man, shit, I wish. My oldest daughter fitting to turn 21 in February. My youngest, she'll be 17 next month. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. I wish, motherfucker. I ain't been 29 in the grip. Shit. I ain't been 29 in the grip, man. Fuck out of here. Yeah, my oldest fitting to hit 21 though. This little motherfucker up here, this goony goon, she's fit to be 17, man. Shit different, man. These motherfuckers fit to pop off, man.
Final assignment of the night for Mark Smith. Jenny Andrade still a little bit of work to do. 4 fights to go.
Hey, you vet shit, you may have, man. I've spent a lot of time in B-More, man. I'm a motherfucking tri-state and Del Marva, baby, man. You know what I mean? And I'm 42. Been all over this motherfucker, man. From up in Brooklyn, all down through motherfucking Northeast Philly, obviously in Delaware, where I'm at right now, all in down in motherfucking Baltimore, through Virginia, and I got folk down in Florida. And I've very much so been all around this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I got a lot of good folk, man. A lot of solid folk down there. A lot of solid folk everywhere that I travel to, man. I got a real small motherfucking circle, man. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, they cracking. They cracking. Here we go. EJ trying to crack. EJ trying to crack.
Charging Brady, official charging partner of UFC. Good connection by Murphy near the 1 minute mark around. EJ's already cut.
That's solid. That's a stiff fucking jab. See, that's the thing I said about Lerone. The difference is he has a bit of pop in each and every, and there he goes for a ride. He has a bit of pop in each and every individual shot. You know what I mean? And it's about the body of work Dame's going to be able to produce right here because he may very well drag him away from his cage and keep him there for 5 minutes. Lerone does this shit. He needs to not do this. You need to work your way up. Stop trying to just hold on, wait for motherfuckers to stand you up, or look for opportunities, man. Get the fuck up. Because every shot has a certain amount of popping. Each and every individual shot, from the stiff jab to the counter hooks to the checks, every combination he strings together. But he can't overcommit on something like this. Not with the positioning of his legs. You know what I'm talking about? You look fucking simple, son. Get up. Huh? See what's happening?
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt 5 career wins by submission. Murphy not much of a submission threat, but an outstanding grappler and anti-grappler.
And as long as Dan's got control of that level leg of
See how all it took was a little bop, bop, and a boop, little boop, bop, and a bip from Leron on the feet to have Dan looking like that. Dan has to do a lot of. He's got to do a good body of work down here. You know what I mean? To significantly separate himself from the body of work Leron will be able to do up here if he wants to get this one via decision if it goes 15 minutes. Because the shots are just different. While Dan lands his shots, they don't have the same impact. They don't show the same damage. They don't get the same reaction. It's just a bit different from each and every individual shot. Well,
2 minutes here to go in round one. We're going to isolate that for you folks at some point.
we got a little headbutt cut him open.
And already we're seeing Murphy get a little more control of the center of the octagon. This is what he wants.
And now it seems as though Ige...
What we going to do with this center control though? Don't start letting him get on first. You got to get on first, man. Touch the inside of them legs, man.
You know he's a very smart veteran.
Touch the inside of them legs and work behind your motherfucking jabs, man.
Yep. Recollect.
You can't just keep, you can't just look for that one shot. Looking for that one shot, you'll get out volume 1.5, maybe 2, 2.5 to 1 over the course of 15 minutes. If you just waiting for that shot, man. You know what I mean? You gotta put that work out there, man. You can't just control the center of the octagon and back a motherfucker up. You gotta put that activity out, man. You know what I'm talking about? Put that good work out there, man. What is going on? These motherfuckers is locked in.
Who's very proud of his effort in getting past Edson Barboza.
Woo!
He just let it happen. Yes, you're right, DC. He just let it happen. Because he's got real power.
Murphy in danger of losing that. Oh, can he get poured it on?
He's trying to pick his shots.
Ooh. See, that's that waiting for that shot shit. Ping, 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 and you just booming. Ping. Nice switch flying knee, but you got cracked, my guy. You got cracked and folded back and it was almost right now you catching elbows all to the temple, unnecessary. You got the takedown now, which you got 7 seconds still. You know what I'm saying? And you got reversed. You know what I mean? Ige took that.
Listen, bro, you just don't need to get involved. Your fence are really working. Yeah, you don't need. Yeah. John, get the water for us, mate, yeah?
You can't be, listen, man. Regardless of how anybody feels about anything and what anybody says and any of the bullshit, any of the tough typing afterwards, anything. You can't be mad at the way a motherfucker secures a win and secures his own bag in his own right. Because you know motherfuckers, listen, man, I might can't place the bet on myself, but everybody around me gonna go place bets on me, man. And I know when they smack, everybody around me's coming in motherfucking chop. So I'm gonna see mine. So I'm gonna go out there and work for mine. What? And that little bit of that everybody around the motherfucker hit with is gonna be a bit more if you get it done, spectacularly inside the distance, man. Boom!
Yeah, that's what got him caught. That's what his corner said to him. Hey, let's not.
That's Dan Ige's round, man.
Nice job by both corners. Carl Prince, Barnett, Jordan Barton for Murphy, and of course Eric Nixon, Scott.
You got cracked, scrap, chill. What we gonna do, man?
It really is.
You down. One round right now, and you still on the back foot.
Josh Emmett has it, but very few can pop with Dan Ige.
When you've got walk-off KOs like Dan Ige does at 145, it's special.
And he's got the hands of a middleweight. His hands are enormous.
Asians be standing in there in front of you, don't move much, stalks you.
Lerone Murphy, as he goes high there, missed all of 2022. There was a bike accident that resulted in some head trauma, an ankle injury. Nice right hand man a moment ago by Murphy.
Another elbow, yep. Turned that elbow over real good. He's thrown that multiple times. I think he expects Ige to blitz. When Ige blitzes, he's got to be very careful not to run into one of those elbows. Or knee. Or knee.
He's really got to set it up, keep the feints going. Nice body shot there from Dan Ige.
Well, you voted we delivered play as McGregor, Masvidal, Cormier, Rampage, and Oliveira, the biggest moments of their careers with alter egos. Community vote available now at EA Sports UFC 5.
Lerone he not putting enough volume out. And he put that respect on Dan Ige's hands. You know what I'm talking about? He's a bit timid in those exchanges. And the volume's just not there for him to even go ahead and really edge this round out.
You know what's very telling?
He gonna go into that third round down 2 rounds of nothing if he don't get his shit together. You know what I'm talking about?
Usually he's very good at mixing things up, extending combinations, and overwhelming you with just real skill. But he's so afraid to stay in tight that he's popping something and he's trying to get away from Dan Ige.
Rightfully so. Should be nervous about the Lerone side of things, man. Why these swap out options are mandatory, man. Fucking Ige, he's landed the more significant shots. You know what I'm talking about? And you know, he got old boy down. You know what I mean? Got a bit of control time on the ground from the top, which he's going for again. See if he can keep this one upright this time. That'll do a lot for him. As far as his motherfucking, you know, there you go. Now disengage. Because that's not where you really want to be. Just disengage, man. Find your way out. Just elbow him on the way out, man. Don't let this motherfucker start raining elbows down on you, trying to lock up and secure this takedown. I'd have just, you know, cracked him on the disengagement and then kind of backed up a step, just a step or two to keep him with his back against the cage and try to cut the cage off of him and, you know, do that work on the feet in the striking department. Getting in this engagement, staying in this engagement, now you get reversed, now he might really work from this engagement to get you down. What we going to do now? Keep him on the back foot. We could possibly go into round 3, 1 round apiece. You got a bit of cage, you know, control time. Landing some shots, some spinning, you know, kicks to the body. He's a bit more active. He's a bit more, you know, accurate too. Active and accurate, you know what I mean? Still very competitive, very dangerous and close. And while Lerone possesses a bit of pop on each and every one of his individual shots, Dan Ige got that motherfucking, that check hook and that counter hook in the box. You know what I'm talking about? If he maintains this for the rest of the round, we going in 1 round apiece. Now Lerone's on his back.
He's got to break down the posture of Dan Ige if he wants to try to get this. You see how Dan's sitting back high.
We're going to go into round 3, 1 round apiece. Solid fight. Solid fight. That's what he needs to do. Just punch on his face as much as he can. Elbow to his head as much as he can because he's not getting the submission. Do as much damage as he can in them last few seconds, which he didn't. Yeah, definitely 1-1. But I feel like Lerone Murphy, you know you're not getting that submission. So while you got him locked semi in that triangle, just try to do as much damage as you can from that position. Just rain down as many elbows as you can in the last 10 seconds, attempting to get him busted open, split open, and a little bit more wobbly before he goes back to his corner. You know what I'm talking about? Let's do what we can while we have the position that we have, because we're lucky he didn't just get on top of us, because he would have rained elbows down on us if given the opportunity for any amount of seconds. You know what I'm talking about? You got to do better, Scrap. They fighting in this bitch. They said, let's go. Because they know it's a dog fight now. It's anybody's fight. It's anybody's fight. Definitely should have rained down them bolos, man. You could have possibly split him open, made him look a little bit worse for the wear. You know what I mean? Made him a little bit more wobbly over there for the 60 seconds. And, you know, it doesn't hurt, motherfucker. It's all beneficial. Rain down. You're not getting the submission. The hammer fists ain't hitting. The elbows are right there. They're going to catch you. Back, until they stop that motherfucker, because it's, you know, the 10 seconds is up. Oh, he coming for that takedown. He's just trying to shoot right up underneath something, string something together, and get in that intent. Oh, and you getting, oh, you're gonna get reversed, bro. Get up out of there, man. You muscled through that. What are we doing here?
Has a lot of 5-round experience and just seems absolutely exhausted after round 2.
He came out really hot.
It's a fight, man. It's 1 round apiece. They both fucking know it. They corners both fucking know it. It's go out here and give all you got for 5 minutes, motherfucker. What's happening? And we finna see where this motherfucking die is going late, man. What the fuck? Man, sneaky, man. You gotta watch this sneaky motherfucker. I don't know why Leron is doing this. I don't think this is the best approach to this 3rd round for Leron. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what are you doing, my guy? Word, that's cause we both know that motherfucker should have been throwing bolos at that time. See? This is what happens when you do the nut shit. You should have approached the 3rd round like this. Not with that Owen wrist, huh? Why are you gonna approach the 3rd round like this with that Owen wrist?
He's looking in the wrong side.
Yeah, he's got to be allowed.
Yeah.
He's almost allowing him out, TC. There's another arm triangle. I don't think he's going to get it.
It is imperative that LeBron Murphy gets back to his feet right now. He cannot stay here for the rest of this round.
And I think it's important, too, if Dan can grip. Oh, nice job. He's going to sneak out. But Ige's got a hold of that.
Oh, no, he got his ankle. Ige's going to get turned. Right here, watch this. He's going to use his strong speed.
Beautiful. That's exhausting.
See, why would you approach the 3rd round like this if you're Leron Murphy? Why would you give him the best opportunity to do what you do? You know what I'm saying? To do what he do. If that always at risk, why approach it like this, motherfucker? You're stupid. Not smart. Because this is what he does from the bottom. He tries to stall. Now, man, if you don't just pull him down.
Trying to get up, Dan, sneaking that arm back through. Nice work. This is where he's got a ground and pound.
Get the fuck up, young boy. Shake him off of you, out the back door, man. Grab that fucking ankle.
Okay, here we go.
You hear that corner? Wrestle this motherfucker. Wrestle him. Hey, yo. Hey, Leron, if you lose this one, via unanimous majority or split decision, you did it to yourself, man. He approached the 3rd round very unsmart. Why the fuck are we still doing this? You better crack on him. I'm talking about crack on him. Dan Henderson style crack on him. And you're not. You're great. Get the fuck away from him. Just disengage, man. Let's get back to the fucking feet and let's crack. trying to stay here and try to ride him out for a minute to get some control time, you risk him reversing you and ending up on top of you for the last 10 seconds. Don't do it to yourself. No, get the fuck up and get to work, scrap. This ain't it, and that ain't it. You know what I'm talking about? No, he don't. No, the fuck he don't. He need to get to work. He need to get to work. He'll get reversed in 35 seconds and end up on the ground, and his O will go due to his own fight IQ, man. Putting himself in his own compromisable position. What the fuck is this? Disengage. Somebody, there you go. Disengage. Cracking. You got 10 seconds, kid. What the fuck happened there? Who y'all got? Let's go. Let's go. Who y'all got, man? Fuck.
Tons of reversals. It's really going to come down to who
fuck.
I believe so too.
I think I might have wrote this on the wall. Somebody check the wall and see if I'm wrong. I might have wrote plus 5,000 for the draw. It was either on this one or the Armin and the motherfucking Shara one. I believe I wrote it on one of them. If we get the draw on this one, ain't that about a bitch? I can see that type situation, man. I can see that type situation. I can see, you know, round 1 going to Ige, round 2 going to Murphy, and round 3 being deadlocked. Fuck, who y'all got, man? Huh?
And then in round 3, tons of wrestling exchanges and reversals in position. But ultimately, it's going to come down to who.
I just said draw. I just said draw, man. I see Ige with the first, Leron with the second, and that third could be a dead fucking lock. It could be a dead lock. Could be a deadlock, man. Leron landed a couple good shots, you know what I mean, in that last exchange, in the last few seconds, but it could be a deadlock. It could be a draw, man. It could be a draw, man. And you can't honestly be mad either which way it goes, man. You know what I mean?
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges for this contest, 29
Dan Ige won that.
For the winner.
All 3.
Oh!
Oh! I'll take it, but ooh, that's gotta hurt. All 3, like, come on. Come on. Unanimous decision. I thought it was gonna be a split, a majority, or a draw. Unanimous? God.
I'm here with LeRon Murphy.
Yeah, I thought it was a draw, man. I thought it was a draw. You know, they took 1-0 from one individual already, but we did just say when they set you his first 4 fights, it was him, right? Like his first 4 fights were all over in Abu Dhabi or something like that for the UFC. Was it him or was Armin? Who's like? What? I think it was Leron's first 4 fights were all over in Abu Dhabi in the UFC anyway. So if it went to the cards, you know, you would think Dan Ige has to get the win. Yeah, it was this one. LeRon Murphy. First 4 fights inside the UFC were all inside Abu Dhabi. Now he has 5 fights in UFC, all in Abu Dhabi, all victories. You know what I'm talking about? And the fact that he already had them first 4 fights in Abu Dhabi could very much play into, you know, these judges. Could have a soft spot for him, like I said, man. I don't think he won that shit by a unanimous decision. If they called that shit a draw, I was all for it. And if it was a majority or split either way, I couldn't be mad at it. You know what I mean? But a unanimous, yeah.
8 fights. Half of my professional fight in the UFC, the top level in the world. So give me someone in that top 10. Let's go with Josh Evans.
You, Josh, this will be a phenomenal fight. Congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for LeRon Murphy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, man. I felt like round 1 was Dan Ige all day. Hands down. Round 2, that was LeRon Murphy. It was close. It was highly competitive, closely contested, but LeRon edged it out in the second round. And in that third round, that shit was neck and neck, man. That shit was neck and neck.
if you would like to look at his.
I thought that would have been a draw, man.
28 for Murphy, and conflict shot for Murphy as well. Presenting judge Javi.
Get the fuck out of here. This is wild. I feel like some of these judges need to, and I'm on the Lee Rowan side, but I feel like some of them judges need to slap themselves, man. He did not win round one in any way, shape, form, or fashion, man. You know what I'm talking about? But neither did Renat Fakhreddinov. You know what I mean? So that's where that's at. Neither did Renat Fakhreddinov. You know what I mean? That was a home invasion. This was a fucking B&E. You know what I mean? It was a robbery. It was a robbery. We'll give him robbery. We'll give him robbery in the first. He barefaced me. Give me that. Should have been a draw. That's the only reason I say it. Should have been a draw, man. Should have been a draw, man. We call it a B&E. First fight of the night was a home invasion, though. We'll call that one a B&E. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna call it a robbery based on the fact that I thought it was a draw, and either which way it went from majority or split, I couldn't be mad. I think that unanimous shit is a robbery. Nobody should have gave round one to that man in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And that's me, you know, being high on Lee Rowan, on the side of Lee Rowan. He didn't win that first round, though. It is what it is, man. Shit about to get really spicy now. Huh? I can dig it, man. That's why I said I couldn't be mad if it went either which way, majority or split. If Dan Ige took it via split decision, I wouldn't have been mad at that shit. Unanimous, I don't think so though, because I don't think he won round two. You can make a case that he won round three. He definitely won round one. I don't think he won round two. You know what I'm talking about? But that's just me. You know what I mean? And the fact that round three went the way that round three went, you could just make a case that it was a deadlock type situation. And you couldn't be mad at a draw. And you couldn't be mad at any split decision call. But a unanimous, that's bullshit. All 3 rounds, that's bullshit. And the first round, bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Because Dan Ige took that. He definitely took that. You know what I'm talking about? But he took a bit of damage in that second round. And then they both took it and wore it in the third round. You know what I mean? Who's on Ankalaev and who's on the Bull Ratchet, man? Oh yeah, we in the doghouse for real, man. Huh? We in the doghouse for real. These motherfuckers love it too. They love it. They in here fighting right now. That's my family though. That's my babies, man. Huh? That's Rocky. You know what I'm talking about? That's Raya. She a boxador. She a 93-pound boxador. You know what I mean? One side was a boxer and the other side was a motherfucking Labrador. You know what I mean? She vicious. Zeus, he a husky. He about 82 pounds. And he'll be 6 this year coming. She 3, and he fitting to be 2. You know what I'm talking about? That's a squad though. Oh. That's my babies though, man. That's why this is an absolute must. What? Can't go anywhere. These motherfuckers leave shit everywhere, man. They make sure motherfucking know. Oh, he came smooth out this doghouse. Look at all this hair. Lint rollers are a must. I'm talking about in the house, in the car, on the way out the house. Absolutely anywhere you can leave them motherfuckers poking out and that shit don't look crazy. They are an absolute must. Huh? And those motherfucking, listen, as much as I keep these motherfuckers fresh and clean, yeah, I'm talking about in the house as fresh as clean and as I possibly can, those motherfucking, don't, where the fuck are they at, man? You know what I mean? I just ran out one of them candles out the motherfucking mall. Motherfucker, you like them candles in this motherfucker? You like them for about 15, 20 minutes in the house, the whole house, it's like he gets into the walls and the curtains and everything. Your house smacking, jumping. You know what I'm talking about? That's a must, man. With all these dogs, that's a must, man. Absolute must. And multiple bed spreads and shit. Because these motherfucking disrespectful motherfuckers will hop up on your rack with a bone and get to munching it up all over your shit. Man, you gotta peel that motherfucker off and put something else on so you can lay down in that motherfucker, man. It's a must, man. I love these motherfuckers though. You know what I mean? That's the homies, man. They ain't never mad at a motherfucker. Do whatever the fuck I want when I walk in this motherfucking house. They ain't mad at a motherfucker. They happy to see a motherfucker, no matter what I did. You know what I mean? Largely probably due to the fact that they done did their own bullshit in the house while I was gone and they don't want me to be mad at them. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about?
One of the most feared contenders in the division. Russia's Magomed brings a 12-fight unbeaten.
Man, shit, if that motherfucking, if that Dan Ige and Lerone motherfucking Murphy fight was for 5 rounds, boy oh boy, assholes would be puckered the fuck up, holding either side. You know what I'm talking about? That would be a motherfucking bang out that's worthy of a motherfucking 5-round main event. You know what I'm talking about? And as far as that co-main, you already know, man, the pick is Hamzat. Just because, unfortunately, I feel like Hamzat's going to implement a certain game plan in them first 7 minutes. Now, Bobby Knuckles makes it out of them first 7 minutes. It's very much so why I have a dog play on Bobby Knuckles. But the pick is Hamzat, man. Unfortunately, inside the distance via submission, man. After he finds himself in top position, throws down a little bit of ground and pound like silverback type shit to put Bobby Knuckles, you know, into a compromisable position and then find a submission. I think he's gonna have to weather a chain together wrestling and grappling storm for the first 7 minutes, man. And if he can get through that, we can talk about him catching the dub. If he doesn't, it very much was what it was, you know what I'm talking about? I like Bobby Knuckles, man, you know what I mean? But I love Max, man. And there was no going against the grain with Max as far as a pick, as far as anything, you know what I'm talking about? I don't see a route, a path to victory for Ilya, not me, like I see for Hamzat against Rob, you know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, though. It's going to be a fucking banger. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, the fucked up shit, I just speak that comment. The fucked up shit is Rhea. She the biggest. She 93 pounds. And she be trying to get these motherfuckers the business. For all the times they tried to hop on her and give her the business, she be running down and she be locking on. She be holding on to him too. I be looking, the fuck, I be catching them out on me. The fuck is you doing? She be holding that motherfucker like, come here, get this motherfucking work, man. You can't give it to him like they be trying to give it to you, baby girl, man. But she be trying to. She be trying to hold it on they motherfucking ass. Like, you like it, motherfucker? Come here. You like it? And she dumb bigger than them. And she vicious. She be latching on to him sometimes. Yeah, she wrong for that, man. She funny as shit for that too, though, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because she just trying to give him some of that business they attempted to give her back. You know what I mean? Ray is a fucking nut, man.
Like I talked about earlier, his heart rate was down to the 30s. He's in shape. This guy's got fantastic leg kicks. He's strong as hell. If he gets on top and you let him start getting away with ground and pound.
Yeah, Danny Gate, listen, man. I said If I didn't say anything else about Danny Day, man, he does possess, you know, he does possess the ability to disconnect just about anybody from their consciousness, man. You know what I mean? I didn't think that fight was gonna look like that though. I had to pick right, but I had to read and the call all wrong. You know what I'm talking about? I thought Lee Roan was gonna hurt Dan in there. And if it went 15 minutes, he would possibly hurt Dan multiple occasions over the course of 15 minutes. Much like I called the Montel over Damon Blackshear pick. It didn't go like that. It didn't go like Montel and Damon did. He didn't get him up out of there like that. He's the one that got hurt. He's the one that got cracked. And he's the one that, you know, might not have necessarily deserved that dub, man. But it is what it is, man. A win's a win, and a loss is a loss. Hey, y'all done pushed this couch all the way back. Y'all motherfuckers all over the place. Hold on, I gotta get y'all collars.
He lost his UFC debut to Paul Craig with 1 second ago. That was in 2018. And DC, he has yet to meet his match.
Yeah, but that was a self-inflicted wound. Nobody should ever follow up on Paul Craig when he's on the ground. Kick his fucking legs and make him get up. Hey, G!
The guy can do it all. And when I said that one on Goliath the other day, so many people are around him saying, you should be fighting.
You got Ray's G up there, man?
I have no time to worry about that. He goes,
I need Ray's collar, man. Boots outside. I got Rocky. Where's Ray? Hold the fuck on, you just knocked my shit off. My bad for the brief intermission. These fucking knuckleheads. I had let them outside, man, and they'd have knocked the whole setup smooth out the motherfucking wall. Fights went right off the TV. God damn. We ain't missed nothing now. We still in it. We still in it. What the fuck is Ratchet gonna do? Who's everybody got, man? Who's on Magomed and who's on Ratchet before this shit kick the fuck off? Hey, yeah, Orobai fucked up, he fucked up my prelim parlays, my prelim haymaker, my haymaker, and my Hail Mary, and like 2 or 3 whole card joints. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Main card parlays is still very much so intact. We fit to see how these last 3 unfold.
A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 19 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3
Let's
inches
get this
tall.
motherfucking dub.
At Junior 4,
Does Ankalaev justify the price tag though? Does he get the dub and justify the price tag doing so? Does he find the finish? Let's see when he gonna find his finish.
Look at the calm, cool, collected Vitor Shaolin Hibero. What an absolute stud. Christy Pearson getting started for round 1. Of a possible 3 in this true light heavyweight title eliminator. Overtime, you watch it or what?
Oh, it's going down.
I saw that some Mexican wrestling earlier.
trunks.
They outside, you great. Live your life, huh?
Big left hand. Once Rockets engaged. Ooh. Rockets is huge for his weight cut.
Massive.
Big boy.
A methodical, natural weight cut for Rockets, making the number with relative ease. He's going high early.
Trying to occupy that left hand and not Goliath.
You gotta watch out for them kicks.
Rockets did his whole training
Them
camp.
kicks are dangerous, man.
Brought in a ton of wrestlers,
Them kicks are fucking dangerous.
The credentialed Roberto Soldich among the primary training partners.
Motherfucking Ratchet is jacked, boy. That's it, boy. You got me.
Rockets counters effectively.
Is he gonna implement this wrestling? Now I'm talking about.
He's trying to find something.
What's he gonna do, man?
Rockets realized a lot of success against Yuri Prohaska back in UFC 300 before eventually succumbing.
Hands closed, hands closed.
Goliath is already answering back to these leg kicks, not letting Rockets start to pile them up.
Rockets felt like this is a much better matchup for him. Even better than Yuri Prohaska. Oh, that was a nice slip. Oh,
straight left.
Good connection.
Ankalaev has real power down there.
There's no doubt, right? Of Ankalaev's 19 pro wins have come by knockout, 6 of those in round 1. Kick heavy attack from Rockets early.
We knew that was going to happen.
That is very smart by Rockets. Because by kicking high, he does make sure that Ankalaev can't use that straight left that he's so good at.
Cracking right from Ankalaev a moment ago. His power seemingly already earning the respect of Rockets.
Woo! God!
With a lot of head kicks, inside leg kicks. You know, Ankalaev has great wrestling, but it's in tight usually that he's going to try to get.
Yeah, you would think that Ratchet needs a finish. He don't want this one going to the cards, man. Especially not while he's on his back foot. That motherfucking head kick, though.
Rockets suggested he sat on this
You break a forearm with that head kick, man. While you trying to block it, you break your whole fucking arm. It's happened before, man. Kicks just like that. You motherfucking smack him.
Really good job of pursuing and cut them off. Notice how Ankalaev continues to press forward, but then when Rockets circles, he cuts him off. Goes where he's going, opposed to going behind him and following the back hip. Or following the front hip, sorry.
He wild, man. He tried though, right? I got a feeling that motherfucking head kick, boy. That motherfucker might come in. That might come through.
I love the right high kick for Rockets. I think that's smart. He's got to just be careful of the return left hand from Ankalaev.
Ankalaev's hands look very fast tonight.
Hands closed, hands closed.
A lot of aesthetic damage on that left side of Ankalaev from blocking those head kicks.
That's smart. Damage that arm. He knows that he's going to block a lot of these, but even those head kicks, when you get that arm up, that one that got through from Rockets still did some damage.
Man, they doing damage when he blocks him. I'm telling you, you break a motherfucker's forearm with that shit.
Slight movement and then return it with something.
Yeah, that's a good read, DC. Outstanding vision. And again, great defensive head movement there by the number 1 contender, Ankalaev.
Rockets has got to be careful with his left low calf kick because it sets him up perfectly for that straight left from Ankalaev. I think that's great. That's a great approach.
A little slip from Rockets after he landed a straight right hand.
How y'all got that first round, man? Who that first round going to?
Everything's great. Everything, just keep working. Everything's working for you. Give me a mouthpiece. Give him some water. Give him some water. Go take another bottle. Take another bottle. Everything's good. We got it. He's much slower than you. You see, every time you shoot, you hit him. Just breathe. Just calm down. Everything's good, brother. Everything's good. Everything's working for you. Just keep working through your punches. You see,
He talking to him like it's a 5-round fight, man. You better get out there and get to work, motherfucker. This is a 3-round fight.
You understand me? Okay, go. Just calm down. Just
Oh yeah, I can definitely dig if it goes a distance. They giving it to the bull, man. That's why I said you know, you would like to think he's gotta get that finish. Is he gonna be able to get it?
UFC 309. All right, round 2, Rakic in white, Ankalaev in black.
Ankalaev's corner was very happy.
I'm still stuck on that unanimous decision for Leron, though. That's crazy, man. That's a bit wild. That shit is crazy, man. There's no way he won round 1. Who'd y'all give round 1 to in this?
Starting to inch towards that flow state early round 2. Rakic has landed more strikes, albeit slightly.
Uncle Lie, he trying to throw his little head kicks out there now.
Good entry by Rakic with a right hand, and it does appear as though Edgar Public is a little bit split. Some Rakic support out there in terms of the round 1 scores.
Yeah, it was close round. Both landed some good shots. Nobody really stood out too much.
And if you're Rakic's corner, even if you might not have gotten that wrong, you're very happy with the way it started. Because you're competitive in every aspect of the round.
That's a nice right hand by Rakic. Just seems as though Ankalaev has the power edge as he lands the right hand over the top.
Too much activity out there for you right now, boy. Right out there running down on it.
Ankalaev trying to create an angle with forward motion. Beautiful snipe to the body.
He did not like that straight left to the
It
body.
was a nice shot. Right on it. Right there above. Like the bottom of the knuckle probably hit right in the belly button. Like that was a perfect shot. Most of the knuckle was right here above the motherfucking belly. He cracked him right in his motherfucking midsection, man. He ain't like that shit. Nice slow left, nice slow left. Now we working. Head kicks is coming. Got him on that back foot and he's actually making, making it count. Nice again. Now we working, man.
Under 2 minutes, round 2. Ankalaev starting to separate himself a little bit. Left hand gets through the guard.
Good work, man. Good work. He tried to give him a little bit of that body work back and it ain't work out the same. You know what I'm talking about?
The one thing Rakic needs to do
Get him.
is assure himself.
What you
He
doing?
can't start to question his entries. He's got to be assured
And
he
he can feel him.
was in round 1.
He can feel him starting to wilt just a bit in the energy department. He can feel it with the incoming shots.
Ankalaev has been pressuring this entire fight, too, making Rakic just constantly move, readjust, reset.
It's exhausting to do that. Just be going backwards the whole time.
Yeah, 60 seconds coming up, man. Y'all got it 2 rounds to nothing. For Magomed going into the third if we get there. Woo, nice work. Caught him on his back foot too. Imagine he strung another one up behind that motherfucker while he was on his heels. He might have motherfucking, you know, dropped him on that booty for a minute, momentarily.
Just so relaxed in there too. Just doesn't force anything. Patient. Ooh, just missed with the left hand.
They throwing heat, man.
Those guys came across the octagon
That
side.
shit is dangerous.
There's just sweat dripping off the octagon side. Maybe you're not even laughing at it. It's just dripping, dude. They haven't been here for a minute.
Well, you gotta take some valuable film here.
Head kick, man. That's a dangerous motherfucking weapon when it connects. And I know it's doing damage to that motherfucking forearm when he's blocking it, man. Well, we got it. Two rounds to nothing.
Sit down back straight.
Oh yeah, nah. Based off of this performance right here, the way these two individuals look, I'm in complete agreement with the Alex statement. You know what I'm talking about? And same night, fuck it. You know what I mean? You can give one of them the first 2.5 rounds, and the other one the second 2.5 rounds. You know what I'm talking about? And he probably gets both of them out of there in that 12.5 minutes. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's take a look at some of the work here.
They don't want to get caught with the shots they gonna get caught with
Of Alexander Rakic. There's a left hook
when Alex catches them, man.
And there's that straight left. Knocks the head back. Tries to get the uppercut. Another straight left. That's the main weapon for him.
That's finishes inside the distance against both of them individuals, in my personal opinion.
Production or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Let's go. All right, here we go, folks. Hugely critical 5 minutes.
Little 1-2 down the pipe to start off the third round.
Rocket's corner thinks that he's up 2 rounds to 0.
That's a bit much. If anything, it would be 1 round apiece, but you could still make a case that it's 2 rounds of nothing. Hold on, man.
Complete opposite of what we saw Eric Dixon do the other day.
Well, the live odds suggest Rocket needs a finish, so yeah. He has landed more significant strikes. He has thrown a few more, but Goliath largely has led the
That ain't nothing but a rapper right now, baby. You missed that. Huh? You missed that. You get in on the next one. You get in on the next one.
Probably two rounds. From Goliath.
You better back up. She said she's trying to get her lovers real quick, motherfucker. Yo, they be so jealous, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
That still was crazy. He was back for some time. That's why you're happy you retired.
Alright, man, slow. Nice slow. I mean, I would have thought he would have thrown that body kick a bit more over the course of this 15 minutes. But you know, we shall see, man. Relax, man. Oh, I know, I hear you, man. You be alright, though. You let her get you all worked up. Now she laying on the couch chilling.
Well, I think his takedown accuracy should come in. It's like 31%. It's really not his game.
It's just this idea that that's going to be... But this is his game. This is
What you want? What you want?
And he's very good at it. That's why he's saying, I'm going to knock the left Ferrer out. That's what he
Such a
said.
jealous little
Easier said than
motherfucker.
done, but that's
You
what he
little
said.
baby bitch ass.
Rocket's just gotta try to throw more here in this third.
Quit down, man. Relax.
Because in his mind, what he was doing is that he's winning.
One of the bigger shots of the fight right there. That left hand from Magomed Ankalaev.
The left hand is one of his most dangerous weapons. Ratchet's right hand and high kick are his two most dangerous weapons.
Educated boxing that Alcalá has. Southpaw against an orthodox fighter, and what weapon is he using over and over again? His left side.
Everybody always says, they always say that, right? Like when you're fighting a southpaw, it takes your jab away. You gotta lead with your back hand. Alcalá has done it the entire fight.
Thought maybe we might see some wrestling out of Rakic. Goes to it here late in the fight.
He's in on a single
Too
leg
late.
here. He needs to try to move Alcalá off the fence. Everybody is so good at
Too solid, too well-rounded.
You gotta move them and then strict takedown attempts together in order to knock them to the ground.
Hadam DC in the corner, a guy who you are familiar with, trying to see if he can coach his guy to a takedown here late.
He's right in his corner trying to...
He trying though, huh? For what it's worth, he tried.
Good job of defending. Digging on the hooks, trying to circle now.
Now you got, come on. Elbow, disengage, and do some good work for the last minute and some change. You know what I'm talking about?
This dude was a southpaw the entire time.
This approach from Rakic would tell me that, yeah, he's listening to his corner and thinks he's up. Right now, this would be just trying to get in close and a little bit safer, when really, realistically, he probably wants to be out in the open for a lot more strikes.
I say disengage, man, for this last 40 and just put a good little last 30 seconds on real quick on his tee off on him a bit. Boop bop bit. Bit bit. Boop bop. Boom. You're not gonna get none of it though. You're gonna stay in close.
54-43 for what it's worth.
You better leave her alone, boy. That's that with that.
Nice connection by Alcalá.
That's that with that.
Goes the distance with Alexander.
Woo! What's to come? Huh? Bobby Knuckles.
Alcalá really looking strong on the feet, perhaps trying to send some sort of message.
Oh yeah, they fouled for telling him he's up 2 rounds to nothing. Huh? They fouled for that. That's disrespectful. Hey yo, don't be mad at her, man. You over here acting like a little bitch. You better calm down, dude. Relax. What you want, man? See, you done let her come in here and get you all worked up. For what, dude? What you want? Talk to me. What's up? Where we going? You go out back? You go out front? What you want? I see you wiggling back there with your tail, man. Talk to me though. Where we going?
Moving into Rakic, but both guys really had nice performances tonight inside the octagon.
Sukrab Magomedov, chief in the corner of Magomed Ankalaev. Nice job on the other side by Roberto Pastuch.
Oh shit, that motherfucker, he clipped out the wall on me again. Magomed by unanimous decision. Where's this motherfucking thing at, man? Hey, G! Hey, come here real quick, man. Throw this motherfucker back on the TV for me. That shit went off, wild and out, came the fuck on all loud and shit. Huh? Y'all heard that shit? Fucking fights cut off, wild and out, came on all fucking loud. The fights is still running on the joint, but I just can't throw it to the, I don't know how to work this shit like I work my shit. That shit went off, man. I heard wild and out loud as a motherfucker. I said, what's going on? Here we go. We back in business, man. My bad, man. A brief intermission. Mago mad by unanimous decision. Y'all had to listen to a little bit of Wildin' Out.
He wasn't letting me work.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Magomed, you were the #1 contender coming into this fight. We know
That's how it be in this motherfucker though. When ain't nothing else on the TV, it's Wildin' Out or fucking ridiculousness. That's what I leave on the TV for the dogs when I'm not here. Wildin' Out or ridiculousness. And they love that shit. I get stuck watching both of them motherfuckers my damn self. I don't be knowing what Uncle Live talking about, man, but he talking that shit.
That's what everybody wants to see.
Magomed, do you remember the English lesson?
Right now I'm smoking this Race Fuel OG. She ringing in at like 26.73% THC. You know what I'm talking about? That Face Off OG and that OG Kush wrapped together for that. I believe that's the two parents that make the Race Fuel OG. And that's what I'm smoking, you know what I mean? Nice little indica leaning hybrid, but most of what I smoke is indica leaning or in the indica family due to the fact that I already have too much motherfucking energy. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, that Race Fuel OG, that's what I'm burning down right now. You know what I'm talking about? Later on, it's going to be that permanent marker for that nightcap, that Fuel biscuits after dinner. But that's what I'm working with right now. You know what I'm talking about? That Race Fuel OG, that Fuel biscuits, and that permanent marker. And right now, it's been the Race Fuel OG getting spun up. You know what I'm talking about? We got this co-main fitting to pop off, man. Yeah, word, she definitely some gas, man. She definitely some fire. I fuck with her. You know what I mean? And I'm real picky about my buds, man. You know what I'm talking about? Real picky. That's why for most of my main grab, I drive down Tacoma, man. I drive down DC to the Tacoma Wellness Center. I have not found a better bud production or bud quality than the brand Alternative Solutions in there. They motherfucking Fuel biscuits, they gelati mint, they fog jam, they motherfucking, I mean everything. They Bruce Banner, it doesn't matter. They pink runts, they cat piss, they cheetah piss, anything you looking for from sativa to indica to hybrid leaning either which way. Go online, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Go to Tacoma Wellness Center in DC and then pull up their menu. Now, when you pull up their menu, though, they got so many strains and so many different brands. Go into their filter and hit Alternative Solutions, and then go ahead and just check out everything Alternative Solutions has to offer. And that's where I get most of my personal bud from. Every now and again, when I run low on that before I'm fit to take that ride back down, you know what I mean? Which is light, it's something light. I just twist a couple up, turn the music up, open the sunroof up, and take that ride on down. It's something light, you know what I mean? But when I'm running low, I'll slide around here and grab something. But I slide down Tacoma for that motherfucker. I'm picky, man, and I ain't found a better bud production or quality, and I've been around this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? But I found my best looks down there. Everything, the quality, the production, I'm talking about the breakout, you know what I mean? Everything. It be smacking on all cylinders. That shit be jumping like nervous people, you know what I'm talking about? That's where it's at though, Tacoma Wellness Center. You know what I mean? I fucks with them heavy. Yeah, Magomed's not going to be able to stand in there like that with Alexander, unfortunately. You know what I'm talking about? That's not happening. That's not happening, man. That light heavyweight division right now, and the work that he puts in, I've said it 100 times, man, on the last fight night. Glover Textera is a fucking gem. You cannot put into words what having Glover Texera on your side, in your corner, as your right hand, as your mentor, under his wing, just pushing you, does. You know what I mean? And Glover will tell you what having, you know, when he first started to get into this, with being over there on the side of Chuck Liddell and John Happelman and all of those individuals over there and the way they pushed them, you know what I'm talking about? It's just putting yourself around certain individuals, take you to another level. And Glover Texera, man, he's a fucking gem to have in your corner. Because where you are weak at, he will make sure he will strengthen that area of your game up. You know what I mean? That wrestling and you know, that offensive and defensive wrestling, grappling, jiu-jitsu, Glover's sharpening that like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And everything else is already legit on his feet. So he's a hard one, man. He's a hard one for anybody to just even go as long as Khalil went. You know what I mean? When people start going a certain amount of time with individuals and all we can talk about is how durable they are and how tough they are and how many times the fight could have been stopped, it says a whole lot for the individual on the other side. You know what I mean? It says a lot about their durability, but it says a whole lot about what's going on the other side, what's coming at them and what's, you know, impacting them like that and putting that damage on them. He's a gap, man. And he's gonna get Magomed smooth out of there. Smooth out of there. You know what I mean? Ratchet, he would have got him smooth out of there. It's rough. It's rough up there, man. With that guy standing at the top. It's fucking rough. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just rough, man. The fucking boogeyman. What's he going to do? I would love to see it, man. I would love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it. I hope he does it, man. I'm rooting for him. You know what I mean? I believe right now we have what is the best Robert Whittaker there is to have. And unfortunately, we also have, but fortunately for the matchup in the fans, we also have the best Hamzat that there is to have right now. This is going to determine how good the other one really is, man. We know how good Bobby Knuckles is. It's going to determine how good Hamzat really is. It's just going to re-solidify who the fuck Bobby Knuckles is. But we can't base anything off of that Ikram fight. Knew what was going to happen in the Ikram fight. Called the shit happened to him. Had him at all types of dog money for him to get it done. The styles and matchups and the way Hamzat's going to approach this one, it has me nervous for Bobby Knuckles. But boy, let's get it, man. It's fucking here. Huh? It's fucking here, man. Shit, well, good morning to you too, good brother. From Australia. Hopefully you cash, man. Secure that bag. Make it all worth it. You know what I'm talking about? It's hard to lose when you're watching fights like this regardless, man. You know what I'm talking about? As fans, we already won, and we continue to win as the night goes on. But these two matchups right here, these is already presents. You know what I'm talking about? Shoo! Yeah, Bobby needs to get past his first 5 minutes. I think he might need to get past the first 7 minutes. You know what I mean? Possibly the first 9 minutes. Definitely the first 5 minutes. If Hamzat is able to get him down, hold him down, but not get him out of there inside the first round, or get him down on multiple occasions, but not get him out of there in the first round, he might get him down a few more times in the second round before he starts to, you know, fatigue a bit. But then again, we've never seen Hamzat come to the motherfucking scales the way he did. Oh, my bad, y'all. I was shopping. Let me hop up here. You got me? Cool. I'm going. Oh, we facing off? What up? You ain't back backing down? I ain't backing down. Oh, you crack the evil smile? I'll crack the evil smile. What I got to say? Absolutely nothing. I'll see you tomorrow. What? That make a motherfucker nervous, man. Hamzat, come on, man. That's a humbled Hamzat, man. That's a it just looks to be the most dangerous version of Hamzat maybe we've ever seen. And for Bobby Knuckles to come out here and prove, motherfucker, you know I'm Bobby Knuckles. There's respect on my name for a reason. This fight got the eyes on it that it got on it for a reason. Would be a big prospect turnaround. It would be a big old, you know, oh, they had to go. Get him the fuck up out of here, man. It would just be a big dub, man. It'd be a big dub. Maybe not his biggest that he'll ever get or he's ever had, but it'll still be a big dub for the time frame that we're in right now, man. You know what I mean? Hamzat, the way Hamzat been, I'm shopping. Huh? Oh, you got me? Cool, I'm out. What is going on here, man? No depletion, no exhaustion on the face. Just looks like he woke up late, went and got something motherfucker from the store and came on over the way in real quick. Now I'm gonna go back and do this, and when it's time to face off again, we can do that. And when you ask me what I got to say, not a whole lot, Jack. Let's get to it tomorrow night. What the fuck is going on here, man? It just makes me feel like he's gonna go out here and go straight for the let's touch gloves and give me that motherfucking leg, man. Let's make love. We fitting to wrestle fuck for a few minutes, guy. Let's go. I think he's gonna go on him, man. I think he's sucking him in, and he's going to just, the squeeze is different. He's going to put him in some compromisable positions. He's going to pound on him a little bit, and we're going to see how good Bobby Knuckles is, man. You know what I'm talking about? If he gets through what I believe to be a hell of a fucking first round, and possibly, you know, first couple minutes in the second round.
Is hoping to have that picture-perfect knockout that he produced against Ikram Al-Asghari that has set him up for
this motherfucker's making me nervous, man. These motherfuckers making me nervous, man. Huh?
Favorite fighter. He is way up there on my list. I love watching the Reaper. Bobby Knuckles, whatever you want to call him, give me some.
He's all of that.
I love his mentality. I love watching.
He's the Reaper, Bobby Knuckles. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see what he fitting to do.
Hyped up, and man, he delivers every time he's in the octagon. He's got great takedown defense, range management. You want to talk about
5 rounds, though.
Huge amount of distance. Anytime he decides to engage in the strike.
How many of y'all think this motherfucker's gonna go past 3 rounds? Before anybody gets in that cage and any action gets started, who thinks this motherfucker goes past 3 rounds and gets to the, you know, later rounds to see what's really gonna happen?
You better believe you're gonna have to work your butt off to be able to hold him there for any extended period of time. And he talked about how
that's what I said, man. I think his game plan is gonna be much like it was in his first 2 fights and against Kevin Holland. He's not going to attempt to stand and strike with him and entertain any of that. He's just going to come out there, touch gloves, go for the single leg, aggressively chain the wrestling and grappling together, searching for that fucking finish to get it done, and go on about his business. Give me that title fight, motherfucker. Like, it's 5 rounds. Are they going to face off? Do we get a fucking face off? Are they facing off in the middle of the cage, man? They making this thing like a main event, like a title fight? Give us the final face-off, man.
And he's not waiting for anybody. He has trained relentlessly for this potential 25-minute dogfight tonight, and he's ready to put his skills upon Hamzat's Shimai. Today on the tape for the co-headliner, presented by James B. Penner Rewards for Sustainable Choices.
I gotta hit this 1 or 2 times real quick, man. These motherfuckers got me on edge. I don't know what the fuck's fitting happen. I like to think I know what one individual's going to attempt to do. Who the fuck knows, man? Bobby ready to rock. That fucking face-off was intense, man. Huh? You ain't backing up? I ain't backing up. You ain't taking your eyes off me? I'm not taking my eyes off you. You want to crack an evil little smile? I'll crack a little evil smile, too. Now let's get the fucking business. Woo!
Now, this fight is 5 rounds in the UFC. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 13 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall.
The best option is definitely shoot. Shoot. Aggressively chain that shit together and handle your business. You don't want to stand and give him the opportunities, because while you're strong and you're powerful, Bobby Knuckle will cut an angle, string a head kick together off a combination, and leave you all types of wobbled and fucked up in there if he doesn't put you to sleep. You know what I'm talking about? And he's ready to eat as a dog. Look at him. Fucking junkyard dog in there. He's ready to eat. I ain't even gonna hold you though. Knuckles look like he put on a little bit more muscle too in this camp. Like he look a bit huskier than normal. You know what I'm talking about?
Jason Herzog handles the main event. Thank you, Carly. Chimaev minus 225. Robert Whittaker comes back at plus 185. Red corner tonight is 11-0. We'll see if Chimaev can buck that trend. The former champ Robert Whittaker is in black.
I asked Chimaev, I said, did you learn in the Usman fight that you cannot just crush these guys so early because they're championship level fighters? He goes, no, brother. I'm going to get these dudes.
Early shot from Chimaev is broken Whittaker.
He just shoots like he takes real shots. He goes across the octagon and shoots that double leg so fast.
And here's where it starts. This is the storm of chained together wrestling and grappling that he was going to have to weather. It is now because he's in the eye of the fucking storm.
Being mindful of the rear naked choke attempt here from Chimaev. He's got half a sip on that fence, that right hand of Whittaker.
He's locking this. He's got the cuff. He's got the one hand locked up. He let it go.
Now he's got his back. Whittaker's got to grab something, get a grip, grab a hand, try to keep Chimaev from controlling.
You gotta get your fingers out the cage. Now he knuckled up. He knuckled up.
Nice shot posting and not grabbing the fence.
Yeah, he was knuckled up.
Certainly feeling some of that Khamzat Chimaev suffocation early.
Chimaev is so strong, man. Every time I'm around this guy, grab him. It's amazing how strong he is for being so small. He's only about 200 some pounds naturally, but he feels so much heavier.
This is it right here. This is what we knew was coming.
Don't do anything fast. Everything needs to be measured and smart so you don't make any mistakes.
Taking his time. He doesn't want to rush up and out. There is one hook. He's got them both. Out, Whittaker. Cut off the other hook.
He got it up.
He's got it.
He pushed himself off the cage too, but he lost it doing that. He's great mounting. Right turn. You got 2 more minutes of this. And it's possible 3 more minutes of just like this before Khamzat has proven to slow down in the peg. What will happen?
Wrestling, control. And they'll be on Robert Whittaker to make sure that there will be some failed takedown attempts. You got to put doubt in the mind of Khamzat Chimaev.
Whittaker certainly was not blind to the fact that he would get taken down at some point in this fight. But he has not been submitted in the close.
Oh, it's getting so dangerous. Wait to stay active for Bobby Knuckles and not just submit to a position. He's feeling it though. And oh boy, the way he's just leaning on him like that with the elbows to the back of the neck, and then he's definitely wearing. He tapped quick. He must have been yanking that neck. Ew. He tapped fucking quick. He must have been cranking that neck the wrong way. He ain't want that. Felt like that bitch was gonna snap or something. Cause as soon as he did it, that motherfucker said, "Oh." He tapped fast. Nah, it was right here. It was on the jawline, but it must have been the crank of the neck. He must have felt something that he didn't fucking like. Whoa! Ain't that about a bitch? Damn. Yeah, he tapped immediately, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit was wild. Yo, whatever type of angle he must have had on his neck when he grabbed that, must have been a fucked up angle. Rob must have felt something because he immediately. He banging it. I'm telling you, he felt something and said, "Fuck that, stop." Huh? Yeah, that shit was wild, B. They said something about a possible dislocated jaw. Who knows? Because he had, he had that chin in his chest trying to keep him from being able to sink in. But the way when he had it locked, he didn't even really have to do anything else. The ball, they knew something. Something popped somewhere, something. He felt something and said, "Fuck that." It ain't worth all that. My show money's already good. It ain't worth all that.
About the 5-round nature of this fight, and he said, "I'm not looking to go 5 rounds. He does not even need to realize the stool." Hamzat Chimaev, the winner by submission in round 1, becomes the first man at 185 pounds to submit the future Hall of Famer Robert Whitaker. All right, this official decision brought to you by Hard Tools. They're 800 quality tools to maintain your.
Now that's a feather in the cap. That's a feather in the cap, man. That's a feather in the cap. No denying that.
At 3 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission and still undefeated.
Go ahead, kid. Go ahead, kid. That's how you get it done. If you looking to jump the line and shit like that, you get Bobby Knuckles out of there inside the distance quick. And when you do that, you start talking about, man, let me hop over Magomed. Let me get this, let me get that.
That was an amazing performance.
I said Magomed. Let me hop over, what's his name?
That guy, thanks, bro. I love you, my brother. You've been always picture for me. You're a legend. Well, respect me to the fight. You fight with me, man. Wants to fight.
That's a scary Hamzat, man. Huh?
Hamzat, take a look up here. As always, you got to take it down. But then when you got him to the fence, you controlled it. You got that choke in, and you submitted him so quickly.
All the bullshit out the window. Dialed in with his nutrition. Dialed in on his weight cut. Humbled up.
You say you want to be the champion. You're undefeated. How do you get the guys to fight you, Hamzat? What do you want to say to the guys that are at the top of this division?
It be like that, man. Give us some. Give us Hamzat and Kayo.
Thank you.
Give It was Hamzat and Kaio. You know what I mean? Let Hamzat go out there and do what he did to Robert Whittaker, to Kaio Bahayo. And then, you know.
Thank you very much for everything. Chef, vamos a Wilhelmson, dar a
Talk that shit, man.
If there's a guy that I'll give the mic back, it's Hamzat Chimaev. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hamzat.
Our baby said he about to stop. Sometimes outside the ball bouncing, the cookie crumbles, man. It very much so be like that sometimes, man. But shit, Hamzat did what he needed to do. Exactly what I thought he was going to do. He was going to touch gloves and come out that motherfucker and shoot for that motherfucking single or double. Latch the fuck on.
It's hard to Dana White and the guys. They're more than impressed, just saying wow to him the entire time. Now, you want to get that shot?
Dana's running over there. Dana's running over there right now to find Hamzat. I mean, Hamzat Chimaev just submitted Robert Whittaker in the first round. He said he had
I think he just does the same thing he just did. You know what I mean? Against anybody they pair him up with in this division. I don't think he plays too much around on the feet with anybody anymore. Because he knows what he needs to do. He knows what he did what he needed to do to get him to the big show. When he got in the big show, he did what he needed to do to break those records by not getting hit and throwing so many significant shots and getting those finishes. Then he played around a bit too much on the feet in the striking department. Then he did Kevin Holland dirty, and now he's done Robert Whittaker dirty, and I feel like he know what he got to do to get to where he needs to be and accomplish what he wants to accomplish, man. It's just about who's going to be able to stop that Hamzat from doing that. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, what's coming up next? Brought to you by EA Sports UFC 5. Play as your favorite fighters and their biggest moments is chosen by you with alternate.
Yeah, he definitely did the one too. He definitely, come on, talk one out back. Come on, show him.
And indeed, what's coming up is our championship main event. Ilya Topuria is now the hunted man in the UFC.
They go crazy out that motherfucker, man.
Years of life as calm, cool, and collected as any UFC champion at present, and in a matter of moments, he will look to impose his brand of violence upon a man who knows a thing or two about doling out some of that. The BMF champion and former 145-pound standard, Max Holloway. From 2014 to 2019, he went 14-0 in this weight class, which included 3 successful title defenses. Now, he looks to hit that rarefied air yet again by being the first man in MMA to solve El Matador, Ilya Topuria. And Holloway has said, of course, Topuria has yet to face a bull like him. Final act from Abu Dhabi is coming up next.
Your team is the last global gunslingers on air. All nations have been free. The nature of our enemy is unclear now. Protect us. We have a chance.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
Motherfucker, dog, nutty boy.
Turned in by Hamzat Chimaev here in Abu Dhabi, and you gotta love when he says to DC, of course you're here with me, brother. You're always here with me, and that has been the case every step of the way. In Hamzat Chimaev.
Nah, see, I'm Gucci now as far as this main card's concerned. You know what I mean? Not nothing crazy, but I'll get my bread back that I invested into the card. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta go check on some of these whole card parlays. The majority of them are done because of oral buy. The majority of those prelims are done because of oral buy. I think all my prelims are done because of oral buy. And the bull, Hafel, that was fighting Ebo, if I'm not mistaken. I may still have a couple whole cards together, but my main cards, y'all already know, it was motherfucking Shara, Magomed, Lee Rome, Hamzat, and then I did the swap out option for the main event as to ensure that I was able to secure a 5-legger as well. You know what I mean? But like I said, something like nothing major. A whole yard, a half a man going one way, a half a man going the other way. So $50 going on a 5-leg at $10 a man for a 5-leg parlay at $50. If Max wins, which will hit for, you know, a bit more, and then if Ilya wins, I got $50 on that 5-legger too. You know what I'm talking about? So either way, one of these 5-leggers is fit to be secure. You know what I'm talking about? That Magomed and motherfucking Shara that Lee Roan and motherfucking, hold on, y'all. Ah, damn, Hamzat, that's already secured. Now it's just down to what happens here. Do we get a bigger bag? You know, nothing significant. Like I said, I'll get all my money back that I invested into the card and plus turn a slight profit. You know what I'm talking about? But do I get a slightly bigger profit with Max or just a slight profit with Hilliard? To be determined. You know what I'm talking about? But that's why I do these prelim parlays and I do these main card parlays. Then we do the whole card parlays and we sprinkle on the haymakers and the Hail Marys and we talk the dog plays and the all favorites with the swap out options. That's what all of that shit is for. You know what I'm talking about? So anybody who taps in like they dead already should have already known better. You know what I mean? Should have already known better from over here in the doghouse anyway. Have your prelims. Lock them up. Have your main card. Lock them up. Then do the rest of the shit. And on the prelims, have your main 2. And then go from there. Or your main 3, 4, 5. And go from there. On the main card, have your main 2, 3, or 4. Go from there. And then have swap out options applied. You know what I'm talking about? That way, at the end of the day, you know, you'll secure a bag in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And more times than not, at least get all your money back that you invested into everything else and turn a slight little profit. That's very much so while I'll stand in front of that motherfucking kiosk and put a little $100, sometimes $150, $200 in there and just start putting $10 and $20 parlays together. And if they crazy dogs and it's 6 legs or 8 legs, they might get $6 and $8 because they still paying $6, $7, $8, $9, and $1,000. You know what I mean? Because they got dogs wrapped up in them. Then I start doing my all favorites and I might put $25 or $50 on that motherfucker, do a swapped out option for 5 legs. You know what I mean? If we got 6 legs, I might throw 20 on that. You know what I mean? Then I start putting my Hail Marys and my haymakers together. But as long as I'm spread out all over the card, if my main motherfuckers kill me on the prelims, I'm still live for the main card. Or if I secure the bag on the prelims and somebody fumbles on the main card, I'm still, you know, I still secure the bag on the prelims. I do my best. That shit don't always pan out. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think this is like the 34th or 35th UFC event we've had since January of 2024. And I've secured the bag in some way, shape, form, or fashion on 25 of them. This would be 26 if we can hit, you know, and we already have, you know what I'm talking about? But we missed them prelim plays. We missed them, you know, dog plays on the prelims, dog plays on the main card because they was the Bobby Knuckles Blessed Express. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, though, man. It is what it is, though. Something light, nothing major. We finna see if we can get something light or something major. Yeah, word. Them swap out options is mandatory, man. Regardless of how confident you may or may not be. For reasons just like this. You know what I'm talking about? 4 of them came through. Now it's up to this one right here. We go 50 this way. I look at, man, something like, man, you know, we throw $10 a head. 5 legs, $50 on a 5-legger. You know, this one might bring back a few hundred. This one might bring back a couple hundred. But either way, I get back everything I invested into the card and possibly turn a slight profit. You know what I mean? You can have your whole card joints, man. Your most confident from the main and your most confident prelims and mix them together and, you know what I mean, do your 1-2 and build bigger parlays off of them. But if somebody, like for me, Oral Buy. Oral Buy was one of my confident picks, unfortunately, with Jeff Neal. They were my 2 most confident picks on the prelims, Oral Buy and Jeff Neal. And on the main card, it was Shara and Leon Murphy. You know what I mean? So everything that I put those 4 together in went out the fucking window. But Oral Buy had nothing to do with the main card, thankfully. You know what I'm saying? So none of that had anything to do with what was to come. You know what I'm saying? And so far, we Gucci. Now we fitting to get a, you know, a decent one. Or a, you know what I mean? A better one. God, I hope Max shows up and shows out. Yeah, fucking Oral Buy, man. It is what it is, though. That's what I get. That's what I get. Prospect versus prospect. You know what I mean? absolutely no reason I should have had him locked up in my main bets, main plays, or main parlays. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me for misleading y'all, and that's on me for what it cost me. You know what I mean? Because I went against the grain on my own shit. You feel me? Not the first fight of the night. Now I'm talking about not them prospects versus prospects, man. That's question marks. There's too many question marks, and I should have left it the fuck alone, and I didn't, and it cost me. Bit me in my ass, reminded me why I, you know, trim all that unnecessary stress the fuck out the way. So that's on me. You know what I mean? But at least it don't affect the main cause. You feel me?
A weapon for Max is his versatility inside the octagon. Not necessarily with his grappling, but with his striking. He's proven time and time again his boxing is fantastic. And lately we've seen an improved power from him as well. But
yeah, the thing, hold on y'all, here I come. The thing about oral buy, and that's why I said that's on me. Prospect versus prospect. You know what I mean? But the thing that bothered me about oral buy and what I just realized about oral buy is he has a 1-2, a clinch grab where he attempts to use the uppercut. He operates from the same stance, from the same side. He moves to the, he does not utilize the cage. You understand what I'm saying to you? And he does not possess a very diverse set of tools in his striking, you know, arsenal, man. He's very, very basic, but to the basic, you know, the basic you can, as basic as you can get. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's not like he comes out there showing Strickland, you know what I mean, certain individuals, very technical, very basic, the 1-2, they stay out of shell, that it works for him. Not him. He just got this 1-2. He kept overly committing to that clinch grab, to throw that uppercut, just kept getting, I mean, it's what caused him to get rocked in the first place. Then it caused his eye to swell up, split open. He just kept going for the fucking clinch grab. And every time, I know every time Rob Becky felt that man's hands glaze the back of his neck, he said, got one, pop, got one, pop. Because he just kept coming for it, man. You know what I'm talking about? So that's on me. It's on me, man. You know what I mean? Just like the Michelle Pierre fight. I saw everything I needed to see. Questions got answered. And I know, you know, how to move forward with him as far as betting, parlaying, and picking is concerned. One up against a certain level of opposition that's going to implement a certain game, man. Because that shit wasn't it. Fuck an oral buy. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Sometimes you gotta pay for the information that you want, though. Sometimes you gotta pay for the information you want. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta pay for the information you want. And that's what I had to do. Because when I had Rob Becky in a little, as far as that leg was concerned, in a parlay, I only had him in 2. I also had Rafael Dos Santos. You know what I mean? It was just a dog run. You feel me? But sometimes you gotta pay for the information that you want to know. And that's very much so what happened tonight with Oral Buy. But anybody moving forward, man, when you're betting on these motherfucking UFC cards, man, put your prelim bets in. Find out who you like on them prelims and drop something on. Go to who you like on the main card and drop something on. And then if you need to apply a swap out option on an extra leg down there on the prelims, do it. Same thing for the main card. If you need to apply a swap out option for the main event, go ahead and do it. Then put your motherfucking most confident picks from the prelims and the main card together and do your whole card parlays and your Hail Marys and your haymakers. Then go ahead and do your dog plays and all that. But lock up your most confident picks on the main and lock up your most confident picks on the prelims, and then do what you got to do with swap out options off of those individuals for other fights. You know what I mean? That way, if somebody fumbles the bag in the prelims like Oral Buy, you solid. You still live on the main card. You secure that bag on the prelims, you still live on the main card, you secure another bag, but if somebody fumbles, you still good. You know what I'm talking about? Plus, if you secure the bag on the prelims, you still live for the main card and all your whole card, man. And possibly all your dog plays. I've had nights where they clicked on all cylinders and bags, which is crazy. You know what I mean? Sometimes it go like that. You feel me? But that's all, man. And I'm going to be redundant. Y'all already know what I say, man. Leave that first fight of the night out of your main bets and parlays. The first fight of the night, the last fight of the night, heavyweight MMA, women's MMA, individuals that are minus 500 and above, individuals that are making their UFC debuts, or individuals that you have question marks on. Leave them out of your main bets and parlays, and when you trim that unnecessary stress away, you'll more times than not come with a solid set of individuals that you can lock up, secure a bag with, and then use to build longer parlays off of. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. I say it over and over again. So motherfuckers don't find themselves in a position where the main card or the prelims fucked up their tickets. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I got y'all, man. In the front, out the back, in the back, out the front, in the front, out the back. All motherfuckers going for Alright, that's it, man. It's fucking go time. Huh?
Sanctioned by the UAE Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest.
You can never be mad when the fights, you know, go like this. Outside of that first fight of the night, which was fucked up. Home invasion status. You know what I'm talking about? The rest of this, man, you already been gifted. You feel me? Like, it's been some great fights, man. You know what I'm talking about? We had a bloody mess. Eyeballs got bumblebeed up, hematoma type shit was split open. Come on, man. We had some fights. Can't be mad at how the shit pans out. You know what I mean? Gotta take the losses with the wins and keep it pushing. On to the next one, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumbles, man. Shit. Nobody gonna win. Not me, not you, not anybody gonna win them all. We're all gonna lose. In the moment motherfuckers just accept that, you know, the rest of the chitter chat don't mean nothing, because you already know those facts to be true. Nobody's gonna win them all, and we all gonna fucking lose, man. So, you know, let's get after it and see how these dice lay, man. It's fucking time, man. Cha!
For the undisputed UFC Featherweight Championship of the world. Introducing first.
Man, it's the main event, man. We got the main event popping off right now. You know what I'm talking about? They introducing Max right now. Then they finna introduce Iliad. It's finna pop the fuck off. We gonna see everything we need to see, man. Shit. God, man. I feel like I'm right in there with him. Bruce Buffer had a little fumble right there. You heard him? He had to clear his throat real quick. Introduce it.
15 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain.
Tapping in from work in time for that main event. That's what's happening. Hey, Greg, get this motherfucking work.
Undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world.
Bruce Buffer got a dry throat. He's struggling right now. Shit! Fuck! Here we go, man. Here the fuck we go. We had Shara win. We had Leron win. Magomed win. Hamzat win. Now who takes the dub? Max or Ilya? Fuck! Boy, I can feel this shit all through my motherfucking body. Huh? God damn, why pay $1,900 for a seat that nosebleeds when you're watching the TV anyway, when you can just stream that bitch and be in the middle of the octagon talking shit? Huh? God. Here he go with that come to. Nobody's biting on that bait, bitch. No. And he shook the thing at him. El Matador, he shook the thing at him. He said, come here, and he shook the fucking thing at him and said, you come here. He's not biting on that bait, bro. That moment is for if we both make it 24 minutes and 50 fucking seconds into this war. And if that happens, then we tapping to the middle of the cage and we gonna go ahead and do that. But we're not doing that shit right now. Max is, you know, doing what he needs to do right now. Using the kicks, keeping him back. He gotta stay, you know, at bay, keep that danger at range, stay off that cage, utilize his movement, cut angles. How much of an adrenaline dump is it going to be for Ilya? Kind of like when Conor wanted to get Nate out of there in the first round. The longer the fight goes on, the more he misses, the longer he's unable to get him out of there, the more he gets touched, the more he's going, you know, get a bit frustrated. Here comes the wrestling. Got him up. Max is scooting back to the cage. That was a nice little scoop up. Nice little scoop up, but we figured he would implement that wrestling and grappling. You have to. We figured he wasn't going one strike with Max like that. He didn't like what was going on the feet. He couldn't get him where he wanted up against the cage, so he had to go press in. Max is back. He disengaged. They back to the center of the cage. Let's get that work. Max, ooh, nice. He tried. Nice little right hook. Almost looked like he tried to turn it into an elbow. Max is catching him with the jab, you know what I mean, lighting that right eye up a little bit. Caught him again with a nice jab. Ilya's not, he don't like to get touched. You can tell he don't like to get touched. Y'all gotta hold the fuck on for 2 minutes and 34 seconds is what y'all gotta do. Stay off the back of the cage. Utilize the octagon. Use your movement. Use your movement. Ilya's on him. Ilya's on him. Max is off the cage. Good work. Good work. The more that happens, the more Max can evade, you know, that capture, that trap, that spot over there he likes to put a motherfucker at. You know, the more frustrated Ilya's going to get, the more, you know, reckless and aggressive he might get with his attempts at trying to find the opening on the feet. Might leave himself open. It's a good fight, man. It's a good 3 minutes and 9 seconds. You know what I'm talking about? Ilya locked up and secured a nice little takedown, nice little double. I thought he was going to maybe Matt Hughes him. The way he picked him up, I thought he was going to Matt Hughes him across the octagon. But we didn't get that, you know what I mean? 93 seconds. 93 seconds. 93 seconds. They just almost got into a nasty little exchange. That's what Max has got to watch out for. Work behind that jab, work behind that 1-2, use those kicks. Work on that bread basket. Watch out. Just be safe, stay safe. Stay safe. Keep that danger at bay. Play the game, man. Play the range, play the distance, play what is your game. Nice 1-2 from Max. Ilya's face getting a little bit red. He's getting a bit frustrated. Rightfully so, he's getting a bit lit up. He's landed a few significant shots on Max, though. We can't deny that. A couple nice right hands. Work behind that jab, Max. Work behind that jab. Watch the spinning shit. I'm not a big fan of the spinning tactics in this matchup. Because while you got your back turned, that can happen. You know what I mean? That's the second time a shot has dropped Max in his whole UFC career. One by Gaethje in the first round, now one by Ilya. And that's why you gotta don't do that fancy shit. Keep it very technical, very clean, very crisp, right down the motherfucking middle. You know what I mean? Do the better work, outbox them, use your kicks, keep them at bay, and stay the fuck out of those close exchanges. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I'm nervous as a motherfucker watching this fight, man. These dogs out here getting wrapped up around my fucking pole again. Hey, what you doing? Relax. See, don't do the spinning. Leave the spinning kicks out of it. You know what I mean? Because when you spinning, you're turning your back on this little Tasmanian devil who just likes to run in on something. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, nice little elbow to the ear. Nice little left hand. That was more of a slip. More of a slip, more of a push. He was off balance and he got pushed. So I'm glad it wasn't a knockdown. I'm glad it wasn't what I thought it was. I take that back. Let's fucking go. That's one round for Max in my personal opinion. I don't give a fuck about that takedown that he did nothing with. Stay safe. Stay safe, Scrap. Stay safe, Scrap. Stay safe. Keep that motherfucking dangerous. Keep him at bay, bro. Keep him at bay. Don't get in those close exchanges. Just work from the outside and pick them the fuck apart. Use the jab, use the 1-2, use the kicks and stay out of close range. You stay cracked him. God, he cracked him. Stay off the cage, man. He goes hard when he gets hurt. We saw it with John Hubert. He knows how to work when he's hurt. And he can be fucking dangerous. Stay safe, stay off the cage, man. Let's go. Work behind that jab. Work behind that jab. Use those kicks, keep them at bay.
He's going to extend himself, leave himself open for these counter shots from Max. Holloway picking his spots beautifully early round 2.
See, Max said it, man. I'm not out here to just be the champion and get his belt back. I'm out here to prove I'm the best fucking featherweight there ever was, man. You know what I mean? Still am. With that being said, he's backing up to the cage. Womp womp. For the bung bung. Come on, man. Play your game. Work that range. Use those kicks. And stay out of the close exchanges. You know what his best shot is. You know what his best. You know what he's coming for. And every now and again, he might switch it and rip this way. You got to keep that shit safe and fire back. Nice little right hand from Ilya after a nice calf kick. He's throwing out the kicks. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second round. And I just feel like this fucking fight can end in any second. Why the fuck do I feel like that, man? Yeah. Oh, he caught him. That's his best. That's one of his best shots. Max just got hit with that left. It wasn't as, as clean as he might have liked it, but he just got hit with that left. Now he's getting in these close exchanges. Caught with the right. You better watch out. Get off that back step. Caught with the right again. String a combination together. Stay off the cage. Stay off the cage, man. Work behind the jab. Stay off the cage. String together combinations, man. Because that's what he's doing, and that's how he's connecting. He's stringing 2 and 3 punches together. Every time you hit him with that one, he's trying to come over the top. 2, 3.
Only 3 body shots from Topuria. A lot of leg kicks.
57-40 when that strike came out. Count came out. 57 strikes for Max, 40 strikes for Ilya. They call him Alturo. How good does Ilya do moving forward, though? We know Max doesn't really gas, man. He kind of builds as the fight goes on.
Having a hard time picking up who this crowd's actually rooting for.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
And again, Topuria making an investment in that lead leg of Holloway. Max still moving well.
Watch it. Watch them close exchanges, man. With just under 90 seconds left in this second round, man. This fucking thing here. Nice little right from Max. Another followed up by a jab. Ilya waved him in. Threw a right himself and whipped with a hook. Dipped off the center line with that, you know, from that punch for once.
And Holloway's been working his way back into the rounds at the end of it.
Doubled up on the jab, threw the two down the pipe, didn't really connect with any of it. Just ate a right. Got in close and ate a right from Ilya.
He's like playing on, oh, nice right hand by Ilya. He's like playing on a video game where you just button mash the whole time.
Again, Topuria attacks low, Holloway lands high. That was a nice attack on that big leg by Holloway.
Oh, Max is eating though. He's eating those shots. And that's what we've learned about Max Holloway. It's hard to put him down when you punch him in the head. I mean, get knocked down once by Dustin, maybe?
Beautiful spinning body kick right to the top.
Kick.
You see Ilya's face right there? Huh?
Exactly what we expected.
Get the fuck out of here. You didn't like that body kick. You don't like the body of work that's being produced against you. You don't like how this fight's going. You can miss me with that stupid ass face like you getting Young Boy or Big Bro in the motherfucking parking lot somewhere, man. Come on, man. It's like it's Big Bro. What did y'all expect? Get the fuck out of here. You talk too much shit, man. Ah, I gotta calm down, though. You know what I mean? Calm the fuck down. Max is working his way up out of a plus money number. I don't believe he still belongs being at plus 100.
Big left hand here by Ilya. Lands on Max Holloway. Nice little check hook.
Like, when we're talking about the body of work produced, the significant shots, the damage, you know, the cleaner, the crisper work, we gotta be talking about Max Holloway, man. No way, it should be reversed. He shouldn't be at a plus 100. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know that he should have worked his way out of that plus money number by now. But I guess he's gonna do it in this round. Hopefully so. Yeah. These motherfucking rounds, boy.
Lands his jab early round 3. So in many respects, it has been power versus volume tonight. Bigger shots, DC, would you agree for Ilya?
No.
Yes, the bigger moments, but the volume.
I don't necessarily believe that he's had the bigger moments. Max has caught him with a couple shots. He caught Max with, you know, a nice right, a nice left, a nasty left, and a nice right twice. You know what I mean? Max has caught him quite a few times. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Ilya does have the more pop in his shots. Max is landing the more shots. So I get what they're saying on volume versus power, but I don't know that he's done the more significant work so far. He fucking that up. He trying to get him out of here like Modestus Bukakis or however you say his name. Like Khalil got him out of there. Oh! That's it! Now he's got him where he wants him. This is how you do it. He backed him up. Oh, Max got away from it. Well, now he just took round 3, and he's trying to take the fight from him. He cracked the shit out of him. Cracked him again. He's got him on the cage. He just dropped him. It's over. It's over. He just got Max up out of there. He just got Max up out of there, man. That pop got him.
He's standard at 145 pounds in 2024. The Jewish and the Spaniard El Matador, Ilya Topuria.
It took him some time. It took him some time to find that.
He cracked him. I said it, man. I said it. If he can crack him and work him back to where he does his best work and then body him, salute. Hats off to him. I'll rub that one in my chest, man. Salute. Hats off to him. I'm going to rub that one in my chest, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because he got him where he needed to get him to get him out of there. Other than that, he was losing that fight. But it doesn't matter if you're losing the fight until you're not and you're winning. A win's a win and a loss is a loss, man. You know what I'm talking about?
That he would be the first man to knock out Max Holloway, and man, did he deliver.
Absolutely. I mean, he just kept that pressure on. He stayed smart.
He did what he had to do. He put him where he needed to put him to do what he needed to do. And he got it done. Oh my God, is right, man.
I think at times maybe his self-belief and confidence has been misinterpreted.
Yeah, he's a tough dude, man. He's a tough dude, and he got him.
Believed that he was the best in the world way before he got the opportunity.
He got him. But hey, Max Holloway got Jose. You know what I'm talking about? It's how these things happen, man. Max Holloway got Jose, gave Jose the run back, got Jose again, even quicker and even cleaner, and just proved and put a stamp on it was his era. And now Ilya just beat the king that he needed to beat to prove that he's the king of this era. You know what I'm talking about? Torch passed, man. Salute. Hats off to him. It doesn't matter if you was losing until you weren't. You got the fucking job done. He cracked him.
Really, Days, you see him stagger back, and here's where Ilya just starts to get to work. He notices, oh, that left hook. Oh my God, that's when he puts him down. And then you see his hammer fist. Take a look at it. Look at that. Clean, perfect
Good work.
rotation.
Good work.
This kid special, John.
I feel like if he wanted to be a shortstop in Major League Baseball, might have been able to do that right. I believe he's the best athlete in this division, and maybe the best athlete on the roster.
Yeah, he's incredible.
That was good work.
Alexander,
That was good work, man. What I do was eight fights on the prelims. I think we went 6-2. We had 5 fights on the main card. We went 4-1. So on a 13-fight card, we went 10-3. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, oral by. He fumbled the bag, and I took the boy Hoffeld that was fighting Ebo. So that's on me. And just like oral buy's on me. You know what I'm talking about? Oral buy more so because I actually parlayed him up. You feel me? And then the Max pick. You got to make me a believer. Which, you know, he did. Hats off to him, man. Now I'm talking about a good call too, homie, because you was on that one from the rip. Yeah, he was winning until he wasn't. It is unfortunate, you know what I mean? But you was on it from the rip. It is what it is, man. Salute. Good pick. Solid. That shot was nasty, and he put him where he needed to put him to get the job done.
Has called the start of this contest at 1 minute 34 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Did absolutely every favorite win except for oral by? Jesus. Oh, baby bitch ass. Was it? I think absolutely every favorite won, right? Oral by was a favorite. Yeah, because the Brazilians went 0 for 5 on the prelim, and the majority of them was underdogs. You know what I'm talking about? I think all favorites won. All favorites won except for oral by. Huh? Oh, fucking oral by. Oral by. Get the fuck up out of here, man. I don't want no parts of you in my parlays no more. That guy. Huh? Fuck him.
To be honest, man, I don't know. To beat a legend like Max Holloway, it's something that I can't even believe it, you know. I just followed his entire career. He inspired me so much in my career.
It's the same Max said about Jose Aldo when he got that win over Jose Aldo. You gotta respect it.
New generation, I hope I'm gonna be a small portion of the example he has been for me, for the new generation. So all the praise to Max Holloway.
what this fight would be from the moment it was announced, and it was. Let's take a look at the fight here. You guys were going tit for tat, but it always felt like you were just a moment away from landing something big, and it was this right hand that got Max.
Now I don't think Diego gets that one anywhere near done. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me.
I felt it. I just saw it in his face. He started making some step backs, and you don't see that often in Max Holloway that he makes step back. So
just like Jose Aldo for Max Holloway. Listen, man. It is what it is. Salute. He did what he did. He is who he is. You know what I'm saying? And I just, you know, listen, man. Maybe one more fight up at lightweight for the BMF title, if that's still a thing. And hang it up, man. I don't like to see individuals tarnish their legacies and careers.
Right now, I don't want to fight with anyone. Right now, you the man, bro. Ismail, we're gonna do it again. You deserve that. You the man. He defended his title 7 times. So I don't know how many times. If someone deserves it, it's him. So let's do it, bro.
Ilya, being a champion is about your why. When you look at your family right here.
Good fights, man.
How proud does it make you as a father and as a husband to do what you do on this stage?
What a beautiful family I have. I'm highly blessed man in this world.
Shit, he the first one to knock Max out and the first one to legitimately really just knock him the fuck down like that. No slips, no arguments of any slips or any other thing happening. Just clean knockdowns and then a knockout. Nobody's been able to do that. Absolutely nobody. And when you look at the individuals that he's fought, that's another feather in the cap. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm here with Max Holloway. Max, you knew the dangers in this fight. Was there anything surprising about Ilya to pour you out there?
Not at all, man. We got ready for everything. He just landed a shot, and I guess it hurt much more than I thought it did.
How did you feel out there tonight? You seemed to
He had to feel good because he looked great. You know what I mean? Until he didn't, he looked great. You can't be mad.
I felt great till he did it. You know, that's his sport, man. You know, hats off to him. No excuses. I felt great. I had a great camp. No injuries. I went out here. I did my thing. He was just a bad man.
It is what it is, man. You know, there's a lot of new motherfuckers in here proving that they belong to be here. And they're going to be the new generation running things around here for quite a bit. But, you know, for some of us individuals, we need to be, you know, we need to see it, man. I need to see it. I need to be made a believer about some of these individuals because they've made me a believer on so many different occasions, on so many different levels, against so many different levels of opposition that I gotta rock with them until the wheels fall off. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. You can't deny the talent that's come into the UFC, but you also can't deny the lack thereof that has been allowed to come into the UFC. Very much so why we have a lot of these prospect versus prospect situations that are just ridiculous, especially on the money lines. You know what I'm talking about? Good fucking fight card though, man. You know what I mean?
High pressure situations and delivered every single time with 2 knockouts like that. Unbelievable.
I mean, he's gracious in victory. He puts these guys over. He shows the ultimate respect to the people that came from him before him started.
Yeah, Max looked great, man. Max was doing what he needed to do to make it so that if Ilya did not find the finish, he was losing via decision. Unanimously and undeniably. You know what I mean? But he did what he needed to do. To put Max where he needed Max to be to get the finish. And salute to him, man. You know what I'm talking about?
He's not going to think and create some promotional announcement. He just wants to hug the guy, you know?
Yeah, that's really all I want from Max, though. One BMF fight. Give him one more BMF fight. Because I really want him to go out, you know, without taking any more damage or possibly any more losses, man. You know what I mean? I like the guy, man. I don't want to see him go out like that. He's made a lot of money. Whatever, he made a lot of money tonight. Whatever his next fight is, if it's his last fight, he's going to make a hell of a bag over that, especially for the BMF title. And then, I'd like to see him just go on back and live his best life, man. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know that I want to see him in any more fights. Take a BMF title fight and then lay the fucking gloves down. You know what I'm saying?
He's shifting. That's what you want to see in a young champion, his ability to shift and start to change things. And then, again, like he always does, when he gets you hurt and you are anywhere near that fence, he's going to put your lights out. All right, more on this main event on the back end. Now, though, we want to show you
Word, that shit was a good fight card, man. Good fights. You know what I'm talking about? No favorites. Shit the bag except for Oral By. And he was hard not to have in all favorite parlays. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is. Shit goes down the way it goes down. That's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumbles, you dig me? We're going to be tapping back in for these fight nights for anybody who's going to be tapping in. And I'm going to be tapping in a little bit later on or tomorrow morning to give up the picks and all that for the next fight card, man. Hopefully, you know, individuals was able to secure the bag in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And if you weren't, due to a prelim or a main card fight, fumble in the bag, you know, prelims next time, main card next time, and then whole card. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man.